Okay, so Chris Geary, Lance Harper back to 3-all. It's definitely a long tussle. The next game up on the streaming table is Barry McNichol, Marcus Wilson, Tier 3 last 32. But I think I might make an executive decision and just leave it on this table for now. They don't look like they're started. We'll just watch this frame from Chris and Lance, especially seeing it's a 3-all tussle between two accomplished players. Chris being a past South Island champion and Lance being Lance. Okay, so Lance having a go at the small ones from a dry break from Chris. That clump down there, Lance is going to deal with that now by the look of it. So 7-5 plant. So even if he doesn't get it, he's going to do a little bit in that pocket. Yep, he's got that. So that 7 will still go. And he does have an opportunity to clear the 6 if he wants that as well. So the 7 will go from the 7's going to go off the 13 or the 9, and if it doesn't, it's going to cause a bit of mischief in that pocket.
Is John dropping the kids off to the pool?
I'm absolutely unsurprised that the first thing out of your mouth relates to potty.
Just asking, he's been in there a long time. Has he gone home?
His toilet habits interest much as yours do. So we do having a serious look at a game of pool here.
I'll tell you,
I've made an executive decision to stay on this frame until it finished, seeing as it's 3-all.
Oh right, because I was watching that game and Lance was up 2-1.
No, you're not. No.
The same rule applies to every game.
The tournament convener is overruling the lowly commentary guy who he's just paid. I'll take my money back. Come on. I'm getting. Oh hell! I've just got the look of death from the man with the camera.
Yes, yeah.
Ah, okay.
It's a battle with the Titans here.
We'll let him decide what he's going to do.
Well, that's a great shot.
I can still control it.
Yeah, I know. I just moving the keyboard away from him, but he can do it with the mouse. Oh, thank God for that. He's not going to kill me.
But we would usually be very strict on our rule. Otherwise, people want to watch one match when it's that's why we usually stay.
Absolutely agree with you, Paul Shivers. Paul Morris is just having a bit of a cry about it, so we have to let him have his way.
I'll leave it. Because you're paid. You're paid me to do it.
And there is a term, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's Paul Morris has been given power in this tournament, and everything is his way.
Yeah. Well, that means that all the arguments have been stopped, and things are running relatively smoothly. So we are all working as a team and doing it my way, aren't we?
Yes, your way. No I in team.
And there's no you either. Go away.
I don't think this will be too far away.
I've just turned up.
I'll leave it.
So Marcus had a dry break. And,
I've got a feeling the kids are drowned in the pool.
Barry's up. So Chris has got to deal with these 3 balls, get them out of there.
Might have been a big build-up, do you think?
Yeah, very clever. So the question now is whether Lance can play that 7 without potting it, and if he doesn't think he can, then he needs to get a cue ball out of there.
Be an upset if Lance gets this match.
Yeah, well, Lance is no slug, and
he's not.
Definitely got the experience.
Yeah.
But he's standing there thinking about it. I don't think he's enjoying the situation.
What's happened to your live chat? Everyone not wanting to commentate or
just restarted.
Oh, you just started, yeah.
So everyone's got to log back in.
Is that just because I've come on the stream, Paul?
No, not at all. No.
You want to boost the numbers up? Is that what it is?
I just didn't want to risk the going over 12 hours.
Yeah, no, that's right. And you wanted to boost the numbers up, so
don't want to talk yourself down, mate. Leave that to us.
I've been given the call up, come in and save a dying ship, sinking ship.
Well, it's a good thing you're such a legend in your own mind, isn't it?
Yep.
The voice is on his way back. You can see him.
Well, you're a legend in my mind.
I know.
Apparently.
Because I'm living there, aren't I?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
So this is on in both side pockets for Lance, so I
this
suspect
is game
we're going
over.
to see a bit of an upset here, as John said.
Yeah. And Chris is about to go out.
3-all.
Yeah.
3-all, yes. Yeah. This for the win. Paul Shivers has got his finger poised over the main screen button. The instant this goes down, I suspect we're going to cut away.
Don't run into the 15 and going off. No.
There we go.
Very good.
That's the end. Okay,
That's
so
an upset in the half.
Barry's
Chris
just played into a bunch. I don't know who racked that one or broke that, but that's a nasty little clump there. Four still goes, and that'll give you a wee bit of angle to split up that 6 and 1. He's not looking at the 6 on its own, is he, in the plant? No.
Two guys I don't know much about. Oh, Barry McNichol here, Timaru.
Yeah. So that'll go. Nice.
Surely. Well, I'm going to go and have another rest. John's coming back on. Hello.
Right, so John's leaving and John's back. Swap to John's. John's on the Heinekens.
Only in remembrance of Al.
And I believe that may be a combo.
Last I checked, Barry was on overs.
That is correct. And he is still on overs for the short duration at which this frame will remain.
Find the route that will get him to the black here.
Yeah.
There's two ways you can play it. You can play to go side rail.
Oh, that's an interesting option.
So playing the plant here, it's nominated the 11, playing it on the 1.
And then you're leaving a longer shot on the black. I don't agree with this as an option.
It's unusual, that. I almost never see it. You would have expected him to play it, cue ball into the rail, the long rail and back out. That's how I would have seen it anyway.
No, Greg, he wasn't given the boot. He left of his own accord.
Shirley.
He was
call
called
him.
Heather by his beloved, who he obeys implicitly.
Yeah, it was a tough first ball.
Yeah, that it was.
These are not simple either. Playing across the table, the diagonal length of the table.
That's a little bit further away from the pocket than it was before. But
14's on here, I believe.
yes,
Yeah.
it is.
I think at this
By
point you
half a
just
country mile.
so half a mile.
Well, yes, country mile. Although he is taking the plant on.
Curious but effective.
Paul's got these bacon, sensational bacon things that are actually not that pleasant, but are quite moorish. They look in the shape of bacon, but
They
I
are
suspect
actually.
that they're don't have a lot of bacon content because the smoky flavour is chemically smoky flavour. Now, having me moaning about them for the last 20 minutes of actually just dipping into the bag constantly to eat them, so they're quite addictive.
Moorish.
Yeah.
Running around the back of the 10 here. Conventional wisdom would dictate that you try to play the 10 into the same pocket. Run around the back of the 10, put it in the same hole.
Where the black is, it doesn't matter which way he goes, really, does it?
No, I'm just saying for a more natural position, this is the way. Rather than trying to play it really slowly and put it in the opposite corner.
Yeah. Yes.
Because you're better to just let your stroke go. You don't even need to hit it hard to get it there. But it's a much more confident stroke.
So he's looks like he might be running this up to get a better shot on that black. And that was the downfall. Although he's got away with that, it was, dare I say it, it wasn't well executed, and that was a saving grace on
It
there.
was so bad it was good.
Well, yes, it's so bad he got away with it. Yeah, I mean the corollary to that, of course, is you're playing a shot and you just miss it and it bobbles along and leaves it halfway along the top cushion. So sometimes you're better off missing a ball by a lot than you are a little. In this case, he just lucked out by playing it so badly. He got away with it.
This was one of those occasions where you've got the right idea. You're trying to make black easier for yourself, but you don't need to play it as hard as you do. You just don't. He just got carried away.
Yeah, I'm just giving Paul's bacon crisps away that I don't really like, but I can't stop eating.
Once you start eating, you can't stop. Is that the case, Paul?
I have willpower. I just don't have any won't power.
One good shot. Just needs one good shot. Jason Harris. It's good that you've stayed on with us. Oh, that looked like it was a good shot too, but it stayed out.
Peter Robertson's had a win over Paul Hinch.
I tell you what, Paul looks a wee bit more than a little bit dark on it there.
Yes.
Made the cut, so 1-0 to Marcus.
And I feel that I would be quite justified in saying he was a little bit lucky there to be able to get to that black, because Barry had a couple of shots that I would normally expect to see him pot that he missed that kept Marcus in the game.
Yeah, he missed two shots that he should have got to really just gave the opportunity to weigh, and eventually you give players enough chances and they will take one.
So the
it's a given.
The last 16 draws for the main is pending one result. No, it's all up now. So we have Des Wilcox versus Peter de Groot, Cashmere Gold versus Cashmere Gold, Alima Pinelli versus Peter Robertson, Adam Lilly versus Mitch Gourlay, Manaia Amua, Jojo Coleman, Shane Stewart, Richie Whitty, Steve Trudgeon, John Gow, Leighton O'Connell, Lance Harper, and last one is again Stickman, Shaden McKenzie, Sam Hopkinson.
That game will be an absolute cracker.
Yeah.
That one at the bottom.
Yes.
Des Wilcox, Peter de Groot, that ought to be a fine game too.
Yeah, that's two very contrasting styles of play there.
There's four potential blockbusters there.
Yeah.
It's Adam Lilly versus Mitch Gourlay, and also Jojo Coleman against Manaia Amua. You saw how Manaia played in that last game against Dave.
Yeah.
And you've got to think that if he plays that way against Jojo, there's every chance he can script a result.
Well, he's definitely there, and many aren't, so he's got more chance than most of us.
Myself included.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bring back bad memories.
Nah, did that to myself in both ways. Jesus, that looks so awkward.
Yes, it was awkward. I did say that Marcus was fairly lucky to get that last frame. So is that a plant that... No, it isn't, but it's still could have caused mischief in there.
I think that ball was on by itself. Didn't need to play a plant.
No, the 13. The 13 up the end of that little train.
They use the jigger.
Didn't fill in the card.
Some people would try to invalidate your result if you do that.
Yeah.
Obviously you got what you got, but at the same time you've got to make sure that you do your paperwork.
Correct.
Just needs a little touch on the 7 here. Doesn't need to hit it too hard. There you go.
That's awkward, but that 3's there, isn't it?
I think he's okay here. I think he's just enough away from 12 where he can get to the 4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, the 4 going that way. Yep.
All he's got to do now is make sure he stays the right side of the 2. He doesn't want to get too close to it.
Well, I think the 7 might be the next ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. If he locks himself on the 2, I don't feel like that was the play. The 2 possibly between the 3 and the 13.
Yeah.
He had to go forward a little more to give himself a shot at the 7, I feel. He may prove me wrong, though. Yeah,
Well,
proved me wrong.
Yes.
Good on you.
If that 2's on, that means that 3 is on as well. So that 7, I think. Okay.
I'd be tempted to play the 3 next here.
Well,
The reason why-
7 and use the 7-3-5. Use the 12 as a handbrake.
That's true. The reason why I was looking at the 3 is because you can actually cue through that and come off the top rail.
Now he's left himself a tricky shot in some interesting position.
I mean, the angle on the 3 was natural to come back towards the black spot, and then he had probably the 7 next.
Yeah, it might have been easier execution than what he tried to do anyway.
I say
Maybe the angle on that 7 would have slid the cue ball past the 12, so he might have come up with a better option there, John.
The 3 looks like it could be moved here. No, he's played that so that he didn't move it, and in the end, that result, he'll take it. Out of everything that could have happened, he'll be quite happy with that.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good result there, especially where he's left the cue ball in relation to the 3. I mean, a fine cut could have put it inside the 13, but you wouldn't guarantee any pot on that at all, and any mischief it caused may have blocked off the 8 if it did go in, so that's probably the best result we had there.
Oh, good starter. Which of those 2 balls is on though? The 12 and the 9. It looks like it's the 12.
For the plant or
for the plant?
Inside? Yeah. Is the 9 on past the 3? Do you think?
No. So for this occasion here, I'd be trying to put just a little bit of bottom on this, just to try to get
the 9 is on past the 3, unless he's trying to run that 11 along the rail.
I think he's only playing the 9 here. No, he did have a go at the 11. That's of no real use to him.
No.
How much on is that 3? How much pocket can he play?
Not a lot, but some.
Probably about a third. Which would dictate how hard you play this.
Yeah, just go and pocket weight, no more. Oh, it's tons of room. I don't know what we're talking about. So now he's probably got enough angle to come back on the 8.
See this?
Where would you put that? Side, left, right side?
Yeah, that would be my number 1. That it almost. Is he asking for the referee to... No, he's not. Okay. I thought he was asking for something there, but maybe not.
Okay, he's taking that in the right side, so he's left himself a good shot for that.
He controlled it well, because it is often difficult to get position off balls that are right over the pocket. Certainly an art form to it. In for the far jaw and play it slow.
Nice over the cut.
So inside the far jaw. Unfortunately, he was just a little bit wide there.
So I think it's a pretty obvious roadmap now for Marcus. There's nothing tricky about this. Unless he wants to do something that makes it tricky. I'm unsure why he would be taking those 2 now. I think the 13 would be a good worker to get you back into those.
I would agree with that, but at the same time, I was going to say at the same time, you are guaranteed a shot on the 13 not playing it.
Yeah.
But I'm with you, I would have taken the easier shot first, and then where you lie, you're almost certain to have another shot.
Yes.
Rather than doing that and risking missing the pot.
So one each.
Barry's done the needful there.
Yep.
Punish the mistake.
So we've got Rocket Ron Turner playing Sandy Brinson on the backup table. Kaipoi versus Richmond.
Sandy's been around for yonks, hasn't she?
Yes, and her daughter Fiona, I think, is playing a little bit. Plays a bit of summer league at Hornby. I think she lives over that way.
Kathy, is it?
I don't think it's Kathy. Gosh, I remember writing the scores up each week for the Summer League on our Wednesday. Anyone but Wednesday players Summer League. We don't let the Premiers or Div 1 play. There's Ron at his best.
That's typical Rocket Ronnie, isn't it?
The daughter, whose name just escapes me. I'm pretty sure it might be Fiona. Yeah. I can picture her face and everything. It'll come to me when it matters little.
It'll come to you when it matters the least.
Yep.
You can go to the other table now and figure out how this match pans out.
So Marcus breaking.
Made 2 balls off the break, one of each set. Very, very limited in what he can play there with that 4-band there. Looks like the 2 or the 7 here, but my best bet would be on the 2, only because it's quite simple, and generally you want to make things as simple as possible when you're trying to establish a set.
Bulls, honey, stop paying the bills. Screens have gone dead.
That was the overhead camera.
Has it gone fat?
Working again, I don't know.
Looks like he's queuing the 14 here. I'm not quite sure what he's
It's going to be a delicate wee touch.
You wanted over so much that he was willing to take the really risky ball first. Unfortunately, it's not going to pay any dividends, at least not that we know of.
I think he's still going to be on overs, to be fair.
Yeah.
Because there aren't any on now for Barry to have a go at.
14 might be on. But at the same time, they're clearly not the better set from where he is.
I wonder if he liked where the 9 and the 12 were. At moot point now.
Yeah. So 4 possibly goes in past the 9, I think. Obviously it's not as easy to tell when you don't have a camera right behind it, but I would say that goes from there. It's taken the 6 though. To shore that pocket up some more. Incidentally, that actually gives Marcus a chance to extract the 11 from there. That the 14 might actually help him in this respect. Or he could try to play it past the 14 into the corner and bulk. Either corner and bulk.
I think he's going to the top right.
Yeah. Which is not a bad play because it's an open pocket.
And the queuing's better. Gives him a chance to go past the 6 instead of over it with his queuing, which helped a little bit. So the wee plant on the 6-1 might be worthwhile having a wee look at, because there is a big gap between that 1 and the pocket for that 13 to go inside of. You're going that way.
You've got to pick which ball you want to be playing after this, whether it's the 6 or you're wanting to try and swing across for one of the other 3.
Yes. I'm guessing now it's going to be the 6.
Yeah.
Then that looks like the 4 is probably going to be the next ball. So I don't think he can hold that to have a look at the 3 or the 7.
But you see though that he's...
Table.
This is really awkward to bridge. Look at that, he's managed to get the bridge under control now, but before he was swaying everywhere. Yeah, you were never going to hold that because you needed to hit it about half a gain as hard.
Half a feather's weight of the balance left there, I think. You could have put a feather on him and he would have fallen over there the way he was standing and balancing. So that did not make a very stable framework for trading a pot.
I do need to ask Bex as well while she's here. This is Bex Scott. Whether or not there are actually any tournaments that will be played in Timaru this year, because I know the Asahi tournaments are not going ahead, but they may play the TT and CC singles event, which is what they played in September last year.
Great pot, Marcus Wilson, great pot.
Was. Because it is something that the Timaru do very, very well, is put on pool tournaments.
Yep. Well, they've got the venues for it. I mean, there's a bit of awkwardness with the split venue for the Cosmopolitan Club, but it was still a good tournament.
I thought the tournament was awesome. Done well to find a gap through there for that. But yeah, I do think that the calendar certainly misses the Timaru events, and hopefully they have preserved the Town and Country Club singles. And hopefully there is a trip to Timaru in the offing later this year.
Well, there was the single and the pairs, was it?
Asahi.
Yeah, the Sahi for the pairs. Yeah.
But see, they're not playing those this year, partially because the Cosi Club's shut down.
Yes, it's a pity they couldn't be transferred.
I think there must be some work involved to try and get that transferred now. So, oh, look at this. 4 could be on here, but
Double or plant?
No, I think it cuts in the middle. Certainly, you wouldn't think so looking at that, but I do
Barry
believe that
thinks
can be worked.
Barry thinks it does.
Get a ref. Oh, okay. Well,
No,
Nicole's
it's
there,
tons
but
of
she's watching the other table.
I thought there was a lot of room there. I didn't think I was worried.
To run this through and get yourself nicely on the 9.
Well, everything's sitting there nicely for him now, so this would just come out nicely for the 12.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Didn't want to jail that up.
I think the 14 was what he had in mind for the next shot there after that.
Well, this is where he's possibly missed a trick, because if he gets rid of the 12, the 10's then got a pocket. Now he's kind of stymied himself because he can't pot the 10, or he can't play the 10 onto the 12.
I'm fairly certain that shot's not on, that 3's blocking that. Yes, it did.
Yeah, again, it's inexperience. He didn't go and look at it. If he'd gone to look at it, he would have known that it's jammed onto the 3. He can't get it past, so you have to reroute.
Yep.
Sometimes your eye plays tricks on you, doesn't it? Trompe de l'œil, so it's called in French.
Huh.
Trick of the eye. Number of ways you can get yourself onto the 4 here.
Funny how all these words migrate from one language to another. Trump, for example, but in the card, and the trick
Comes from the word trick in French.
Yeah. Obviously from a card game.
Actually, no, it doesn't.
English?
Sorry, that's incorrect.
Ooh.
Don't breathe. That's actually not correct, by the way. I've put you crook there, Paul. Trumps comes from the word triumphs. So trump being the best set in a particular hand.
So the pronunciation though in French is
Trompe.
Trump. Okay.
Trompe. But trompe means track, or to track. I'm I'm not entirely sure they call it a trick in card games, though. Maybe it could be reverse engineered from French.
Yeah, maybe.
It's certainly one for somebody with a bit of etymology knowledge.
Susie Dench type knowledge.
Yep. Good spot. One of her many books that she's written probably details this.
Yeah. There's absolutely no angle there to move up the table, so that's got to be screwed back.
Yeah, he's a bit unfortunate that it's landed this way.
It looks like he's trying this. We'll see. Look where his back foot is. Oh, that's actually well done from there. That looked like awful balance.
Yeah, it looked like he was way off, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's a bit like Barry was when he was trying to bridge over a couple of balls earlier.
Yes.
Looks like he's cues under his non-dominant eye there as well, or at least the opposite eye to which he cues with. It's just unfortunate on that occasion that it hasn't helped him. Chance to move 2-1 up goes begging, but that same chance now is offered to his opponent.
Yeah. So he'll try and sort of screw this down the table a little bit, as long as it doesn't go too far.
Run the gauntlet. Oh, of all the places, at least at Banks,
Yeah.
you have a shot,
That was
but not the one you wanted.
Yeah. Not sure that was the right way to play that shot.
What are you trying to do?
Double. More like triple for
Where?
the angle. No,
Oh, he's
too
misread
close
that.
to it. Yeah.
He's misread that completely. You're wanting to double towards the middle, you almost have to aim for the bulk line on that, don't you? He's almost looked to play directly into the ball.
Yeah.
You're never going to get any luck there. Down she goes.
There she goes, Marcus. Well, he tried to give it away, but Barry didn't want it.
Wasn't offering what he was.
No, it wasn't
His
buying what
wares,
he was
his
offering.
wares were not good enough. Or maybe he has wares, but Barry didn't have coin.
Yeah.
So those New Zealand shirts to go over to Ireland. I was just watching Jojo, who's wearing one, and Adam and Des, I believe, wearing theirs today. But you might see them later on the stream.
Yeah.
I really like them. The only thing I don't like about them is the fact that the player name goes vertical on the shirt.
Oh, okay.
Runs vertically down the shirt. So the way I would have changed that would have been possibly on the back to have a depiction of New Zealand and have the player's name sort of wrapped around the bottom of it.
Oh, okay.
So you guys and girls all picturing this?
Well, to be fair, there was a public offering for the shirts as a fundraiser on the Face web, so most of you will have seen the shirts anyway.
New Zealand.
Yeah.
And then in here, a map of New Zealand, and then the player's name around there, I'd say. But you'd have to make sure, because if you're going to tuck the shirt in, you have to make sure it's high enough so it's still visible.
Yeah.
I was wearing the supporter one yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that. And I was too.
And then I've got the jacket.
Yeah, the jackets look mean. We're just having a wee debate about the composition of the shirts for the players to go to Ireland later this month. But the fact that they are very good looking, I do really like them. I'm just detailing the only two changes I'd make, but again, that's splitting hairs. It does make you wonder what the shirts are going to look like for the teams to go over to Aussie in November. But, I mean, that's a debate for another time. This is a particular match of pool.
Made fairly quickly if they're going to get them ordered and designed, ordered and made. So, I mean, do you keep the same ones, or do you have a new design to make people buy another one? One of these sports clubs changing their strip every year to make the supporters cough up.
The Warriors do that so often.
Everyone does it.
It's amazing.
I was mentioning before, I work with a guy who's a mad Arsenal fan. He's just been over to Singapore to watch them play 2-day games against other English teams that are with a supporters club. And he's come back with over $1,000 worth of strip to go with the strip that he bought earlier in the season. So, I mean, they obviously have to pay the troops the salaries they get.
Yeah, so merch is one of the biggest ways that they get that back.
Yeah, I didn't say earn, by the way, I said get. And by one way they do that is by changing the strip all the time, so that in order to have the latest strip and feel part of the team, you need to be coughing up. I don't like this shot at all.
I don't mind it. Of course, you had to hit it thinner.
Yeah.
It's the sort of shot that I would try.
Well,
only because I'm good at the shot. Obviously, you've got the risk that you're going to lose your cue ball, but I think it was the best chance at actually making something happen. It's a good first ball. He's not quite where he would have liked to have been, but this plant does go. It will take a bit of manoeuvring though. Did it well.
I mean, the 5's there, but they're not going to get any easier after that.
I would be taking the 3 here. You'd almost do a reset here. You take the 3 and try and get on the 6, and then he's done that well too. So you take the 6 now, and you kind of pick what ball you want next. You think, okay, do I want to get on the 4 next? Then how do I get to that?
Would have tried to run that through off that cushion and back down the table a bit.
I probably would have tried to go off a couple of rails, but I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, I'd have gone straight up. I think I could have steered it in towards that 4 a bit. Just, I mean, people have got shots that they like and they're comfortable playing. It's one of the ones I'm quite comfortable playing. No, I don't say I'm going to get it every time, but it's sort of doable. If it's part of your repertoire and you'll be good at it, then you'll use it a bit more than others. So.
Familiarity, isn't it? That you're familiar with the shot because you like playing it.
I'm confident with it.
Can you... Bex, I just need to... Are you planning to hold any tournaments at all in Timaru this year?
The Timaru Town and Country Club should be having one next month, but they haven't bothered telling anybody about it yet.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not on the committee. I took myself off the committee.
For reasons?
Are those mics off?
Sorry, we were just discussing the Timaru tournaments with Beck Scott. So, and the likelihood of their existence this season. It's a strong possibility, but nothing that's been publicised at this stage.
Black is a free ball by the look of it.
Yeah.
How has he managed to miss that?
Generally, he did it by hitting it in the wrong direction. I tend to find that most misses happen because they hit in the wrong direction. It may be just me, but that's my theory.
I'd love to say it's just you, but you're probably right.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sorted for accommodation.
Staying with someone, are you?
No, I've got a batch.
Oh, yeah. Do you own a batch? Or are you just... that's your safe place?
No.
In case you need to go to Timaru?
Yeah, we sort of got a wee hut out in the Waipopo huts. Have to go down there and mow the lawns every now and then. Oh dear, how sad. Never mind.
Good to get away for a night. Do that.
Barry would have been hoping to get a little clip off the 10 there, but he hasn't managed it, so he's having to switch to the 15.
Just put that 15 back up on that little bunch. No, not at that pace. I might have thought about putting the 15 up in there, but it's probably a bit too risky.
There's going to have to be some ball movement here, not off this shot.
Well, that 2's on to the corner.
It is.
The 8. So coming back up the table off this, if you don't go off, that 2's on. Notice the body English applied as that cue ball was getting closer to that pocket.
Yeah, you see, you're trying to almost wave it away.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not certain that body English applied after contact with the cue ball is effective, but psychologically it seems to help a lot of people.
It's a placebo effect, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Well, he's offered a chance for Barry here. I don't think it's a free ball because the 15's playable if the 10's not there, so it's not a free ball.
But the 10 might be on anyway.
But I think the 15... I don't think the 10's on, but I think the 10 plants onto the 15.
Okay. I reckon there's enough gap there for... We'll see what happens. We will never know, that was so far off target. But it certainly stops the cue ball going into the 8 ball going into that pocket anyway.
This is another one.
Referees are out there in force with their stopwatches.
That was another shot where you basically look to pick a route and take it for the black. You wouldn't generally you would not want to leave yourself this long, but obviously that is at the discretion of the player. One good stroke wins him the match though. That's not it.
No.
Barry gets another opportunity.
So if he hits this thin enough, I think this I'm not sure. I'm not sure there's room for that cue ball between. Yes, there is.
No, I think it's going to deflect directly off the 10 into the 15 here. If that's true, you could almost use that to your advantage, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You could almost play deliberately to hit.
On purpose.
Yes, with intent.
I think he's thinking he can get past there.
What a result, though.
Yeah.
Just about winning off, but look at what he's achieved.
And that's no effort at all involved in that finish, apart from a mild little bit of accuracy.
See, this shot here, I'd be looking to pay off the end rail. I wouldn't. The reason why is just to make sure of your killing, because you don't want to do this.
Yeah.
You absolutely don't want to do that. Almost every time you play tentatively, you do that.
Yes.
If you play positively and take that rail, you're going to be back up towards the black spot. You're going to have a nice, easy shot at black. This is anything but.
Oh, lovely cut and well steered there,
Look at
Mr.
this. What do
McNichol.
we know? Maybe it's his favourite shot. We don't know about it.
No, we don't. Certainly effective, whichever way you look at it. I think we'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say well judged as to missing that right-hand side pocket.
Let's have another quick look at Sandy Brinsden and Ron Turner. Just
They're
while
having a wee bit of a marathon over there.
Just while we have a little lull and play on our main table.
A race to see who gets to the break first.
So Sandy's successful off the break. Looks like it's a fairly clear winner as to your set as well. 10 to the middle offers the 12 to the corner. Well, in the event that she pots it.
Sandy will look back on that and she will not be a happy camper.
Right, so Marcus just about to break in our main game.
Hill.
Yeah. Oh, he's spliced off the head ball.
Straight into the corner pocket. Okay.
What are you wanting here?
6 of one, half dozen of the other, really.
Yeah.
Possibly the little ones. Because I think that 6 is on if the third 11's not there.
Well, the 2 and the 4 are both on. In fact, the only ball that isn't on is the 6. So I'll be take the 7 and then get yourself, and then maybe the 5 to get yourself down there, or
Yeah.
7 to the 3, or you got a number of options here.
So, but he's taking the 15 by the look of it, or the 11. Sorry.
Looks like he's queuing at the 15 for mine. No, it was the 11. Well, that's disappointing, because any time you've got ball in the D like that, you need to make a pot.
Yeah.
I think that's solidified overs for me. They're all on now, or at least the 6 is on if you move the 3, and the rest of them are on. I suspect he's taking the wrong ball first, but we shall see. He can't make a pot either. And incidentally, it makes both sets a bit harder doing that, because this is not an entirely easy shot either. Probably be the 11 again. Or the 15 if he's feeling brave.
Yeah, perhaps the 11 looks easier and has that appeal.
This time, yes, and position on 15. Tell you what, the bigs are not looking that flash though. He's just pushed a number of them safe.
Yes. The still getting a little bit tied up now.
Yes, it's almost like a BDSM club in there. Got to get some disentanglement going here. I think he's playing the 13 now. I want to try to get back towards these balls if he can.
But neither of them have played that shot with the sort of with the pace needed to do that off that rail in this match so far. So it's not anything that they're going to be having a go at, I suspect. It's not they're just going to suddenly learn it or decide to discover it. So.
Well, neither player's been actually willing to give it a go, really.
Yeah.
Neither of them have actually been ballsy enough to try it. It's just a shame, actually, that you'll see that more in your higher grades, don't you? Your higher tiers, the players more willing to play that shot, and it's just the calibre of the players, isn't it? To be completely blunt.
Well, experience and knowledge, really. Yeah.
These players may be not as experienced or not as able in terms of playing pole.
Well,
but that's not an attack on the player, that's just what it is.
It is what it is. I mean, you look at Mark Richardson as a cricketer and only ever played 3 shots and everything else he blocked. Because that's what he was good at, what he knew he could do.
And stats would show he was one of New Zealand's best openers.
Yes, not bad for a converted spin bowler.
Even though he was a bit dour at times, but it got the job done. Look at this for a shot, though.
But I do think that is the thing that endears him to me the most is his being responsible for Shane Warne never getting a Test match 100 and catching him out at 99 on the boundary.
Awesome, thank you.
So we've just heard from El Presidente, El Timaru Town and Country, TVC tomorrow, re the Tournamentes in Timaru this year.
Was it a very poor attempt at Spanish there?
No, that was just garbage.
Oh,
yeah.
That was a nice way for me to say it. Yeah,
I just started the El Presidente and carried on with the faux Spanish.
You led yourself into a rabbit hole.
Wow, yes. What's Spanish for rabbit hole?
I'm not sure. I'm not even going to attempt it. Otherwise, I'll be like you.
Yeah.
That's a truck and trailer. So
I know Spanish for donkey, and that's about it. Or mule, el burro.
Burro. I've been learning a little bit of Mandarin Chinese recently. It's only
just to appease our new masters.
No, just because maybe it's a good language to learn actually, even if it's quite a difficult one to learn.
What's the sentence structure?
It's quite simple actually. There's no genders, so that doesn't hurt.
That helps.
there's.
So
it's quite blunt. It's almost, if you translate it into English, it's almost like caveman. I want this.
Oh, okay. So Barry's. Marcus is asking for a snooker on the unders. So the question will be whether or not the cue ball goes past the 10 to contact 3.
For example, if you were to say, I often eat chicken, there are words for each of those 4 words has a Chinese counterpart. Obviously, then you've got to learn how to write the Hanzi or the characters.
Yeah.
But I often eat chicken. War chang chang. The war means I, and then chang chang means often or frequently. Chi, which is eat, CHI, and then G, which is JI, is chicken. So there's no. It's basically, that sentence, for example, is exactly how it would be said in English.
Oh, okay. So chi is often used for
energy
and life, isn't it?
Yeah.
Equivalent. Same as marry. Isn't that interesting? Maybe Winston was right. In the basis that marry, the word kamati, kaura, kara, you live, you die, kara. Same as food anyway, isn't it?
Food is the word for food. Kai, yeah.
However,
the word
crayfish is kaura.
Koura, Koura, Kaora, Ka space Ora.
There we go. My phonetics and knowledge are just exalted, so I'm talking about the ball for a change.
No, I give up.
Yeah, I think I will. Just to pretend, I always have been.
Might be able to extract the 6 off here. You can play the 3, nudge into the 6, make it easier. But the word for food in Chinese is cai. C-A-I, but it's pronounced cai. If Jay Sun's watching this and I'm absolutely making a hash of this, then please tell me.
Yeah, Ben Gao.
Or Bei Gao.
Yeah.
I have a Chinese co-worker. Well, he's actually my supervisor, but because we're reasonably close, because he's been helping me with it as well.
Oh, good. It helps if you have someone that's
there's a
familiar with the
chance.
language. Yeah. So that one's on past
at least
that
the 1.
10. Yeah.
The 6 might actually go off the 3 as well, so he may not need to get position again for the 6.
No, that'll be the next shot there anyway. The trouble is if you knock the 3 away along the cushion with no shot on it, if you've got some wee angle to come across the right hand side with the white ball.
No, just one more and then I'll leave it. But have you ever thought of what the term feng shui actually means?
No.
If you translate it into English?
No, what is it?
It means wind, water. So feng means wind and shui means water.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, that's a horrible touch.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. You needed to hit that clean. I would be having a go at this with a hell of a lot of check side off the cushion to bunch that across and taking the medicine for the black. But that's not how Marcus has played it.
No, he's not helped himself at all here.
Barry hasn't got an easy run here by any means, because that 12's 8 combination is not salubrious. Mind you, that may end up in a different situation after this shot.
I don't think the angle's there. He needed to be a bit straighter on this, I believe. Couldn't flick it on off the 3 though. It's gone for the bank.
Wow, gone that way. Okay. So, are you going to run this through this time now, Barry?
I would almost be tempted to leave it somewhere near a pocket.
Is he going?
And
It looks like Ryan King.
Does actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be very tempted to not pot this, and
he isn't.
Whether he's tried to pot that or not, it's a good result.
Oh, that's Gina Grimwood.
Well, tell her that Ryan King's going to be really hacked off that she's used his photo for me.
Right, somewhere near the bag's good there too.
That looks like Ryan King.
Not you, but the beard is hairy.
Yeah, right. So it's Ryan King, isn't
That
it?
looks like Ryan King. He's real chubby in the cheek.
Yeah, that's you though.
Well, that actually looks quite an attractive man, but then if you look at what you're trying to model off, there's no way that is anything like that.
Oh, look at this horrible queuing that Marcus is going to have.
John Renwick's just shown me a photo of his face, and I reckon it's Ryan King imposed on Waldorf and Statler at the Muppet Show that Gina Grimwood's produced. God bless you, Gina. I reckon it looks like Ryan King instead of me.
Somebody's accidentally run into Marcus there. He's had to refocus on his shot. Jesus, it looks so awkward when he bridges over balls.
Yeah, it does. It's not stable, is it?
He's almost queuing. No, that's not going to be anywhere near it.
No. That
He's
looks
gonna.
so
He
awkward.
needs to learn to actually be able to lift his arm up, but keep it in line.
I reckon he dropped his shoulder through that shot because that
No,
cue ball
he-
went over the top of the
He
cue went over
chicken.
the top of the cue ball.
He almost chicken wings all the way out when he plays over a ball like this.
Oh yeah, like you.
It's like how Peter Bayliss cues. If anyone's seen that, Peter
No,
Bayliss always cues like that. Oh no, he cues the other way around.
So not enough people around doing that. I'm not convinced this is the right way to go, Barry, because you're going to knock that 9 across the rail. And if you miss this, Marcus is in like a robber's dog. I think the best thing you could do there is take the 3 and try and get the split. Oh, clean as. I'll just shut the hell up and watch, will I?
Lovely, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was with you. I thought he was going to potentially come to grief there, but no, he's played that really well. There's so much in that shot because of the proximity to the black and where the 9 was. It could have gone wrong. This is quite a fine cut though, so look
it
out.
remains to be seen if the 8's on past the 3. Moot.
Look out. All around it. Has he got on it? I think he has. Yeah, he's on it. He somehow blagged a position.
This match is the gift that just keeps on giving in the suspense department, isn't it?
Yeah. Don't you love it though? Isn't that what you want as a commentator in a neutral body?
No, I like it to be nice and simple. Just keep it doing, and then they do exactly what I say they're going to do.
For the match, yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, Barry.
Best shot in the middle I've seen all match. And And what a time to do it. Barry McNichol, well done to you. Commiserations, Marcus Wilson.
Yeah, they're having a good old chinwag there, so good sportsmanship and camaraderie there. Well done. So
I like
Sandy
that,
and Ron are still battling away.
I really like that too, how the players do actually genuinely talk to each other after the game. It's not just, good game and off they walk.
No, although I want the card up at the table.
You do,
the
but
control table. Then gas bag later, matey.
You do, but I mean, it only needs to be a couple of seconds, and then you hand the card up, and then you can talk some more after you've done it, right?
Well, they've got another couple of hours before they...
what a shot.
That was a good shot. You never know with Ron whether it's on purpose or not. That's the problem.
Get the jigger out.
Have you seen that man's leather work at all?
Who's?
Ron's. He does some fantastic leather work.
Does he still does it, does he?
Yeah, he does it. He's done it as a hobby. He was a worker on the railways, or a sort of a manager or a supervisor in the railway workshops before he retired.
Because he's 85, is he?
Yeah, something along those lines. So he only started playing pool 10, 15 years ago when his wife died. He did it just for a company or something.
So yeah.
So Allan Robertson, that plays out of Hornby, worked in the rail yards in town. Ron was a supervisor.
Because Allan still works on the rails, doesn't he?
He left a wee while ago, disability.
Oh, was he physically unable to do the job anymore?
He got an injury and he's not working. So he's I don't think he's got a benefit, he's just living on a savings at this point in time. Anyway, it doesn't stop us calling him a dole bludger.
Yeah.
Never ever let the truth get in the way of a good story.
I've been told that a number of times. It still rings true.
Yeah.
He's a fascinating character, isn't he? But he's a lovely man. We go to speak to him. He's never smoked. He's never drank. He's never done drugs. So he's been telling us.
Yeah.
I've got no reason to not believe him, by the way.
Is this Ron?
Ron Turner, yeah. Apparently he's a teetotaler.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's been a teetotaler his whole life, which is very rare in today's world.
Not really.
Oh, okay.
I want to get on the street.
All right. I'll go and do it. You can jump in here.
Can you give me
Adam's going on the screen right now.
Yes.
Who's going on?
Adam.
Oh, no, I'm staying here.
Adam Lilly and Mitch Gourlay, is it?
Yeah.
What a match that will be.
You didn't want to lose your seat.
No, I'm staying now. So we've got Adam Lilly, Mitch Gourlay coming up on the streaming table.
I'll just sit here and watch anyway, but I'll watch it.
Prepare for some amazing stroke play, folks. You've heard it here first, but you've probably seen it a number of times from both players.
Oh, Ron, how can you do that without potting it?
Very delicate. We're just waiting for Adam and Mitch to assume the table. And whilst we do so, we've got a bit of extra pole action. Sandy's opened this up nicely for Ron here. Not even bothered to look at the plant. He's decided that simple is the best way to go.
So that's Ron's a nice easy finish here. If that 2 pops and he doesn't overhit it, that's very good.
Now just needs to do the same on the 8 and he'll have himself a frame. Don't actually know what the score is.
Oh, Ron, you took no time with that shot, my friend.
No, he pulled away from it. So he kind of pulled himself off the shot.
He does that with every shot.
Yeah, but that was more noticeable.
No, the result was a little bit more expensive.
If I'm Sandy, I'd be... I know this is me, but I would have been very tempted to try and play the 15 there. The reason why is because if you miss it, you're not going to leave Ron a shot on the 10, on the 8, sorry.
The 8.
And you break 2 of your balls up. If you make a pot, you're still good.
I was just reaching for the overhead to see there, but we don't have that available on this table.
No, not on the back up.
Yeah.
Who knows? Get a few more dollars through the thing. Daryl might be able to.
Yeah. Have one on every table. Well, which one did he call as the free ball?
No, that's Sandy's
he put
shot.
Sandy back in again, did he? Okay, Mitch has won the toss.
I don't know if this goes. It may go, but can he actually cut it to make it go? And if he does, where's the white going? Because he hasn't even bothered to have a go at that. He's just taken his medicine.
Yeah.
So Mitch Gourlay about to assume the table for the break.
Go back to the main.
So this is a race to 4, tier 1.
John Renwick's left. I was getting sick of feeling there's a hot breath on the back of my neck.
Until the best cueists in Canterbury, I would say. And Mitch on his day certainly won. Adam, we all know, is one. That is a huge break for what looks like no reward.
No, one went down in the bottom.
No, he did get one, okay.
Yep. Bottom left as we're looking. Got an over. And the top right as we are looking. Top left as we're looking. So, easy starter with the 1.
Yeah, you'd be very tempted to take the unders here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, especially with the 11-15, but I mean Adam's got balls to work those around.
If he gets to the table.
Yeah. Yeah, well the 4's interesting.
It is, but there's a little bit of gap to work to. With the 4, you've got to get yourself sort of in bulk or close to it to give yourself a shot.
Well, it's on in a few pockets. It's just a matter of getting at it, really.
And you almost have to reverse engineer a way to get to it. And also when you decide you're going to do that, you landed okay on the 5 there. Because if you do it now, if you try to do it now, then as an example, you've got more balls that you can land yourself on.
Yep.
So I mean, he's got 2 options here. He's got the 5 and the 7. If he decides to try and get onto the 4 off either of these 2 balls, then he's got 2 more that he can play for. So you're not just thinking about the ball you're trying to land on if it's hard. You're thinking about what you want to be playing after that.
Yeah.
You don't want to leave yourself something that's really hard to get to. Some players, in fact, are doing what Mitch is doing now. They're leaving it for last, which is usually not advisable, but sometimes it can be the only real way of engineering a frame.
He's taking the double on for that.
So this is an all or nothing approach, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
so if I miss this, if he misses this double, he's going to open those 2 up. It's a mighty fine effort, but no ding.
No, he needed. I'm not sure he should have gone that way, but
I think he was out of position for the double. He wanted the double, but he needed to be in bulk, so that it was just a you could play it plain ball and you were on the black and you didn't disturb the 11 and 15.
Yes.
See, these should be pretty simple for Adam now.
Yeah.
He just needs to roll the 11 in,
Adam's almost
give himself an angle, or get himself off the rail, both of which he's done.
Yep.
And now he's probably going to play for the 12 here, I'd imagine. If he can get himself past the middle pocket on the right here, just past it, and he's got the pick of balls here. So every roll's a winner here.
Yeah.
Because see, this is the 9 now.
So that'll just through and back up. Yeah, beautiful. And it's just a soft screw back for the 8.
This could be slightly in between, but he should be okay. You see how it took off just before it reached the black. These should be relatively easy shots for Adam. Which it is. Some people struggle with those, but it's a pretty simple shot to have on a snooker table as it is on a pool table for these players.
Well, that frame took about 2.5 to 3 minutes.
Well, he's
One
not
turn at the table each.
Well, he's not called Lightning for nothing.
Well, Mitch is no slug either, to be fair.
Oh yeah, Mitch has got some get up and go when he needs it.
So what was, did Adam and Des play at number 1 in the clash on Tuesday?
Yep.
And what was the result there?
Des won 4-2.
Okay.
Adam was 2-0 ahead and Des managed to get it back and win.
Right.
She started off really well. We had Des win 4-2 and Danny Bowen against Jesse Eastman won 4-0.
Where is that in the order?
1 and 2.
Oh, okay.
So Dan and Jesse played at 2 for their respective teams, and Dan managed to get a 4-0 win.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is from I believe Breaking Bad, Greg. Because that pub team, a lot of the players have the nicknames based on characters, I believe, from that series. Because some players you'll see, they'll have custom shirts with their nicknames on the back of them. I'm not seeing as many today, but some team shirts will have the player's name on the front and their nickname on the back.
Just sort of let Adam drift a little bit here, so he's got a couple of tricky balls here. I think he's looking at that 6 off the 4 to get that split. See where he leaves the white ball. Yep. So that's not a plant, that 5 and 4, so
Billiard.
I think he's looking at cannoning off that 4.
Look for the carom to...
Called it a shot ago.
You did. Somebody had better pick up that phone. See, this will probably be a double now. Could thin cut the 5 in, but then again, you're losing your cue ball, so the double's probably the better shot if you can get it back for the 5, which he unfortunately hasn't managed.
I don't think he managed to hold that well enough. Obviously didn't hold that well enough. I think he's trying to come this side of the 14. I don't think he was trying to shoot the gap in between the 14 and the 11.
He would have had to play that with an awful lot of right to do that.
Yes.
And that was difficult because that almost counteracts the double. It almost plays against the double. Oh, that's brilliant. And he's on the black.
Wow. I'd like to see him do that again just to prove it wasn't a fluke.
Oh, look at that. I love Mitch's response too, just to tap the table. Great shot.
So that's Mitch broke, got a few, Adam cleared, 2-0 up. Thanks for coming there.
That's dirty, isn't it?
Greg, what we're going to be doing is for next year we'll get in early and organise shirts. There is a little bit of discussion about a new design, but for tradition's sake we'll probably stick with very similar to what the current one is, maybe with a few changes so that we know who the early versions against the old ones. There is a couple of changes with the old ones as well. Some of them have the Heineken logo and some of them don't. The very first shirts we got as samples had the Heineken logo. I think there's 14 of those in existence. But the rest we had to take the logo off for copyright reasons. DB wouldn't let us keep it on, even though we did try and explain Allan's circumstances.
They were not sympathetic.
No, they weren't. So the Heineken logo on the left breast and the right breast and the left arm have been removed. And
so I've got a later shirt.
Yeah. There might be a feature, but I don't.
Yes, the bulk of them were. All the ones we ordered, the ones we had for sizing at the first tournament with a Heineken design, and the ones we ordered as a result of the tournament were the new design. It's a bit unfortunate, really.
Playing for the 2 or the 3
But it does
here.
give me a smug feeling knowing that I've got a shirt that's special. So little things amuse little minds, and that amuses me. It's a bit sad, really, isn't it?
Looks like he's going to play the 3 to try and bump the 10 off for the 2 here. Oh dear, that's made the 6 near impossible.
Well,
The 6 was actually gettable.
Do you think you could do that with a deep screw and come back off the left-hand cushion back into those?
You could, but then you'd have to avoid the 10.
Yeah, or
But-
even if you push the 10 towards the 6, but I
Guy
mean,
like-
whatever you do here is speculative anyway, isn't it?
A guy like Adam can make it happen though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no good.
Well, he's certainly made the black more accessible anyway.
He has. The bugger here for Mitch is the fact that the ball he's most likely to take first is the same ball that he would like to use to release the 13.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to find another way of making that 13 free.
So 10 is a starter, and
Yeah.
try and get down to play those 3 balls there away. Okay, that's not helpful.
That's okay, he's still on one. As long as he's still on something, then he's still got a chance.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But, he's struggling for position here. That's better. Now he's got a chance to get some more control in the frame.
Going to take the 9 here and just pop out for the 14.
Well, you've got to use one of those to get a split on that 9 set 6-11 combination down there. I think he possibly would have liked to have used the 14 because it's the most adjacent to them on the table, which makes it easier.
15 maybe from here, I'd say. You'd almost sort of stun screw the length of the table.
Yeah, it's a very closed pocket though from there.
It is, but somebody like Mitch is well akin to having a go at it. Well, we tried to go off the rail and then into it, but I do think he tried the stun screw, but he just got into it a little too far.
Yeah. Well, look how far that came back. So now he's going to have to play run through to get back into it. And
Not to be, although.
okay, so now Adam's got that chance with a bit of check side on there to come back into there. I'd certainly be having a go at it myself.
Adam will.
Oh, absolutely.
I tell you what, though...
And he'll execute it slightly better than I would, but I'd still have a go at it.
I tell you what, Mitch won't be unhappy at where the 12's wound up, though. That's nice and adjacent to the 13. If Adam makes a mistake on this, or the next shot, then those two balls will be well positioned for him, so there's a bit of pressure on here. He has to get this right, or he risks giving the frame away. Jesus, he's unlucky there, but he could go up and back. He's done it before to devastating effect. So this is not all doom and gloom, is it?
How many times can you tempt? Yeah. Yes, long double.
Or off the side rail first.
It's actually quite a big pocket down there. But he can't hit this soft. He has to put a bit of larrup into it. Or he's going to snooker himself on the...
Oh, no, he's not.
How did he miss the 12? How on earth did he miss that 12? That for all money looked like it was going into the 12.
That 12 looks like it'll go in that pocket, though. This doesn't help, but I actually think that might just sneak in there. It's unfortunate he's just given the frame away, and he's not even bothering to let Adam have a shot at the black. He knew the writing was on the wall. But I like what Mitch tried to do, though. He was still positive. He wanted to give himself the best shot he could at the 12 for what was quite a hairy next shot.
Those two, I said it before, it's amazing how the one or two tied up balls can colour a whole frame.
That was certainly the case there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, Adam, having not got the position he wanted to on the ball that was blocked, did a much better job of rescuing it, though.
I can't believe him not hitting that 12 with that long.
Neither. I thought he was for sure going to flick it on the way through, and then all of a sudden, hello, Mitch, he's in with a chance of winning the frame and staying close to Adam's heels, but he's hill to nil down. That cue ball was going straight for the middle pocket there, and it got to help out, but I don't think he got a ball down, so it could very well be a moot point.
No, this is a dry break. So small ones look enticing here, especially for the position of the 12-1.
I don't like them. I'd be taking bigs.
Really?
Well, the 12-1 is about the only thing that works in the under's favour for me. It's the only reason why you would take them, and even here you might be able to get a tiny clip off the 1, and if he can do that he'll open the 12 up and they're all there for him. But he's tried to run off the wrong ball there, but he's gotten away with it.
Yeah, that's reversed all that around. So you'll sit corrected on that one, although there's nothing. Yep, that's in there. The 5's in bottom right.
Whee! That was a larrup. There's a bit of freedom that 3-0 up gives you.
Yep.
Don't think he'll remember that fondly, though.
No. Now he's got a few issues.
No, I don't think so, Shan, because these players have earned the right to wear that shirt. It's also to show them off too, because you don't get that shirt to only wear it once, or for one tournament.
Yeah, mine shrunk anyway, I don't wear it at all.
If I earned myself one of those shirts, I'd be wanting to wear it where I can, because I've earned the right to have the shirt, if you know what I mean.
Oh, sorry, Shan, I missed your point. Yes, you do, and it is advertising for the thing. There's still fundraising for this, so.
Look at this one, Mitch. Though he's done a brilliant job to get to this stage.
Now, the other side of that is too, how intimidating is it knowing that the person that you're playing has been a New Zealand representative? There's a certain intimidation factor in there.
Not in this form of the game, but it's still a cue sport.
Yeah. So there's that mental side of it.
Controlled that well, did Mitch. Just if he can, he might go off the top rail, and if not, he'll just roll this in. He has to be careful of the net though.
Where it's
played it well.
Queuing off.
Played it well.
Played it right. Yeah.
Just needs to do the needful here, which he does. So gets himself off the schneid. Yeah, that's true, Greg, and I will be wearing those with pride, even before the tournament starts, when I get them. Yeah, I see what you mean, but also you're advertising to the players you're playing against that, you know, if I was once in your position and now I've earned higher honours, but you can get there yourself. If you're good enough and you work hard enough and you get maybe a little bit of luck, then you can be in my position.
Right, and over, down, off the break. Mitch is straight into the small ones.
Also, funnily enough, I think there's a bit of humility in that too. I know it looks like a grand gesture, but you're not good enough. You still not above turning out for your club side, even if you've been picked for higher honours, because you would have been wearing your shirt more often or your helmet more often, playing that higher form of game. You'd be more used to it. Oh, Mitch has made a horrible error there.
We've got John Gower, Steve Trudgeon on the inset table. I think that's one frame to John from the look of it.
Tall poppy syndrome. Are you just trying to be the contrarian here,
No,
Sheldon?
I can't. I'm thinking storming a teacup with this discussion, to be fair. I mean,
Yeah.
You've got the shirt, you've earned it.
Wear it where you want.
Yeah, wear it where you want, who cares?
I mean, Adam's not wearing his.
But he really does, though. He wears the shirt he's got on quite a lot. So, I mean, I've got a shirt that I prefer to wear. I like the material and I like the fit.
The one that you currently...
No, it's not at all. I'm not playing. So, it's believe it or not, it's a shirt from 9-ball team from years ago. It's cotton from a long defunct team. Who was in it?
Look at this from Adam. He's
The Good, the Bad and the Ugly, we called themselves. Yeah.
he's engineered this beautifully. So
Blair Lazenby and myself and Jonathan Jimenez, if anyone recalls him. He's not playing much anymore. I haven't seen him for ages.
yes, I remember him.
Yeah, and
Try to hold this off the rail if he can, and
Yes.
give himself relatively straight shot on the 9 here. You look at that drag, but he actually got slightly underneath the 11.
it's hard to say from, you don't sort of let Adam back. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry, he's got the 9 there. Yeah, I missed that one completely. Going off my little bloody oral tangent.
Mitch will be a bit unhappy at that because he's...
Yeah.
I mean, he's still well on for this, but he probably would have liked a better shot on the 1. Oh, he's fallen off that massively. That's dreadful.
Yeah.
There's a bit of work to be done for position here. He looks like he's putting... Yeah, just a trace of inside, just to get it down this line.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
Yeah, and I'd say we'll be looking at into the side left pocket. Just
No,
he's how far through to run it.
He looks like he's going to play the Cutlass Black into the corner on bottom left corner. He wants the cue ball to stop roughly on that bolt there. No, he's run through. Because the way that he was shadow cueing, it looked like he was going to put the cue ball roughly on the bolt.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of margin for error if you're trying to play that shot into the corner.
Oh dear, would not expect that.
No.
He's tried to hit it with confidence, but he's just gotten his lines all wrong.
So
It's a chance that Mitch thought he'd never have. And you best believe it. How do you get yourself back? The 4 and the 2 are going to be the tricky ones here.
yeah. Oh, well done you, Greg. Hey, you've just jumped into number 1 in the
Comments,
comments, but hang on, that's odd. Number 1 tier, I suppose. Daryl Durden's
Get
not
away
dropped
from
away
the
that.
black. No, he's stayed nice.
Dropped off from because we reset the stream.
Ah, right. Oh, it's per session, is it? Oh, yeah, okay.
We've only been going. We've been going a couple of hours.
Oh, excellent shot, Mitch.
Beautiful.
That's all the chats. So
Oh, yeah.
The 2's the more natural ball for the
I
black here.
understand now. So, yeah.
Either ball's fine, but I feel like the 2's the better ball for the black, but yet again, it's personal preference. It's the harder ball to pot, which is probably why he took it then.
Yeah, it's close enough to the pocket. You can probably. He's going to screw this back anyway, isn't he? Or does he run through? Which one he's going to run through?
Careful of the cue ball, though.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus. That sucks, man.
yeah.
Well, this is not 100% guaranteed, but you'd have to think he's dead. More than odds on to get this. See, Mitch didn't just give the frame to him. He said, no, you take your shot at this. Because that can happen. That's exactly why you don't concede a frame.
Bloody hell. That is not what I expected to see as a result of that shot.
Reason number 1 why you never concede a frame, even when it looks like it's dead cert that your opponent's going to pot the black. Shake your head there, Adam. He'll give himself a little second to compose after that, because
Let's see with John Gare on a.
one of the biggest howling mistakes you'll ever see him make. Now, nothing off the break is not going to help him or help his mood in any way. So Mitch is going to have a little look at this, because Adam, whilst he's not got a ball off the break, has left the cue ball right in bulk, so not a lot of real choice here. And the 11's the most obvious shot that I can see, because the 10's not on and the 15 and 9 don't go from here. He's going to have to put his eggs in this basket. That's a bit unlucky, but he's still there.
Still there.
He's at the table, so that's the best he can hope for at this point. Stay at the table, keep chipping away at
Jace
these.
would love to, mate, but I'm not walking around the whole room just to get some scores. I know John Gare's got 1 frame on Steve Trudgeon. I don't know what the overall score is.
He's not quite got the angle there on 10 to release the 12. It does double in the middle by the look of it, so maybe that could come into consideration later. If he can't extract it, then maybe he'll deliberately play for a double. But of course that's in the future, and that is if he gets to it.
See where he puts his cue ball, whether he wants to have a look at it now.
I don't think he will. I think if the 15's on, he may play it now, first of all. If it's not, and 13 go around the back of the 7. Oh, okay, he's playing for the 12 now. This is actually a good angle. If he can power through this and not double hit the 12 with the cue ball, he'll be good here.
Probably going to try and screw it back, I would suspect.
I reckon he'll power this through, because he'll want the cue ball to follow roughly the same route.
Well, you'd like it to, but then it's pretty close to the cushion. You're in danger of double kissing.
Well, that's what I mean. If he can do this without double kissing,
so it's just playing centre ball.
That needs more.
And another bloody roll. So that's actually helping that 6, to be fair now.
It is. I think he might have signed his own death warrant there, even though he's certainly tried not to. He's just got to work his way around these balls here.
Adam's coming back for the 3 next by the look of it.
Well, 3-6 I would say, and then he's got all his work down the other end of the table.
Yeah, cleans everything up down the same end.
Set your stalls up in different places, because ideally you don't want to move your stall too much.
No. The other thing he'll do too is he'll probably knock that 12 away, so leave the pocket for the 7 if he needs to go in there.
True. My thinking is though he'll try and play for the 7 next, so it may not quite work that way.
Maybe not.
Although you are right.
You've got the options there. Yep,
So he's out for the 7.
Yep.
So now he's got.
Takes away the issue of the 2 not going past the 5. So next shot will be the 5 or the 1.
Well, he could play for all 3 of these balls here. Run through, and depending on where he winds up, he could play any of those 3.
So 7, 2 back on the other side.
I mean, all 3 of those balls work well for the black too.
Okay, 1's next, obviously.
3-2.
I would say, based on this, that he'll take the 2 next, but he's looking at the 1, so.
Yeah, you can build. Yeah.
Okay, so
2 next.
They just haven't been at Hornby.
No.
All over.
And I know you're at Kite Boy on the Thursday.
He should be able to just run this into the middle here.
It's no good for peers.
no, get out of my photo. I only want good people in it. Piss off.
Oh!
You call me dodgy, matey?
He's made about a 188th enemy.
That's exactly right. I think we should turn the microphone off.
Just make sure you post that bikini photo.
It ain't happening.
For your benefit or for everyone else's disgust?
I'll wait till you're eating.
Right, goodbye, I'm off.
Out beautifully
That's
for
my
the
wife's
black.
new pool partner. Oh. Pardon the language, I forgot the things. I was taking a photo of
For the win, yes.
for the win. I was taking a photo of the room.
So Adam Lilly finally
ahead of
gets
you
up
from the
over
TV
Mitch
table.
Gourlay, 4 frames to 2.
Just for the club mag I was, and I managed to get Taryn in it and told her to go forth and bloody urinate. So yeah, Mitch had chances, and I mean Adam had 2
What's he
clearances
doing?
there. So one.
Oh, okay. He's just doing what Mitch should have done.
Pretty much. So this frame's turned around quickly. John. So John Gow playing Steve Trudgeon, John from Hornby, Steve from Ashburton.
Speaking about going forth and urinating.
We got the Seagull and Shaden.
Oh, right.
I'm going to do it, Sarah Lee. I'm going to put Seagull in his name.
Yeah, good shot, Steve. Well judged, mate. Yeah.
I'm doing it.
What are you doing? Seagull hop. I'll take it, do it. I like it.
I prefer Gannett myself. Daryl, get back to your books.
I got to the end of the section, I'm like, nah, screw this.
Oh, well done, John Gow.
Is it a big field?
39 pairs.
39 pairs. Pretty good, I think.
Yeah. Yep.
So we've got Sam the Seagull Hopkinson and Shaden McKenzie. Apparently he's just earned that nickname
This weekend.
for his enthusiasm for other people's food. But it's a relatively long story about it all, which I won't bore you with.
His old man's probably watching.
Yeah, because it
He'll be wondering what the...
involves some nicknames that have been given to certain people that I'm not sure they're comfortable with, so I'm not going to repeat them.
Sam was happy for me to...
Yeah, Sam's okay with that. He was asked permission.
I said, I'm going to do it. He said, do it.
So that frame that we saw John Gow pop that long black was the last one, and he has taken the cards up. What was your score, John? John has beaten Steve Trudgeon 4-0 to advance into the quarter-final, and he will be playing either Shane Stewart or Richie Whitty. Okay, Sam Hopkinson to break, and he got the cue ball. So, to my mind, probably going to be looking at overs. There's nothing tricky there for either of them. It's a good starter there.
I put Seagull on. Is his name?
Sam's gone away from the table, and he's gone back with his Corona. While Shaden,
Yeah.
4-2.
Did you want a drink, Paul?
No, I'm good.
Let's change it slightly though.
Samuel Livingston, Seagull Hopkinson. Okay. Yeah, you would think so, Daryl. It doesn't mean shake the tables. Good split.
Daryl's watching from here, is he?
Yeah, Daryl's just walked in.
Yeah.
So I'm talking to the deaf. Hello, Ryan.
Rhino.
How ironic that you've jumped on there, Ryan. We were just talking about you. In the nicest possible way, of course. Okay, is Shaden going to take this cut on? It's there for him. Trouble is, where's the cue ball going? No, he's not.
Oh, Renwick's watching the league.
No, of course it wasn't, Ryan.
Is the pool getting too boring for you, John?
Yes,
the pool
he is.
getting too boring for you? So you got to.
Yeah, John thinks he's been banned from the microphone, which is probably appropriate with his language. Well, actually, Ryan, to be fair, I don't know how insulting you think it is, but someone accused me and John Renwick of being like Stadler and Waldorf, and then posted John's face on, and they must have had a bloody old photo of me, because before I went grey, and I thought it looked like you with the face stuck to Waldorf. So that was the reference, you see. So, yeah. Welcome back, John.
Have I missed a lovely break and clear, have I?
No, you've missed a clear up the last 5 balls from Shaden.
I was going to just have Seagull Hopkinson, but I thought.
Yeah.
I don't think there's enough space to put the Milky Bar kid next to Shaden's name.
No.
Sadly.
But the card actually just says Seagull Hopkinson.
Yeah. But people will be asking her, who's that?
Well, Seagull Hupperson and Milky Mackenzie. That's sort of a certain alliteration.
So if I was just copying the card.
Anything?
No, I think the only thing that went down there might have been Shaden's self-esteem.
Or maybe his hopes of another shot, even though
I think
with this layout, there's a good chance he will get another shot.
Yeah.
Because this is pure dreck in terms of ball layout.
You just think if that 7 was somewhere slightly different, or you could see past it, it'd be a lot more open, that table, but you're restricted to the small ones, really, unless you want to take that plant on at the 11 and 13. But, I mean, why would you?
Not worth the risk.
The 14, 15 tied up the way they are, you'd be right into the small ones. It'd be silly not to be fair.
You want to finish slightly low on 5 here. You see, which he has. So now this may give him a chance to get into the 1 and the 4.
Yep.
If he screws off this and just bumps the 14 slightly, then he could be on the 1. See, he's gone hard into those, and whilst that leaves the 4 on, it's killed the 1. Maybe the angle wasn't quite there to just screw off softly into the 14. The 6 is on down the rail, and that offers a chance to rescue it, perhaps. Oh, beautifully cued.
Beautiful.
He's not regarded as one of the best cueists in the country for nothing. Honestly, this is something that Adam Lilly said about Sam Hopkinson, is that he's probably the best cueist he's actually seen. In
natural was one of the
just
words
natural
he used.
cueist, yeah, in New Zealand. Very destructive player on his day. Oh, beautifully done. Around the back of the 12. Has he got any usable shot on the 3 here? don't think he does. So now you have a look at your secondary options here. What sort of safety can I play? There's not a hell of a lot here, but can I tie something up? Or do I just say, bring this out and say to Shaden, finish this if you can? You see, he's gone to try and tie the 13 up there. So he's decided, well, I'm likely not going to get another shot just opening that up. So I'll close it up.
That's nice.
If he's on the 13, this will be even better.
So, I mean, you're looking at 10, 15 here. It's obviously not a plant with that 14-9, but it's, take that plant on.
Yeah, the plant's actually on.
Oh, it got the split. That's a
bit of a shame, because if he'd made the pot, again, they would have been all there.
So, double back into that corner. Yeah, leave it sitting on or over.
Weight's so important here. Oh, he double kissed it. Which does tie the 9 up, but one good shot from Shaden will release it. He could even, if he really feels up to it, but he's not going to. I was going to say play the billiard off, 14 off the 1, but... Okay.
It's still there.
It is still there. You've got a bit of free rein on this 11 now. You want to play off the railing, maybe go into the 4.
Yeah.
You may just open yourself up here.
You have an angle 15 into the 1, which clears the 9.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go. And it's
Right there.
Yeah.
If it goes wrong, you're on something else. Most likely the 14 or the 10. So you would have had a result anyway you went there, unless you got really unlucky and got glued on something. Just wonder whether he might cue the top on this one just to get it through, so he's away from the 4 and the 1 rather than running into them. No, he's screwed back off it.
So that's if he just floats us in, that should bring that cue ball back up. We'll just play the cue ball back up for the 10 next. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
And had no fear of the 4 at all there, did he?
No,
he's just using that space and knowing he's got more space than you would believe.
Yeah.
And to use that in the maximal way. Look out.
Don't do that.
No, he's okay. Thought for a horrible moment he'd done an Adam there.
Yeah.
He's probably laughing with Sam about it now. Well, these two, as I said before, fine young men as well as fine killists, and they're both lovely boys too. I mean, I know Sam's 30 now and not exactly a boy, but to me he'll always be the kid that we could have had at Woolston Gold many moons ago.
2 big ones down off the break, and that'd be it.
Yet for his pool development, I think he's took the best option to go to what was St Albans Shirley at the time, the Stickmen. I mean, it's helped his game immensely playing amongst that bunch of guys.
Taken, small ones.
From here, I actually don't mind the smalls. I know the bigs look all on, but it's only one good shot to make that one on. The rest of them are all wide open. So you've got multiple options to make that one on. play the 6 here, and if he runs full
have to play
ball
the
into
6.
the 14, he might kill it on the rail, just as an added bonus.
Put the add a bit more pain to it. Yeah, not quite. So he's.
Can he go around the back of the 9 here?
Well, I think he's going to have to get onto anything.
Well,
Unless he can come down just to the 9, and that line across the table 1-8 and just stay just above that to have a shot at the 5. But then again, you're playing away from where you need to be. So about 5 now by the looks.
I think he's
So the
done
one will
well
go
here.
inside the one will go inside the 13 by the looks.
This is actually less on than I thought it was.
Still on.
I think it's on, but it's probably not. He's not got enough room, as much room as he would have liked to get back on the 1, which is why he's binned it and gone for the 2 instead.
Well, maybe he's going to come back up for the 2.
Because if he'd been closer to the black, he would have had more room to manoeuvre the cue ball.
Yes.
He was forced to accept just cutting it in.
Yeah,
Because otherwise you run into the 11 and you foul.
Yeah. Yeah, he had to hit over that side of the pocket off that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He basically railroaded himself into this. Oh, that's brilliant. That just needs to stop, though. Oh, that's... I'd take it.
Don't take it, yeah. Top left's starting to look a little bit endangered. About
Definitely.
to receive a visitor.
Looks like he's going to just try to kill it where it is. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, that's unfortunate because that was shaping up to be one of the finishes.
It's about to be the
Best finishes of the day.
certainly up there.
But this is a massive chance for Shaden to go 3 up. Get to the
Get
hill
the jigger,
against it.
Shaden, do not stretch. What is rule 1, my friend? Rule 1 is do not stretch.
Against a player as good as Sam is, to get 3-0 up on him. What a boon.
Okay.
Couldn't have put that in any better place than he has, I'd say.
No, if he's after the 11-14, then you're running through for wherever you end up there, your choice of 9 or 12. I suspect you'd be looking at 11, 14, 9, 12.
Well, he'll want to try to get as straight as he can on the 9 here. Not off this shot, of course.
Okay, so that means he's going to come back across for the 9 now. Stop it round about where the 9 is, I suspect. Play across and try and get as straight as he can on the 9 into the corner.
Ooh, caught the near jaw, but it still went.
Yeah. And now we've got a stop shot or maybe run it through a little bit.
I'd run it through.
Yeah, not too much.
I'd run it through just so you've got an angle on the 12 so you can go off the side rail and back out for the black and in the pocket that
maybe
he
not
just
that
potted
far.
that 9 and no, that's fine.
You reckon I reckon into the side might have been a better option, but
No,
you know,
this is
it depends
naturally going to run towards the side pocket for the black in that same pocket that he just put the 9 in. He's just overhit it, but it's
all right.
still there.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to have to dig in a little bit to stop it running through into the side pocket, into the corner pocket. A bit like that.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. That was just kept that so simple and easy.
It was an excellent advertisement of how to play that shot as well. You don't have to smack it, you just have to cue it nice and
I'd be
square.
interested to know when he played that 14. What was the 11 before the 14? Whether he had the 9 or the 12 in mind after the 14. Because did he play that 9 after the 14 because that's where he ended up off the 11, or did he did he plan that all the way through from there?
I think that was the plan the whole way.
Made it look like it was.
I thought he wound up short on the 14, but he actually engineered it very well. That he left himself a longer shot than he would have liked, but an easier shot to just pot it and get position on the 12.
So one each off the break.
So he kept himself running in nice, easy lines after he made that pot on the 14. Everything else sort of clicked into place, even if the first pot after that was a little longer than he would like. He just backed his killing. Black semi-released.
Yes, and clears out 5 nicely. It's quite a good shot. It's starting to be a very impressively cueist. I was watching one of his games earlier that wasn't on the table. And he's cueing sweetly.
You almost sound like you've never seen him play before.
I haven't seen him play for a wee while. I can't remember, I don't know if I was saying here, but the last time I played him, I beat him. He was having a terrible off, it was a couple of seasons ago. And that's the last time I've played him, and I haven't seen him much, because he did have that break away from the game.
Yeah,
And,
no, I remember that.
I didn't play when we played the Stickmen the last time. So I haven't seen him play for quite a while.
One thing you can see with Shaden, the way he approaches the game, the way he cues, there's a lot of Adam Lilly in this, because Adam gave him a little bit of coaching when he was a junior, and you see that in the way that he plays. But that, for example, not only is it brilliant, but it's reminiscent of how Adam would play.
Yeah, that's a beautiful result, that shot. I don't know how lucky he was getting through all that traffic without anything. It was a bloody nice shot. So this here may pop that black out into the middle of the table.
I think he wants to find out how we can do that and make sure he stays on the 7.
Oh, I've got the 3. If you miss one, you've got the other. There you go. So both of those options are there. There's a bit of angle on the 3. It's pretty straight on the 7. He's going to be taking the 3 using the angle. So this will be played low with a little bit of right maybe to come back for the... And that's good. Fraught. That's a good shot to screw that from there.
You're knowing that if you decel on the shot or you don't quite kill it nicely, you've got a snooker.
Oh, he's playing that with a lot of confidence, isn't he? He's playing with a lot of confidence.
Look at the cue ball there as well.
Wow,
he's dangerous, He's
4-0.
dangerous, my dudes.
That is 4-0, and all she wrote.
That's nothing against Sam either.
I think we went to...
He was just well beaten by a better player.
Okay, we're going to go race to 5 from now for the last 8 for Tier 1. Maybe we'll have a look at the timings. But that's not a result I expected.
No, but it's a result that you can get. It's not expected if you look at the calibre of players, but when you know how good they are, and if one gets away, then yes, it can be expected.
I can't think of anything Sam really did wrong there.
It didn't. Not much really. Just I think the second frame he should have won.
Yeah.
Apart from that, no, didn't do a hell of a lot wrong. Just got outgunned really by a player who was clearly on one at the moment. But it is fantastic to see Shaden back playing and playing as well as we see him there.
Do we have the draw somewhere, Paul?
Because he is one of the players that a lot of people would have earmarked as being a future great.
Yes.
And I mean, he's only 20 years old. He's already proved how great he is by not only winning the juniors 3 years in a row, but also winning the Canterbury singles at the age of 17. That's the Canterbury this is the big boys singles, not just the junior singles. This is the open singles. So the youngest ever player to win it.
There's still a few results to come through, but I'm very impressed with the way Shaden's playing.
Des Wilcox through at the expense of Peter de Groot into the quarters. We'll meet either Elima Pinelli or Peter Robinson. Adam Lilly awaiting the winner of the match between Manaia Olmua and Jojo Coleman. Shane Stewart made quick work of Richie Whitty, 4-0, as did John Gower, 4-0 over Steve Trudgeon, so they will play each other in the third quarter final. Shaden McKenzie's just beaten Sam Hopkinson, so he will be in the last quarter final and he'll be playing against either Leighton O'Connell or Lance Harper. So that's where we lie at the moment for Tier 1.
I guess Shaden's played really just so fluidly, concise, crisp. What's the word?
Clinically, yes. The other one beginning with a C.
Yeah, there's one of them somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's quite impressed with that. That's how I would like to play if I knew what I was doing.
At what?
So Leighton and Lance have finished. Leighton looks like he's got a card, so we're going to have
more young fellas doing it big.
Yeah. So we've got Tier 2, last 16 match, Nick Moses versus Peter Walls. I'm going to go to the little boys' room. And if John Renwick jumps in my seat while I'm gone, so be it.
Right, so we'll just await the combatants here. So race to 4, but this is Tier 2. And we are at the last 16 within that tier. Nick Moses plays for Richmond No Excuses, and Peter Walls plays for the Woolston Storm. So he plays Division 1, whereas Nick plays Premier grade. But that in particular means nothing at the moment. You're not going to get judged on which division or grade you play in here, because it's only going to be where you get to in a tournament. That's very true, Shan. If you take out the letters Y, D and E in Shaden's name, then you will get yours. If anybody's willing to wrap their head around that. Yeah, because then you've got the Masters and then the Canterbury Pairs. So the Masters will be, is it Papanui? Papanui Masters?
Sunday only stream.
So
Streaming Sunday.
So Papanui Masters next weekend at this very venue, but only the Sunday will be streamed. And then we will be back streaming for the Canterbury Pairs, which is the weekend of the 16th and the 17th of August. So this place is going to see some pool action beyond this tournament. So Peter's come out here nicely for the 10. Well, ideally want to try to get onto the 12 here if he can, which he has done. Papanui Men's Masters, thank you. Are you playing in that, Sheldon? You're making a trip from Hokitika to Christchurch to play in this. Oh, awesome. Hope to see you here when you are here. Is Peter unable to make the connection there, so that brings Nick to the table. Bulls are looking good here. He just needs to make a good first shot to link up to the rest. And that'll do just nicely.
Still the first frame?
Yep.
Oh, no more bacon crispies, just the Bundaberg.
We've demolished the bacon.
I don't like them, but where are they?
Yeah, those ones that you don't like.
Yeah.
But asking about,
Yeah, good call there, Shan.
Bad miss there from Nick, so that allows Peter a chance at the table.
Your feet didn't get taken while you were away.
No, I think there's a West Tigers game on.
Too busy watching league.
Yeah.
And sulking.
He won't be sulking. He's giving his voice a rest.
This is an interesting choice of shot. So that's another one that could have been avoided by having a better look at the shot.
Jojo's just been put out by Manaia Amua, 4-2. So we're just waiting on the Alima Pinelli Peter Robinson for to get the last 8 for the main.
So we do have in tier 3.
Sorry, John. There you go.
Somebody already in the quarter-final. Matt Rambaran from Timaru.
Is he Timaru or Ashburton?
Timaru, I think. Could always find it. Yeah, Paul's going to have a look at it. Oh no, he is Ashburton. Good call. Well done, Paul.
Yeah, section 19. He was one of the ones I was doing inside yesterday. So I thought he was Ashburton. He's wearing one of the trudgeon tops.
Any big names in tier 2? I'll just have a wee look. I think just in general he's talking about players who should be in tier 1.
Yeah, there's a few that could have been. Leo Tafu.
Leo Tafu's probably the biggest example of that I can see.
Letitia Jackson. Well, Willie Takahu and Nick Moses possibly.
Junior Pinelli possibly as well.
Wouldn't this be interesting if they both got to their semi-final?
Oh, even from what I understand, I just speaking to Rob a minute ago when I was away, and Evans ahead.
Evans what?
Ahead in the match, in his match. he's going to be a prodigious young talent if he keeps on the same arc that he's on.
I'm not doubting that. I think he's going to be exciting.
Yes. Well, when you look at the young'uns that are coming through, the Cooper Colliers, the Max Freemans.
And then you've got your Beggs brothers.
Yes.
And even like Tyson and Addison Argus as well. I'm just trying to put out names that I know for sure.
Yeah. Well, you get the young local ones that are more relevant to us. That are not so much relevant, but that we're more
that
likely
we
to
know
come
of.
across on the table. You know, we might see the bigs at the Nationals or, you know, and that might be it, as opposed to we're likely to see them at Sherry's or the Freemans or the Colliers.
Yeah, Cooper
at any
Collier.
time, anywhere, you know.
Well, Bryson McKenzie's still a junior too. Let's not forget that.
No, and Mason Sider.
Mason Sider, who knocked me out today, he's still a junior.
Oh,
beautifully
very
judged.
Nice black there, Peter Wolves. Oops, they're too generous. It was only worth one black, one frame, not two. Yeah.
Who else are you looking at? Oh, Leighton O'Connell, of course.
Oh, yes.
I think he's still a junior.
Yes, he is. We had confirmation of that yesterday. We had this discussion whether he was or wasn't.
He hasn't turned 18 yet.
No. Is it 18? I thought it was 20.
18.
Okay.
No,
he hasn't.
You age out of the juniors at a point after you turn 18.
Ah, right.
So I think Blake Bernard turned 18 earlier this year, so he ages out of juniors. Charlotte Williams, there you go. There's another one.
There's another one. Yes, she's 17, nearly 17 and a half.
She'll be 18 in December, I think. So she's still a junior in terms of age.
Anything that involves a queue, she seems to be playing right now.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what table it is either. Going over to Ireland, I believe, to play in the under-18s team, is she?
Yes. Yes, going with a mum.
As well as, I think she... Oh no, they don't have a juniors team for the South Island, do they?
Oh, for
to go to Aussie.
In Rockhampton.
I don't think they had enough players. Oh, Ruben Keats until the end of this month, I believe, is still a junior.
Oh, yeah.
He turns 18 at the end of this month, I think it is.
Yes, it is the gentlemen's tournament next weekend, although knowing half of the players that are going to be there, I think gentlemen's tournament, Greg, is a fairly generous term to be using.
And you're moving towards the other age range of the spectrum.
Yes. There's a bookend the normal.
Going from your under 18s to your over 50s.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Don't burn yourself.
I won't. Thank you.
Table delivery from the wife.
Yes. I'm not sure how I managed to get away with that, but I'm taking it while I can.
Don't complain.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Should be a free ball this on the unders. Take the 13 by the look of it and then get yourself on one of those balls down the bulk end of the table.
Oh no, it wasn't. He didn't call it. He must have been able to see the 6.
Okay.
Because he had a lot of hit that well on the left hand side of that, so there's still plenty of room past the 13 from the looks of it, so it may not have been a free ball.
Stand corrected.
Well, you're sitting, so you're sitting corrected.
I sit corrected.
Yes.
And then I sit corrected again from you.
Getting habit forming, isn't it?
No, I don't like it. I don't like being wrong. Do you not know that?
Well, I humbly apologise. Did that sound sincere, or do I need to practice some more?
No, you're sorry for nothing. It's more as if you said, I'm sorry about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Greg, no juniors event in, thank you Greg, no juniors event in Aussie in November. Separate tournament held in Australia in January next year.
Okay.
Well, there we go.
Thank you for that. Bugger. I was looking forward to that too.
What's this about? What's that?
I'm not sure.
That was, we were talking about wearing, someone's talking about wearing...
wearing your New Zealand shirts that you just got.
With your name on it.
He wasn't... He didn't. No, your one that you're wearing now. Yeah. Des is wearing his, and there's one other player, I can't remember wearing theirs. Yeah, but it's not even your New Zealand shirt that you got. His is it just has New Zealand on the back of it. I know, I tried to put him in his place. I think when you're from South Auckland and Jojo originally and her family from South Auckland, from Pukekohe born, you do see a bit of tall poppy syndrome, don't you? Obviously where you're from is a contributing factor, but then unfortunately you see people exhibiting that in other areas of life, don't you?
Yeah. It's just not... I mean, it's... How many of us have got shirts with our names on them?
Most of us who play pool.
Yeah.
Let's be fair. But that's not about that. But what you find though is when you do that, you get into the habit of tearing other people down to make yourself feel better, which I really, really don't like. It's a pick-me attitude, to use a current term. You're a pick-me if you do that.
It's a matter of your own low self-esteem. The only way you can feel better is tearing people down lower than you.
I do, and I do hope that that's not what people try to do when they make a comment about the shirts that people wear or what they do when they're playing. I just hope that it's a general observation and nothing else.
Yeah.
But anyway, with that rant being done...
Yeah.
Oh, look at it drift into the 9. That was looking like it would be fine until it just caught something and drifted into the 9 ball. Looks like a reasonably handy player, actually. I don't know much of him. This is Stephen Walls I'm talking about. Sorry, Peter Walls. It's so unknown that I got his name wrong. Peter Walls.
It's a Wilson Storm shirt. I mean, it's Div
1.
Div 1, is it?
They got promoted from Division 2 last year.
Oh, okay.
To play Div 1 this year. I still remember that on finals day. I believe it came down to the very last game and the very last frame as to who. Oh no!
Promotion relegation.
No, sorry. No, last week.
Robin. Yeah.
Last week there were something like 3 or 4 teams in Div 2 that could have won promotion to Division 1.
Was it that close?
Yeah, it was that close, and the Woolston Storm ended up winning promotion by like 3 frames or something. It was that close.
I don't think Nick will be wrapped with that shot. He's just opened him up.
Well, he had to kick at it because he snookered himself on it.
He didn't need to play it that hard. Even if you got shots like that, you want to think you've got a little bit of control on where the balls are going.
Because you know there are certain things you certainly don't want to be doing, and opening your opponent's balls up is one of them.
Yep.
This is the this is the better ball of the two to be taking now. Even if you do miss it. At the same time for Nick, all he needs to do is pot this. He doesn't need to do anything special for position.
No, just make it, run it through. And
that was a hard shot, but the thing that helps you with those is knowing you don't need to do anything
got
big.
Away with that. Yeah, he might have got away with that.
I think he has. Try to hit this as thin as you can is what I would be doing here. Hit this as thin as you can. See where the cue ball's running?
Yeah.
You don't make the pot, but you've not left much. It's a positive way of playing it because you may get a pot, and your cue ball's more likely to run somewhere horrible for your opponent. Oh, that was almost really good. I thought he'd made that for a second there. Yeah,
it's all on for Peter now, though.
If you were not sure, anybody watching this, if you're not sure what shot to take in a situation, you've got a choice between a defensive option and an attacking option, or a more positive option. Always choose the more attacking or positive option.
He's fluffed his position a little bit there. That's still on, but very tricky. I think he needs to go and get the jiggery thing.
He's gone and got his extension instead. I love these extensions. I just still hope he can reach it.
Well, I don't like long bridges.
That's the 2-foot bridge, isn't it?
Yeah. And that just means...
Jesus, that's unfortunate though. Yeah, I know you say he does everything wrong, but you still don't deserve that.
No one deserves it.
But you shouldn't. I mean, you're right. You shouldn't have to bridge like that to play a shot.
Yeah, you just lose control. But any variation in your stroke or cueing is exaggerated.
Getting near 5 o'clock now. It's amazing how quickly this goes. I should be used to it because I'm used to being in this seat, because apparently I'm rubbish at pool, so I end up getting sat here earlier than I want to be.
Yeah, but not as early as we've been here, so...
But you're not even playing.
It's all comparative, my friend.
It's apples and oranges. You didn't play.
That was... yeah. Well, look,
you can't make that claim.
With all the stuff happening off the table that I would have been going through my mind while I was on the table, I may well have been here just as early anyway.
Okay. Well, it sucks that that's happening. But you still get my point, right?
Yeah, oh yes. But it's all relative. I mean, making it happen in the administration and getting it all together is as fulfilling as doing well in a tournament. It's all run relatively smoothly so far. I haven't had anyone stab anyone in the car park so far. No one's been,
been a silly boy or a girl, or been an absolute wally.
Yeah. We haven't got any.
Shaden McKenzie's just been given the hard word. Get over to table 3 or forfeit a frame.
Well, that's actually right in front of us.
It's basically what he's been told. Might be outside having a vape. Dirty bloody habit.
Is that from a reformed smoker?
No, that's from someone who's never smoked. Hated it. Oh, he's just like Peter's going to hate that.
Yeah.
No, well, my mum used to be a smoker, and she'd fill the house with her horrible bloody cigarette smoke. yuck. No. One of the best moves that any government ever made was to ban smoking in spaces like these.
Yes.
10th of December 2004 was a fantastic day in my opinion.
Do you have any recollection of the snooker room at the Riccarton Club?
Very vaguely, it used to be basically covered in cigarette
Downstairs.
smoke.
Very low ceiling.
Yeah,
You'd be
basically.
down there with those tables, yeah.
You'd basically be looking through fog to play a shot, wouldn't you?
Until you're down and got underneath the level of smoke hanging around the roof and the lights. Yeah.
Oh, he just jabbed at it ever so slightly. Had he stroked that better, that could have gone in. I know it's funny to say because it looked like the same result, but the ball would have had the better energy going towards the inside of the jaw, more conducive to going in.
It's a bit unfortunate he didn't make a huge amount of use out of that combo he had.
No, and it's something that often distinguishes the good from great players, is what they do when they get that big chance like that. And you can put the cue ball anywhere you want, so you best make your first shot worth it.
He's not sort of tickled himself around the start of that jaw, has he?
Might be the very, very edge of it.
He might get away with it. And then again, he might not. Are we looking at...
Looks like he just tapped it.
Oh,
but what a result.
That way.
I think he just brushed it. Enough of a deflection to tell me that he got a piece of it on the way. Look at there's a lot of babies in the room I can see. Charlotte Coleman's brought hers and Daniel's son Mac into the room, and one of the Pinelli families brought their youngest child into the room as well, and both very, very young.
Get them in, start them early.
Yeah.
Blood them early.
Get them into something that's actually going to be worthwhile as well.
The next generation.
Yeah. I mean, Waine Pinelli was, 8 when he started? So it's never too young, is it?
No.
Seem to get younger and younger too, don't they? I saw there's last year I think it was, there was a junior playing in the Canterbury Juniors. Ethan, what was his last name? Ethan, I forget his last name, but he was only 7, I think. It's from, I believe, Ashburton or one of the Timaru or somewhere like that. But I mean, he was really good to watch play.
That was quite a made that look very simple. That finish, didn't he?
He did in a number of areas that he could have been tripped up, but he managed to avoid the ropes on the ground.
Yeah. He just did all the little bits he needed to, and they're all done.
Leighton O'Connell, current junior versus former junior, Shaden McKenzie on one of the other tables that we can see.
Shaden and
Leighton, yes, Leighton over there at the table.
Table 3, yeah.
And who's he playing? Is that Shaden?
Yeah, he's playing
Shaden.
I think Des Wilcox was he was a junior at one point as well. Of course he's not now, but accomplished junior player when he was of age. It's great to see that they still
Sean,
actually...
Ethan Lewis, Ashburton.
Ethan Lewis, there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean. But it's great to see them stay in the game. That like guys like Des who are 30 now, and Adam who's 20, will be 27 soon.
Yep.
That they, from being under 18 to still playing the game on a regular basis, and then Shaden as well, even though he took a short break. It's good to see them still play, and they still enjoy it. It goes to show you that it's habit forming.
Well, I mean, I coached junior cricket for a few years, and maintaining that bridge between school and junior and then into adult, a lot of it came around the social side, where they maintained the connection with the sport. If they connected with people, formed relationships, romantic or friend or otherwise, with people that had an interest in the sport, they tended to stay in it. If that wasn't present, and this was very common amongst young girls, if the boyfriend wasn't interested, they drifted away from the sport.
I can imagine that.
It's that social, yeah.
You want to feel that social acceptance, and you don't feel like you get that if the people who are closest to you don't have an interest in what you're doing.
No, or they don't participate with you.
Oh, shot, Nick.
Yeah. So, you tend to stay with it if you're either your performance or you've got the support that keeps you maintaining that connection with the sport. Dare I say it, when the hormones kick in, other interests take over.
Oh, true. Because you look to get your dopamine hit elsewhere, don't you?
Yeah,
you start to look for other things that make you happy. Sometimes that's not sport.
Yes.
Sometimes it's just part of growing up, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But,
some people are very, very disciplined in that they find sport, and you've got all this other stuff competing for attention, but they're still able to remain laser focused on sport. They might partake in some of these other things, but they still, as their number one, look to compete in that sport.
Yep. Yeah, stay connected.
D. Waters.
Denise.
LFG. Oh, look at that. Did well to not foul, and did even better to pot it.
That's a good pot from there too.
LFG Pete, which pretty sure you know what the F stands for. Come on, the mighty storm. Well, let's go, and the F doesn't need explaining.
No. Just a simple let's go would have been good.
Casper the Friendly Ghost.
Is that right, Casper?
Casper, oh, I'm just trying to think of your name.
Is that Casper Bassett you're thinking of? It's the Casper I'm thinking of.
It could be.
He was playing today, young Casper.
I didn't see him, but I'm pretty sure that's who you mean.
Yeah. Well, if you're the Casper that we're thinking of, and you're about 13, 14, 15 Casper and beaten by a 7-year-old, imagine how some of the 30, 40 and 50-year-olds feel getting beaten by a 7-year-old. So,
pretty small.
And no disrespect to the young, because you play the table and you do what you do. So, that's... You don't actually play a 7-year-old. It's not like you're playing arm wrestling or rugby, or you've got someone hitting a ball over a net at you that's only 7. They're actually walking away from the table, and you're doing your business while they're doing theirs.
Opened everything up. Might have gone and signed his own death warrant there.
Of goodies now. What's he hiding in there? More bacon?
Tell you what though, I've actually made a mistake there because I've mistakenly thought Peter was on the overs, which he's not. So he's actually, the shot that Nick played, he's actually done himself favours there. So I got that one wrong.
That's because we're gas-bagging about other stuff instead of watching the game.
Yeah, I've ended up getting his set mixed up.
Oh, he's trying that double back in the corner there. I was thinking maybe the cut onto the 15 might have been the way to go, because the cue ball would have been open for the 11 and the 13 there, but he didn't see it that way.
Well, that would have certainly been my shot. Because I'm better at the shot.
Yeah, hey, well done yesterday too, Casper. You're picking that up real good, mate. Well done.
Speed was good.
Yeah.
So he gets the cover.
That's put a little bit of hurt onto Nick.
I'd be looking to get that out right now. Or off the rail here, because
he's going to have to now.
The longer the
choice,
the longer the 13 is there, the less chance you have of winning the frame.
Yep.
You've got to get it out. Oh, and ideally without doing that. I actually think the angle he had the first shot at the table was conducive to just hooking it out, and then all of a sudden there's nothing being covered.
Yeah, we might have tried coming off that side rail and popping it out rather than what he did. I mean, hindsight's a wonderful thing.
Hotel Ashburn. Also, juniors and ladies playing together, so it wasn't open. It wasn't open to men of age. Is what I'm reading.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
That's very impressive. It's good to see that he's still playing. Let's hope that he can. I really hope that he gets more opportunities to play the big boys and girls. I do, because it'll be fun for so many people to watch.
Yes, get them involved in more and more tournaments. Ooh. Just tied that up, but
I just played the wrong shot.
One. Yeah, I mean the two's there, but now the black's tied up.
Needs a bump. Oh, that's friendly.
That's worked out all right, actually.
Could be made to eat my words here. Wouldn't be the first time.
No.
I wouldn't mind it either, because it means at least I get to see a good finish.
Just float this in, don't bash it, and then you're looking down the rail, I suspect. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the more prudent way to go.
Yeah, I mean you could do the flash Harry face cut thing here, but
nah,
down the rail is the way to go.
Got to watch your cue and your wrist here. Oh, he's tried to go for the middle. That's never advisable. It's just such a hard shot on these tables.
Yeah, would have gone at Hornby.
Yeah, I mean they're a bit bigger. They cut bigger.
Yeah, cut bigger, deeper. Where was it that they had to replace the tables because you'd be playing a shot down the rail and it would fall into the side? Ashburton. New tables too. That's right. So I don't know whether that was because the cuts for the side pockets were cut too deep, or the mounts for the rails had them too far out.
Nick's come out nicely for this. It's just all now determined on how good he is at the long shots.
Yeah.
Well, this is about a medium range shot.
I would expect him to be having a good chance of getting this.
Jammed it.
And they've just put the commentator's curse on him. Sorry, Nick, blame that one on me, buddy.
Just needs to flick this in. And he moves on to the quarterfinal of Tier 2. Well done, Peter Walls. I think now the question's going to be, and they're going to walk back towards...
Is it 3 or 4? Oh, it is.
It's only 3.
Yeah.
Got some bad news for you, Nick.
To, Tier 2 about Tier 3 to 4 frames about now, but even though I've organised it all, I've forgotten what I've done.
Sounds like an allegory for life, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, at least I haven't got to the point where I'm putting books in the bloody toaster or anything yet.
Okay, so we've got all of our quarterfinals now. I think they're all being played too. I think one of them's actually being played on the backup table as well. If we just switch to the backup table, that's Manaia Olmoa versus Adam Lilly. Don't have a score, unfortunately, but we do have a match, and a meaningful match. And I only say that because we don't have a game on the mainstreaming table. No, it was good.
But pronouncing your name was terrible. Nicely done.
D. Waters was on watching that game. LFG, Pete. There.
Yeah, you too, mate.
You too.
Might see you in Timaru.
Or you might see us here if you decide to play in the Canterbury Piers.
Ah, yes, there is that.
That's okay. He might play trace of left on this to put the 15 in the opposite pocket, or he could go around the back of it. Depends on which shot he likes the best. Missed it. He just got a bit too cute with it.
Well,
and he's called a ball in play.
Sneakered, really, wasn't he?
I don't think he was snookered. He just hampered with queuing. You see, he had to sit on the table to try and get to the ball.
I don't know. It sort of looked very close to being snookered by his own ball the way he was playing it. Possibly a wee bit of swervy bits on there.
Manai's just tried to run that to hope that he ends up on 2, which he probably would have done, except that he's missed the pot, so won't mean anything. So now out for the 15, which of course with the 2 is you'd have to play it now. Got a nudge on the 14, but I suspect it's not going to hurt.
No, I think that's still on the side, isn't it?
Well done, Rachel. If it goes in the middle, then that's what he'd be playing for now.
Yeah, that's what he is playing for now.
Because you'll naturally get position on the 11 into the other middle. See how he's kept everything in a nice straight line? See, this is just to run through again, and then the black will be straight or adjacent.
Nothing flashy, it's all just so natural, isn't it?
That's because he knows how to make it so.
Yep. Makes it look so easy.
You do your groundwork to allow yourself to have the easy out.
Yeah.
Because the last 3 balls of that were easy as you can get, really. But you have to do the spade work to make it that way.
Yes.
Which is what he did with the shots before.
It's like a really good rugby first 5/8. Makes it look like they've got so much time.
Yeah, they're just almost able to slow time down, aren't they, for themselves?
And then it's just make this look so simple.
But what everyone else thinks is really hard, they make it look easy because they allow themselves to have that extra time to do things or make decisions.
Yep.
Right, now Manaya's got a massive break. Watch these fly. Unfortunately, that's never a guarantor that something will go, if I've used that term correctly. Never a guarantor that something will go. Paul, did you hear me?
Yes, absolutely.
As somebody who has very good command of the English language.
I was actually wandering over there. My gaze was over there towards the table, wondering whether I should go over and ask them to stop leaning on it because that's wobbling around. But sorry, I'd zoned out. I apologise.
Never a guarantor that something will go.
No.
In terms of the break, if you've got a big break.
Absolutely correct. It's, I mean, you can maximise your chances, but you can't guarantee anything.
No, I was talking about whether I used the word guarantor correctly in that sentence.
Guarantor is the person that guarantees.
So, well, yes. So in that case, yes, I have.
Yeah. Well, the guarantor would be the one that makes sure you do get something on every break.
So a big break is not a guarantor that you will pull
off. No, it's guarantee. That's the actual document itself or the contract itself. Yeah. Guarantor is
the person undertaking that.
Yes. Or the action that guarantees that an outcome will be achieved.
So in other words, I did use it correctly.
Well, yes, maybe. I mean,
from what I'm hearing.
The guarantor of getting a pot is hitting the ball in the right direction.
Yeah.
Right. The guarantee of hitting the ball in the right direction is all the hours of practice.
Oh, cue ball! I thought he was going to flick in off the 2, but he's okay.
So that's 2 to Adam in very quick succession.
I need to fight the urge to yell at someone to ask for the score. I really do. Hey, Shirley, can you please find out the score on Adam's table?
Can you find out the score on Adam's table on the way back?
Thank you. Don't forget the politeness, even if you don't mean it. I didn't mean it, but, you know.
Unfortunately, I succumbed to my inner demons there.
Nah. Natural human inclinations.
To yell at people.
Yeah.
But that's normally when they annoy you.
3 to Adam.
Okay.
So that was the last 2 in very quick succession and 1 beforehand.
This might be a 4th one in short order.
Yes.
Got to be careful though. Well, his queuing's okay. He's slightly bridging over the 13. I think you just got to be careful of the 4 and the 6 here, but nothing else really looks hard. You can get a position on the 4 now if he's good enough, and we know he is. If that slows. I don't think he's on the 4, that's why he switched to the 6.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's on past the 11, is it?
I think it is, it's just that he didn't get pos on it. So now he's engineering another way to get there. He's used the balls in the 6 and then the 7. And then the 9 just to bump off, and now he's on it. So, again, knowing your angles and knowing what your physics and what works. as well as he does. I mean, it sounds like I'm gushing about him, which is partially true.
Oh, it's so fluid what you're watching. It's,
but
it's a bit hard to sort of talk it up too much. It's just so fluid.
That was the shot that had a degree of difficulty.
There was the commentator's curse a little bit there as well. I mean,
that was the shot that could have caused some problems, and it did. Because you're having to bridge over a ball and you're having to play with side, and there's a chance that the side won't take, or you'll kick it. Right now, what have you got, Mania? Very much drinking at the last chance saloon here, buddy. He's on the 12, but that's not the ball he would have wanted to land on.
Going crashing straight in that 5, which is going to go where?
I think he can jack up enough on this where he can stay away from the 5.
Well,
that's what I'd be doing to avoid the scratch. I'd be getting up on top of this, or just playing down on it. He tried to thin it in with inside English and deliberately run onto the 5, which is interesting because had it worked, we would have been singing his praises.
Yeah. So, one next for Adam.
Well, Adam was telling me that he's been doing a lot of practice on the Rasson with a small cue ball, so he's playing a lot of shots that would be small cue ball shots, which is probably why he's been missing positional pots more than he usually does. I think he was looking to maybe clip that, but this should be fine. But it does certainly explain a few things, doesn't it? Look at that though, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's just bang, 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 isn't it?
Well, we're waiting for players to shake hands. Well, this is the last 8, so I think it's a race to 5 now, because I didn't see any handshaking. So my feeling is that the game's not over. Go and ask the referee. Keith's just approaching if you need him.
To 5 from the last 8.
So he's not drinking. Well, he is drinking at the last chance saloon now. Needs things to go his way, otherwise he's going to be finding himself sitting down and watching.
What we need is someone, a standing citizen, to go around and find out what all the scores are for the...
I don't wander around the room, it's too tight. And we're getting a game on the other table.
Ah, okay. What is it?
Dan, Andrews and Janet.
Okay, so we will get another game on our main streaming table forthwith. Dan Andrews and Janet McGrath. So that's just being tabled up now. Just a reminder that this match is 4-0 currently to Adam Lilly.
It will remain in the top right of your screen.
So that will replace the view that we've got now. Top right of your screen will be this game when we switch. Mania's hampered himself here, hasn't he?
Yep.
Meandered into the wrong kingdom there. Needs to strike a deal with the muggers to stop them from stealing his stuff here.
Yeah.
Jack up and...
So he's got a shot on the 4 back into the corner.
I think it doubles as well.
Yeah, doubles.
That would be much better for queuing if it does double.
Yeah, I think that's about all he's left himself with.
Which is what he's tried to do, but he's gone far too wide on it, so look at the way these sit.
Yeah.
The 15's about the only ball that could be an issue, but He's got a lot of balls he can use to make that 15 on, and it does go in the middle. He might be able to run through here. Woo! Oh, how's he ended up there?
Well, that's very, very good use of that jaw.
I think he deliberately wanted to use the jaw, but he
did.
wanted to hit more of it
Yeah.
to kill the cue ball more.
So 15's not on in the corner past the 11, obviously.
Try and glue Mania to the 3 here, I think. Yep, just like that. Yuck. Pick the bones out of
Got
that.
the foot on the throat. He's not relaxing it, is he? That's
Mania's just returned serve, and the most important thing there is that he hasn't left the 12 on. That would be the easy out. The 15's a bit harder, but there is a much better chance that he'll miss this.
Then again, if it's missed, it's sitting over the pocket and
Gone
causing lots of grief.
Corner, and that's well short.
It's well short. The room's cooling down a little bit. Maybe that's a factor in that.
By Adam.
Now then, obvious
I'm not
opportunity.
Sure about this one.
Yeah, I think he's going to. He might try and go back into the 3 here, but it looks like he's playing at middle ball. Okay, now you might be able to get to the 3 if you really want to. If you really want to do it now, you can. Otherwise, set your stall up down the bulk end of the table and then come down for the 3. I think where the black is, though, I'd be taking the 1 to the 3 now and then going up to bulk, and then, because the black's basically in the middle of the table with the 12 where it is, that's certainly the way I'd be looking at it.
Oh, you've seen Tom. Yeah, good to see you again.
See Tomo.
Yes. Right, mate. See ya.
Oh, he was trying to stack that.
Tom Young saying goodbye.
He was trying to stack that, and it went in.
So do you go across the table for 4 or just punch?
He might try and jam this up behind the 15. Yeah, jam him up. It's a great shot. Yeah, look at the tap on the table. It tells you that Adam thinks it's a good shot. That's what you tend to see is a lot of players, if they like the shot that their opponents play, they'll sometimes tap the table, or I've even heard like they click the fingers like this.
Yes.
Oh, look at that for innovation, though. There's no good angle that Mania has for the 4 to the 3. That's what he's banked on there. See, he can pot this 4, but how's he going to get on the 3? To the quarterfinals, Mike. He could try to layer up a double in here, but you're still not guaranteed that you're going to get down to where you want to be.
Actually, the double's probably the way to go.
Got it. Has he got any luck?
Oh, no.
No, he doesn't.
No, he did get luck, but this wasn't good luck.
Yeah, shush.
They've just started on the other.
Don't get me on a technicality.
It's up to you.
They've started on the other table. We'll hang here for just a wee while.
Might be able to go around the back of the 13 here. He doesn't look like he's got much room, though. No.
And that's a combo.
No.
I think we'll jump to the other table as we're sort of obliged to, because I'm pretty comfortable that Adam with the combo's going to deal with this. So I realise it's a bit of a change, but we're sort of obligated. Top right corner if you want to watch Adam clean that up. I've defied Mr. Shivers once today. I don't dare do it again.
Hey, I gave you the option that time.
Yes, you did. But you know, that's like someone when the wife says to the wife, "What's wrong?" and they go, "Nothing."
Yeah, you know they're lying.
We're all good, Paul. You and me are all good. You know that.
Yeah, I know that. But I don't want to abuse the privilege. I respect the need in what we're doing as well. So,
just so you know, Adam on the black.
Adam on the black. It's on the screen in front of everyone. It's top right, and there we go. 4-0 to
5-0.
5-0 to Adam.
Can see enough of the 13 by the looks of it to cut it in the corner where the 15 is. It's about the only shot he's got, and he's really going to be hoping that the cue plays nice with him.
That gets me every time. They rack them on the table and then put them on the cup.
Yeah. That's what you call lip service.
Ooh, great effort.
We all have our little pet peeves.
It's one of mine too, actually. I want to see people use the racking mat.
So we've got to
normalise using the racking mat, is what I say. It actually does my head in when people don't.
Yep. Well, you put a sign on the table that says use the mat, and they just ignore it.
They just ignore it.
Yeah.
At the risk of sounding vulgar, it boils my piss. Have you heard that one before?
No, I haven't, no.
It annoys me.
Yes.
Someone knows Janet quite well, that she's short and doesn't like to have to jack up on things.
Janet's someone whose game has improved immensely.
Yeah, she's one of those people you never want to underestimate. Oh, bro. She is a player that if you underestimate her at your own peril, she certainly knows how to pot balls. That's incredibly dangerous, Stevie.
Yeah, and how long have you been single for? Divorced? How long have you been divorced for, buddy?
And what's your secret?
Yeah.
Oh, talking smack to my wife.
Yeah.
What a cut.
What a cut.
And he controlled the white. Just to draw first blood in quarter-final of Tier 2. Not to be, and not to be by some distance.
It's not a simple shot on the one, but if Janet gets it, then she's in for all money here. This is nothing really tricky.
For me, it's a simple choice to take the one, though.
Oh, it has to be.
Get the one, and the rest of them are all there.
Yeah. And it's not
And
even
you're away
taking the
laughing.
hardest ball or the difficult ball, really, for everything. It's just the one that you need to take. Just drop it in. Drop it in.
Can we try? Can't try that again, unfortunately. So drills it second time of asking.
One to Mr. Andrews.
So you can now put that in the box.
Janet may rue that because there was an opportunity there.
Well, it looked like a fairly simple one too, didn't it? But then again, nothing's ever truly simple in this game.
And we're just sitting here watching, whereas they're out there having to do it.
Yep. And chances are we're here because we weren't able to do it well enough. Again, I'm pointing to myself here.
You can't point at Paul. We didn't play the thing.
No, I didn't.
That's why I pointed to myself. I'll take the hit, Paul. It's all good.
Hey, you hit yourself. No one said anything apart from you, matey.
Self-hate.
That is incentive for self-improvement, isn't it?
It is actually.
Well, there you
Do
go.
better.
Yeah, another
Allan
4-hour session of self-flagellation on the pool table on tomorrow before Interclub on Tuesday.
I'm not North Korean, but I can certainly get with it. Oh, that's a shank on the break.
Well, decency to not worry about racking again, taking it.
In the D, Dan. That doesn't look like it's in the D.
No, doesn't, does it?
I see Des has had some fun bringing the
That's
card
out.
up.
You're absolutely correct. That was not in the D. That is technically a foul break.
Don't think anybody's
We
going to
can't
pick
say
up on
anything.
that.
Well, they are now. We've just said so, but it has to be.
But nobody who matters is going to pick up on
No.
it, is what I mean. The referee or the other player. Anyway, don't think he got anything, so it doesn't really matter too much. Brush the...
Seen some funny things in the last few tournaments with racks and breaks with two balls on the two smalls on the back end in the South Islands and the black being on the bottom left point. Sorry, the rack was turned, what was it, 120 degrees, with the black not being in that second row, but in the fourth row inside on a break, so in the wrong place.
That
Funny things.
I think that was at the National Super League.
I was at the
Pretty sure that was the National Super League. I saw that. Because
there's another instance to add to the collection.
Because we were both.
South Islands.
Because it could have been the South Islands, but I remember sitting there thinking, why has no one noticed this?
Yes.
This is obvious as the nose on my face, and yet nobody else has said anything.
And there is, of course, the balls moving everywhere, but four don't hit the cushion scenario, but it looks as if they do.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing too is that for me it's easy to tell if four make the centre line in international rules.
Yes.
But yet we still needed a confirmation on one break that they did. Right, the one for your life, Dan.
It's
Take the one and nothing else. Helped by the fact that you can't really see much else. A little bit of rail hug would have helped there.
But that's all right. The pace and the line were actually pretty good. It's there for Ron, if there is a Ron.
Yes. Only Janet can determine if there is a Ron.
So I suspect the 10 may be going inside the 6.
Well, that's the way I'd be playing it. Notice, of course, you may actually pot the 13 as well.
I'll try not to do that.
You know, you don't want to do that. That's a great shot.
Now you want to do it.
But now you want to play this so that you don't snook yourself on the black. It's difficult to actually pick the black away here. You're having to avoid the 11 to hit the black.
I'd back myself to have a go at it.
Alternatively, you could just play one rail and try to go between the 4 and the 11. See, that's potentially no good.
I suspect it's not going
off the 6,
it
maybe.
May go off the 6, but by crikey, you're going thinning it.
Hitting it,
threading a very, very thin eye of a needle to get past the 8, especially with Janet being a right-hander and without being rude,
bereft of height.
Needed to be another couple of inches taller. Oh, she had a go.
Left the black ugly. Black and the 6 are now tied up.
Yeah. So it's all Dan's at this stage. I mean, there's a couple of ugly balls. The 6, obviously. The 5's going to be tricky, but he can do some damage before Janet gets back to the table.
Sub 5. Oh, ha ha ha. There he is. We lured him out.
Yeah.
Speaking of Brighton, Leighton's still going against Shaden.
Murray, did you get that email I sent you about
Adam
the
Gaff's out,
league?
unfortunately.
I meant to ring you.
I believe that Adam Gaff was knocked out earlier today.
Yes, he lost to I was talking to him afterwards. That was Mitch Gourlay in a hill match. He missed a shot that blind Freddie's seeing eye dog may have got, and Mitch cleared a very, very nice long black. Adam was yeah. Okay, mate. Yeah, well, I'd like to get that going, so I'll flick it off tomorrow when I get to work. And yeah.
This is a dangerous ploy. This could go one of several ways. Oh, we'll take it. That's one of them.
Yeah.
Mania's watching the stream. Good effort, dude.
Thank you.
Right. Haven't gotten a slice of luck.
Yeah. Which way is he going to go here? I mean, he's had a bit of luck. You may as well use it.
Why not? No good talking about it. Just finish it. That's full gumption, this. I don't mind it, though. Oh, how did that not go in?
Oh, it was
Are you
in the wrong
kidding?
direction. That's how it didn't go in. So I think it's going to go in now because I think Janet will be using it for position on the 11.
You're almost wanting to, if you play the 5 as a free ball, which I suspect she will, you're wanting to almost aim the cue ball to go towards the 7. You almost want to use the 7 as your compass or your star that you navigate towards. You obviously don't want to end up behind it, but for the line. Woo. Freshly brushed table, thank you very much.
The line was really good. It was just slightly overhit. Still the double's there, and I think that if you take that double on, the cue ball will be down at the bottom end of the table.
Take the double and just play it with a wee bit of bottom. So you double it past the behind around the 4 into the middle pocket right of the screen.
Yep.
Play it with bottom. Well, she did. Oh, she's going to get a secondary result. Take it and smile.
Well, I think
Always another middle pocket.
that makes one each, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Frame? Yeah.
Yeah, Dan had a stroke of luck earlier, and now Janet's just had one.
Here we go.
Take it. Don't
Well
look
done,
back.
Janet.
I think Dan's having a wee laugh about it, and it's always good when the players are...
Yeah.
Because Dan probably would have said to Janet, look, I had one earlier, so it's only fair.
Yeah, the comment would be one each, yeah.
Yeah, and one each for the score.
Yeah.
Funny that.
Yeah.
Shade.
Right, okay, score for Leighton and Shaden is 2-1 to Leighton.
Mighty midget. Mighty Maggot, as she's nicknamed at Kashmir.
Jordan.
No, he wants Jordan.
Not to you, Kevin. Stay seated.
Right, I want to know the scores on all of the tier 1.
I like this. Paul's trying to recruit Jordan as a runner for us.
I want to know what the grip off the control table. Yeah. Right, I've just I was having a hit with Jordan the other day and he spilled my glass of wine.
Okay, so Des and Adam are done.
So
it's just John and
what we're looking at that, and then you've got the tier 2s and 3s as well.
So you're basically wanting a result for everyone.
Tier 1s.
Tier 1, so there's just John Gower and Shane Stewart. So we know the one with Shaden and Leighton. And
John Gower and Shaden.
Yeah, so find out the score there. Willie Takahu, Lindsay Linton. You know who they are?
Yeah.
Yep, and the other one is tier 3. Is Carl and Shell. Cheers, mate. Yeah, cool. So anyway, we were having a hit and then he knocked my glass of wine over on the Lena. So, I owe you a glass of wine. How are you going to get me a glass of wine? So it just worked out that he can get it that way by being a runner for us.
Given, of course, that he's not old enough to purchase wine.
Yes, and plus he's got no money that he doesn't get off his father.
Even more so.
Yeah. Technically that's child labour, but I think we can get away with the...
I think it's fine in this instance.
Yeah.
Because he knows he's doing something for the greater good.
Being useful.
Running out of options here is Janet.
It's really the 15. You don't want to shift that. Unless you want to take the chance and run that down to the top right corner. So it's really much the only thing you got on. Oh, that's...
Yeah, that's just no... Yeah, that I've seen worse.
Yes.
I mean, it looks awkward as just like when...
well, it was a solid hit, wasn't it?
It was a solid hit. I'm just trying to remember who it was that was like that before. We just saw him on stream. Marcus Wilson. Very, very awkward looking when he was bridging over top of a ball. Of course, Janet's got the excuse that she's quite short, so it's hard for her to get her elbow up high enough.
Good shot there, Dan Andrews.
I suspect Marcus I think he's quite new to the game, so he just may need some coaching on that.
4-3 to John.
Okay, so John Gower, Shane Stewart, 4-3 to John Gower.
1-1 with Carl and Jack.
Carl and Jack are 1-1 in the tier 3 quarters.
I forgot to get Lindsay to give that.
Okay.
I wonder how much room you've got there for the 3. Get the overhead to see. There's a wee bit of play there on the 3.
Yeah, that's sort of doable, isn't it?
Maybe not from here.
No. I think you need to be closer into the rail.
Yeah, I'd agree with
nice
that.
Spot.
Now at what point do you want to get yourself on 2? Because there's your other problem. I think it passes the 15 into the pocket top left on the screen. It's a wee bit colder here.
Yeah, the table's running alright.
Hot down there, not too bad. Not too bad. Not amazing, but just nice.
What was your score with the Lima?
I won 5-0 when he said to me after the match, he goes, "You didn't miss." I was like, "Sure, really?" He goes, "Yeah, you only played only the safeties and stuff." He said, "You didn't miss any pot I went for." So was, so being a bit average prior to that.
So looking at you said I think there's a referee hanging over this shot.
So it's next. John's 4-3 up in one shot. 1-1 for Lindsay and Willie.
Lindsay, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
John's 4-3 up, so.
Yeah. So
Done really well there has
Tier 2
Dan.
quarter final. We have Lindsay Linton, Willie Takahu, 1-0 to Lindsay. Sorry, John.
Yeah, Dan's done an excellent job on the 3 there of just making it easier for himself, and Janet for her part's actually done well to make that 2 harder to get to, so it's not really accessible anymore, so you have to move it.
Just having a wee chat with Des Wilcox. He's got a Lima 5-0. He said Alima said that he didn't miss a shot that he wasn't playing a safety for. So
it's impressive, isn't it?
It's impressive. So we've got Des and Adam next.
Des is the defending champion, and Adam has won this event before.
Yes, they both have. And Des beats Adam 4-2 on Tuesday in the Cashmere Gold Stickmen match, I believe.
And then Adam beat Des 5-3 in the final of the Invercargill Easter Bash tournament in April. So, and then Des managed to turn it around and beat Adam 4-0 in the first round of Interclub when Cashmere Gold played the Stickmen. So they've already played each other quite a lot this year.
Yes.
But they are and will, I believe, remain great mates because they grew up playing pool together in New Plymouth.
Yes.
Adam making the move to Christchurch in, I think it was 2017, and Des doing so 2 years ago. Obviously reconnecting and flourishing again. Chance now for Dan. He's got himself nicely onto the 1 here.
Yeah, as long as he can avoid contact with that 9 in whichever way he does it.
No, I'd play through this.
That's right, he's got to avoid contact with that 9 because it's going to push it onto the 8.
I'd almost play through this, move the 9 out of the way, like that. So I think he played that exactly the way he needed to, he just didn't get the pot. Because if you play directly into the 9, you're moving it away from the black, like he did. And the cue ball's going to follow it through a little bit, so you're on the black.
Good control if he did that. That's,
Some of you might have made comments, well I can't see them at the moment because we've got the other screen up.
There we go.
So no one's actually commented after Jason's.
Yeah, it was 4-3 last I heard.
Tempted to get a feed actually. I'm going to get something to eat. I'm just going to get myself something to eat here, folks, because I've been in this position before where I've not eaten and I've ended up almost crashing at the end of the day.
Oh, John's walking away from the table and Shane's filling out the card, so... Right, sorry, I was zoning out watching what was happening with the Gower-Stewart match and who's got the card and doing what. And
John won, John Gower 5-3.
John's won 5-3. So John into the semi-final. Is it semi? Yes, so John Gowan to the semi-final. He'll be playing the winner of Leighton O'Connell, Shaden McKenzie. So Dan's going to run this down the rail, and he's managed to avoid the trap of the side pocket on the left. Janet managed to avoid the trap of the side pocket on the left. So Dan's choice is to run this through and come back, try and get inside, or he's going to take his medicine, take it down the bottom right. He's taking his medicine with the distance. That was not the easiest of pots. I mean, it was just a nice simple stroke. There is the argument that could possibly have played it as a stop, and that would have been perfectly safe after that, but you've got no idea whether it's going to go after you hit it and the jaw's out. But, bit hard. Oh, that needed a lot of pocket, so it's another one to Dan. 2-1, race 3. Or is it 4? So we're just sending the gopher off to find out what the race to. I think that might be a race to 4 in the quarters. I may be wrong. Oh, it is 3. Yep. We're not actually in the warmest part of the room here, John, I don't think.
I was listening, and yes, it is race to 3. I did ask that.
Yeah, one small one down off the break for Janet. So it's not a huge race of choice here. Big one, 12, cut the 12. Possibly see the 13. Or we can take the 5 on the cut. Taking the 12 by the look of it. No, taking the 13. It was one of those. So Dan will probably have a look at the 5 here. Unless he fancies a long shot on the big ones. There's no real stress or danger associated with either of them, really. It's just a matter of getting position for your next shot, deciding what it is and putting the cue ball where you want it. I think the next one's going to be the 1. can't be too hard, otherwise you're going to come back up the table too far or cannon into something or do that. So it's what we call in the trade a high velocity discharge. You're welcome, Aaron. I hope you had a good time. That's Aaron Harpy thanking us for today. That's the world famous in New Zealand Aaron Harpy, who partnered Simon Singleton and the North-South team in the Nationals in Manurewa last year and did the long double to win their match. And everyone was dancing and cheering about that particular pot, but that wasn't the first long double he had got that night. Anyway, well done, Aaron. So, Janet's just got to decide how she's going to deal with this now. I'll be looking more comfortable taking the 12 and 9, then doing those down there. 8's not in a flash place now. I would have been closer to the, I think there was that the 11 that went down? Whatever it was, 15. Now you've got to work out where the black's going and how you're going to get onto it. Need to be on the top side of the 12, not too far though. Not sure about that one, Janet. How are you going to get onto the 8 from there, and where's that ball going to go? I think it might have been more profitable to put that into the right-hand side pocket. Microphone on while you're eating?
I'll just leave it off for another couple of minutes.
So, 3, taking the 3, that's going to possibly push that 8 towards the 2 a little bit. Didn't actually quite see that going off like that, but they're still there. I'm not sure what your next shot's going to be after this one, Dan. Okay, it's going to be a very thin cut on the 7. No, it was not quite there. I think the thing saving grace is that the side pocket on the right is blocked off for the 8. So Janet's got a wee bit of work to do to get some position on this thing. One option would be to play relatively hard off the cushion with some screw to come back across to the left, then back to the right, down past the 8 to go back into the same pocket as the 12 it is, I think, there. But if that's playing off a jigger, so I guess that's not what's happening. So this looks like it's going to be a run down to the top right corner, or run up to the top right corner in relation to the TV. If you play this without punching it through or hitting it too hard, you're not going to put that 2 in any danger and knock it towards the pocket. Having said that, you could just slot it and hit it hard and make me look even stupider than John Renwick's been saying I am today. Where is he? He's usually hovering around like a...
They went down to have a roast. They escaped.
John and Shirley have gone to have some tea in the club. That's not a silly idea, actually.
Something I'd probably wear, to be honest.
What, a panda-coloured onesie?
It's not. It's got cats on it. Oh, I
Cat.
cannot see that.
No, I thought it was panda-ish. I haven't got my glasses on. Looked a bit small.
It might probably fit me.
Well, it's small for the person wearing it. So Hill and Dan to break. Two small ones. Seven's an easy starter. Or one if you want to get the jigger out. One will push the 4 over towards the bottom right pocket. But then you'll get the same result by taking the 7. And then coming back at the 1. So Shaden McKenzie has just beaten Leighton O'Connell from being 2-1 down. So, what's the score, Sam?
5-2 Shaden.
So Shaden's come back from 2-0 down to win 5-2. 2-1 down to win 5-2. I think that's the last junior in the house gone. Oh no, Evan McSherry's playing Amber James. He's still going in Tier 2. Then there's Junior Pinelli, so technically that's a junior, even though he's not a junior. He's called Junior, so...
Take that and run with it.
Yeah, we'll take that and run with it, as John's saying, between bites. So Matt Rambaran from Ashburton's in the semi-final. He'll be playing the winner of... Oh, good golly. Someone's a long way ahead on there. So Tom Campbell in 1/4 final was waiting to play Trish O'Neill, Ron Turner. No, hang on. Trish is...
Sorry?
Is he talking as
Yeah.
Trish is playing Tom Campbell now. The score's not been updated on the page. Let's do the refreshing thing. See you later, Carol.
See you, Carol.
Bye.
Yep, Tom Campbell, Trish O'Neill. Matt Rambaran waiting to see the result of that, and Rachel Palmer, Shell Parr meeting Jack Smith South in the other semi-final of Tier 3. Oh, lovely cut, Janet, lovely cut. John is replete.
Yeah.
In other words, he's
and
filled his
replenished.
face.
Filled my cake hole with something other than cake. All good and ready to yuck it up again.
Yak it up, John. You're the voice. Yak it up.
I think yeah. Oh,
Wow.
too good.
Do you? Yeah. Did we really want that one to go in, Janet? We don't. Yeah. I wanted it to go in just for the sake of spectacle, but I'm not sure about whether you did or not. So I think you're in a little bit of pain right now.
Well, there was one option here to come. Well, it's the top rail, but it's the bottom rail on your screen, and try to kick it up the bum to double it in the middle pocket top on the right of your screen.
Sort of a Marcus double with it.
Yeah, Hopawate Marcus double is one way you could do it.
Maybe saying we Hail Mary as we play that as well.
Well,
because
yes and no. I mean, you are kind of playing for it. It always looks a bit lucky, but
so Janet's going to go on safety. I'm not sure I like this because it's going to tie that up unnecessarily. It's far enough away from the 6 not to leave a free ball. I don't like that option because now she's got to get that thing out of there. As John was talking about the Marcus double, I was thinking, I hope she doesn't do that, but that's what she did.
Look out for the black.
And
oh, look at this. Now, is there anything that she can do with this? Because if she can get to she can't get to the 6. She might be able to use the black for something here. Maybe she can tie that up as well.
Stun off the 7, down into the 2 of them, clear them out. Put the black over the pocket, block off the 6 as well as the 11.
She could do that, or she could put the black in between the 2 balls. Just anything to make a nuisance is what I'd be looking at here,
yes.
Because there's nothing attacking on here. The 6 is not visible, so and you can't put the 8 onto the 6 as a free ball.
Yeah, it was a good shot, Shan, but whether it was... You mean the one where it is now, leaving the 11 where it is. Sorry, my friend, I disagree with that. She unnecessarily tied that ball up. It was a very defensive shot, but it was short-sighted. I think that's the issue with it.
I think what she's done there, she tried to put it on the black, but hasn't succeeded, so...
I think...
Put him back in.
No, I don't know about that, Sheldon. There's too many things that were on and options to do there. I mean, that 7 was on, so he had a starter for doing some stuff. Yeah, I'm a bit of a believer that hell freezes over when you put someone back in. If you can't find a way to disadvantage them or advantage you, it's a very rare occasion before you put someone back in. You generally can find a way to get some advantage out of it. And the last thing you want is to put someone back in, and a number of times you do that, and all of a sudden you find yourself you've been potted out on.
How about this though? That was an excellent shot down the rail, and he's on the 6.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Draw, is he going to get a good kiss? It's not too bad.
Well, that's actually doable, that. And that 11's not in a happy place now. Yeah, so he's going to play the face cut here. And I don't even know if he's going to do anything other than... There we go.
Probably could have hit it harder. I.e. cue ball right in bulk and the black more accessible to the middle, but...
Yeah, not too
it was
hard
quite
though, because there's a possibility of putting the black over.
Yeah, it was circumspect, wasn't it?
Yeah. So that's good enough. The only thing that could have done is possibly put it on the cushion to make it harder for Janet to cue, but I mean, the line's nothing wrong with the line.
Got a chance? No. Well, this could be the last stack that she has in this match.
Yes, come back to that safety she played by putting that 11 in, and most of this has come from having that in there. I mean, we don't know the circumstances of what would have happened otherwise. Yeah, Shan, yeah. Oh,
nicely
black.
done.
That's a good black.
So Dan Andrews moves on to the semi-final of Tier 2. 3-2 over Janet McGrath.
Yeah, you're right. We will never know if it was good or not, other than how does it fit into amongst general principles. Now, I've got a whole series of general principles around which I base my tactics and strategy, and that's a lot of that is based on the way I play the game. And I am not guessing that you too have a set of general tactics and strategies and plans that are based around the way that you play the game and your strengths and weaknesses. And that's always what we're going to have, that point of difference. This is where in this game, I think we said it before, that you've got the science of the physics of putting two objects in there, but you've also got the art of how you make that work. So that's where we fit with this. So yeah, we'll never know if it was good or not, but as far as that shot went, it didn't fit within the basic principles to which I work with. There are other people that play the game better than me that will disagree with me, that's fine. But yeah, it is what it is as far as just the way I see it. So yeah, that's my little spiel. Thank you.
Okay, Dr. Paul. But in all seriousness, the thing is that you stick to your guns on this. You don't allow yourself to be swayed by what other people think, whether they're better players than you or not. This is how you play the game, this is how you see the game, and that will not be crowbarred out of me.
Yep.
Now then.
Thanks, Shane.
Now then.
Trish O'Neill. That doesn't mean that if you've got someone that says something and gives you a bit of advice, or they have a thought, or this is how I do it, and you try it and you think that that's an improvement on how you do it after you've had a look at it, by all means, then yes, you change based on that. It's always about continual improvement until the eyes and the body and everything starts going, and then it's just about pretty much like survival.
Trish has managed to blag a result there. Moved a fair amount around. Unfortunately not there though, she's just run over top of that. 9 sitting handy though if her opponent leaves her any sort of angle on it. She can crash into the 6 and the 15. Just trying to see who she's playing actually. I can't quite clock who she's playing, so from Kaiapoi I know that much.
Who's Trish?
Yeah.
Yes, they're both from Kaiapoi. I think they're both
Pirates. Oh, they're both from Pirates. Yeah. Somebody mentioned that. Yeah, Andy Kilty. Yeah, thanks, Andy.
Yeah.
If Andy's still watching, he might be able to tell me who Trish is actually playing against.
Oh, I know that. Tom Campbell.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
I like those pirate shirts.
The one that Trish is wearing.
Well, yeah, the shirt. Well, no, not this specific one Trish is wearing. I'd like one of my own.
Oh.
Not that one. But they won't let me have it because I'm not going to play for them. They're great shirts.
They are. They're very well designed.
Yes. It's a great design. Another good one is, I don't know if anyone's seen it, is the Hornby Spartans new shirts. They've got images of
actual Spartan warriors on them.
No, they're newer than that. They've got different ones again. They've got Jared Butler on them.
Yeah,
from 300.
From 300 as a Spartan warrior. Yeah. I have seen them. My only negative is that they don't have player names on them, from what I saw.
Yeah, they're pretty busy shirts fitting them in, but the other side is I'm wondering about the copyright side of it.
Yeah, I just wonder if there was much thought given to that. You hope that it's all above board. I say it at every pool tournament too, about how cool it is that players have got their own shirts and that teams make new shirts every so often.
Nice touch there, Trish O'Neill. Yeah. Trish has played a few rounds of...
I never ever expected to have to be on that table.
Wasn't our choice.
Is this you saying that you never wanted to be on that table?
But I felt like hey, put that away. I felt like I didn't disgrace myself.
No, you did not.
No, you did not.
No.
That bloody black I got down there was pretty awesome.
Oh, and a few doubles too, long doubles.
Down the corner.
Yeah.
The one that you didn't want to go in.
Yeah.
So you stared at it like it owed you money.
Oh, that one in that corner.
The long double.
No, the long double went in.
Yes.
That's the one I did want.
Oh, you wanted that to go in?
Well, why wouldn't I?
Well, that was the one, because that just left you that 11 with sort of a really awkward... Oh no, we're talking different frame. I'm talking the last frame. Yeah, and then you had that shot with a wee bit of debate about that. Just Janet's here from that last match we saw. There was a little bit of debate about your shot on the 11 and the safety shot you played where you put the
Shan,
white ball
just to
in towards
answer
the
your
corner.
question, all of the semis are now decided.
I really don't know what to do because it was hard on the other ball.
Yes.
And I knew that
To my knowledge, it's Des Wilcox versus Adam Lilly for one semi-final and John Gower versus...
Yeah. Well, we thought that...
John Gower
We thought
versus
that,
Shaden McKenzie in the other semi.
This
is tier 1.
To be freed up rather than closed up because you put it on the cushion and then you...
Rachel Palmer's still making merry. She's walked up with the card.
That's what we're talking
one
about.
that I missed where I had to cut the black on the end rail. I hit it too hard. Yes. And it tore and came out. And then he managed to get it. That annoyed me. She played it a bit softer.
Oh, you played good.
I had a wine today, that's fine.
So there's a wee bit of insight there just from that discussion we've been having about that 11 ball in that frame, and Janet saying she didn't know what to do with it. So that comes back to me about the... We see it here and base things on what we say and do based on how we would play games and how we see them. And then you've got the player saying, not sure what to do, so they're basing things on what they know and can do and how they see and play the game. So, yeah, it's all... I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Welcome to the cat skinning. There is more than one way to skin a cat.
And that's one of the things I love watching with pool is that you've got so many players who've got all different ways of doing things. You'll see that the top players tend to not vary as much with how they take certain finishes, for example, but they'll take the run out much the same way if it's presented to them the same.
Yeah.
Whereas if you start getting slightly down in skill level, then ability of players to play certain shots to fit that are diminished, so they might do it differently, but they might not be very good at the deep screw, for example, so they'll take shots to avoid having to play a deep screw.
You play to your strengths and you try and maximise your strengths and minimise your weaknesses. The wider your repertoire of shots, the more options you have when you're at the table, obviously, but you can't be expected to do things you don't know about or can't do. No, everyone's learning, and everyone starts out somewhere, and even the best players have still got things they learn. I mean, even Ronnie O'Sullivan is saying he's still got stuff he learns all the time. Now, what we're talking about here is it's an intersection of art and science, and this infinite variety of everything, really, one way or the other.
Well, Adam was saying about how Ronnie O'Sullivan, it doesn't worry him when he loses. Obviously, you want to win every match you play. I mean, that's a given. But if you lose, so be it. And if you play well and lose, then you deal with that. You're fine with it because you're happy with how you played. You got beaten by a better player. But I think the gist of what Ronnie was saying was that I take what I take out of matches. If I win and play poorly, then I'll obviously take the W, but I'll always be looking to improve. I'll know that I didn't.
It overrides my thing because it's a.
Anyway.
That's Paul Shiver's phone having a spasm.
No, it's a. CPR.
But yeah, basically he doesn't worry him so much how he.
There's someone down the club that's having.
Oh.
I get it to assist the Embos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
I'll be back.
All right.
Right, so it sounds like somebody's having a medical event in the actual club itself. This is the bowling club, not the Papanui club.
John and Shirley with their roasting. He's not choked. Hang on. Does he do that? Yeah, so whoever it is, I hope they're okay.
Yeah. Well, I remember at the Richmond club when I was playing with Greg in at the South Island Piers, our opponents for our first match in section play, that game got delayed because somebody had a medical event in the car park, and our opponents both happened to be there and were able to assist that person. So tournament controls came to us and said, look, is it okay if we postpone your game because of this? And they explained everything and we said, yeah, no problem. And we ended up playing the game about an hour later, but you know what? It's all good. The person ended up going to hospital, and as far as I know, they're doing a lot better now. And there's far great
perspective, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean there are far more important things in a game of pool. It's funny I say that while we're watching the pool tournament, but it's true, isn't it? It's only a game.
Yeah.
That could literally have been somebody's life on the line. And our opponents for the match that we were meant to have, they were nice, they were good enough to render support, and they stayed with the person until higher help arrived. So they did everything they should have done as a person, as a human being, and we said to them, look, we take our hats off to you. You could have saved somebody's life. It's worth a lot more than a game of pool.
Yep. So, Trish's... So, yeah, there's a bit of a tie-up in here. You're right, John. It's just a bloody game. Puts everything into perspective.
Lovely pot, though.
That's a good pot.
This is where I'd be very tempted to just move the 13.
Yeah.
The black's tied up. The 3's not good. It's a good safety as well because 7's not accessible. So we're going to get all the semis go on at once, I believe, for all the tiers. I think that's right.
Yeah. Starting to get them out now.
So we're going to start seeing the TV table. The other TV table will be populated very soon.
Well, aren't we blessed?
So
Adam and Des on the live stream.
Some people ask, why is it not John Gower and Shaden McKenzie, given that Adam and Des, Adam in particular, has played on the streaming table before? To that I say,
John,
have you seen Adam and Des play? This is most definitely not a get at the other two players. They're fantastic as they are. But watching Adam and Des play, that'll be 90-something% of the people requesting that game because of the quality of the two players playing it. So players are just getting the formalities pre-match formalities out of the way.
Yep, so Adam and Des are tossing now. So how do we think we'll just remain on this table until this batch is finished before we go over to the main? No, just joking.
Don't even kid me with that. We just need to key in the players.
Well, I think that's not going to happen because Mr. Shivers is...
John can do it. I know how to do it.
Okay, John's going to do it. So. Right, so we've gone over to the main. Adam's won the toss and is breaking.
Sit down.
Yep. Okay, small one off the break. And the cue ball's in a really awkward place. So he's calling the small one and just gone for safety. But Des has called the overs and again plumped for safety. Good shot.
Listen.
So Adam's on the big ones after that plant. 5. Here we go. Well done, that man. He's worth every cent we don't pay him.
So you're saying I'm worthless?
No, I said you're worth every cent we don't pay you.
Yeah. Thanks, ladies. And guys here.
Thank you, Janet.
Yeah. Thank you very much. See you in a couple of weeks.
Okay. Just trying to work out exactly what happened before this, although
Well,
I know what's
Adam,
most likely going to happen now.
yeah, Adam slotted a nice plant down the rail to be on big ones and managed to leave Des tied up, and then he played another couple of safeties. And
I believe the 13 might go off into the 12 here, which will open up the the 14 and possibly the 11. If he can find the edge of the 12 with us, that might even be better. He's actually, that's probably a better shot actually, because now he's put the black in the hole in terms of being in trouble. I just wonder with Des, I mean, how much is he going to want to try and push the 3 and the 4 in particular? If he can push one of those towards the rail to go in behind the 15 maybe. You see him looking at it, he's looking at how he can manipulate something to go into that gap. Well, so right now the 14 stops it.
That 3 may even go down there on its own anyway.
I don't know if it does, because
off the rail past the 14 and then into the 12 and then in.
To be honest, I don't see it. No, the 14's in the way.
Well, you're not going directly into the gap, you're going...
Alright, so that takes the 8 out of trouble. So that's now been crossed off. I honestly think that he'll want to try and push something towards the rail if he can, and that gives him a chance to slot a ball in past the 15 and blow those out.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely, Simon. Rematch from Tuesday night.
Yeah, it is. Do you know what I mean? Right now it's not possible because of the 14. Thanks, Jordan. It's not possible right now because the 14's in the road. But if you can push, it could be the 4 even if you get a clip on the 4 on this. You can push it to the rail. No, he couldn't quite get it.
Well, if he'd done it, he wouldn't have had a shot on it, would he? So he's taking it in direct.
That needs more.
Yeah, that definitely needs more.
He was trying to put it in between the 14 and the pocket. Realised that he couldn't do anything similar to what I had in mind.
So this door's getting closed as we speak. Yeah. It was fairly aggressive. Adam's not mucking around. He's not playing hide the sausage at all. He's right into this.
The 15's close enough to the pocket there. He doesn't need to play the 12 directly onto it for it to go. Yeah, see how he cut the 12 into it and it still went? That also means the 12 pops out nicely for him.
Yeah, he must have had something work on that cue ball because that died relatively quickly at that pace.
No, it went back. The 12 went back into the cue ball. Off the rail. So unlike,
sure we're looking at the same game.
Yeah, sometimes we are. But unlike Tuesday night, I do not have a particular horse in this race. I'm remaining completely neutral here.
Where's the pool go? Was equal to the main club? Yes,
He's just overrun his position here on the 11, so he's going to have to repot.
I don't think it's fatal.
No. Just play the similar angle to what you were going to play, you're just drawing slightly different lines. Bang that black in.
Yep,
very
well
nice.
That man.
So 1-0 Adam early doors here. It's a good statement of intent from both players. So I like how, yes, you had that cagey start that I did see a little bit of, but also what you saw was the intent to get on with it once the frame opened up. But Des wasn't able to actually give himself any sort of shot at disturbing those balls in that pocket or to close off one of Adam's, so despite his best efforts, and then Adam was able to just finish it off when Des made the mistake. What a massive break. Something go in, please.
Wow, nothing down off of that. There's so much movement there.
Des has got one of the best breaks in the business when he absolutely crunches them off the break.
Look at that, more than half the ball's down past the side pocket. Unbelievable.
Oh, that could be a big miss.
Yeah, that is probably going to be a big miss.
Well,
So on the top right corner of your screens, you'll be seeing the other Tier 1 semi-final, John Gower versus Shaden McKenzie. We'll try and keep a track of the score for you.
So Paul was back in the building, so I might get a wee rundown from him briefly, but
Hopefully it's a false alarm or a technical issue as opposed to
an actual event.
If it was an actual event, I suspect it would be taking a bit longer to deal with.
Check up on this, and in the end it's okay because he's still got a good shot on the 7. It's possibly not what he wants, but at the same time he can still make do.
Opportunity to do something about that 1 now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, great shot. I think the 1 passes the 9.
Yep, easily.
It does. So the clearance is still on here, even though the 4 and the black aren't sitting that flash.
So he's going to try and get a position where he can come back off that 3 onto the 4, or get it at the 4.
Bank. So he wants to leave himself a bank, and that needs to slow down. Oh dear.
Yep.
You see the wide angle off the rail. He wanted to. He's had a
feel
big.
Very warm here, but it might be a bit warmer out there, as what Des was saying. So tables might be running reasonably fast.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, that's an investment for the future. So
that's a very reds and yellows type shot as well, isn't it? Just do that and leave your opponent to mop up.
Yeah.
Something that's very, very difficult to clean.
So it's going to exploit that gap between the 10 and the... Yeah.
Well, that's fine as well because he's put the 4 in a good place, and Adam's still got work to do with the 12 there. So he's tried to heap the pressure back on him.
Yes.
This is not a given for a finish, even for a player as good as Adam is. He's basically making him run the gauntlet here.
He's working his way slowly down the table.
Probably the 11's going to be the ball that's most interesting here. If he can come off the top rail and then give himself a good angle on the 11,
well,
that needs to go away from the 15 though.
Yeah.
That would have been the angle had the 15 not been there, because he would have been able to get into the screw and move the black and the 12 away, but he can't do it now. I mean, he may still end up playing the 11 just to block that pocket off. But no, the 9's slightly easier to cue.
Well, it's on for the double. The black's on for the double.
Oh, inside the 4, look at this. It's a great shot. Does the 11 double here?
No, it doesn't. I think he might be trying that the cue ball in between the 4 and the cushion. Pop the 4 out.
Half ball cuts are good. Again, that 4's been a nuisance.
Yeah. They're not getting any easier. He always seems to be finding something to bloody have to bridge over.
I'm going to try to push the black safe here, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kill it.
Yeah.
Just kill it. I'm not going to finish, so I'm going to make sure you can't either.
Yeah, there's not a lot of angle on that 4 ball for Des to work with here.
Yeah, this is where the good and great differ, don't they? Because or the great and the excellent differ
That's cue
is
ball
how they
being-
play shots like this.
Yeah.
You so want to have a go at this,
The cue ball is so close to the cushion. He's so limited in his options.
but okay, so he's gone to pot it. So okay, here's where the excellent comes in, is what he does with this to maximise his chances of getting another shot and minimising the chance that Adam will finish. That right there gives him the best chance of getting back to the table, because Adam's got to make a really tricky shot here. He's got to either try to stick the cue ball on the 8 and hand it back to Des and say pick the bones out of that, or he's got to take this on himself. So he's going to take this on himself. Oh, we made it. I think the 11 goes.
Wow. That's a great shot.
But if he'd missed that, then look at what he would have left. That's the percentage.
Yeah, I think they're leaving later this week, in the next couple of days.
Ooh, he's good. What a result that is.
It's a very good shot, isn't it?
Slots that, and this is about the easiest black you'll ever get.
Just
So
like
2-0 Adam Lilly, and you've got to give it to Des though with that shot that he played on the black. I really did like it. I think most of the time he would have gotten another shot, even against Adam. But Adam played that so well down the rail that he ended up making that for himself. But his plans were clear and he executed them very well, but Adam was just a little bit too good that time. It just goes to show how the players like to front foot things as well, because he could have tried to stack the 4 over the pocket and said to Adam, we'll go from there, but the black most likely would have still been there when he came back to the table.
Yeah.
He would have still been in the same bad place. So he thought, you know what, why don't I manipulate this so that the black's open and I've given you as hard a shot as I can. And Simon Singleton, you'll be loving. You would have loved that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
As a person who does very well with that sort
the
of thing.
3's on, but yep.
Just gives a 7 a nice nudge. Only a little tap will do you.
So just a matter of back and forth across the table to clean up all the mess down the bottom end before he starts having a go at the top end.
Could take the 6 or the 7 here.
Yeah.
Because you could take the 7 and then the 2 and make your way back, or would be up table. I mean, really, it doesn't matter so much. It's just obviously the 5's factored into the equation.
Okay. Yeah.
I think what he's done there is he said to himself, look, the 5's bad now, but I'm at the right end of the table to deal with it. I'm good enough to rechart.
Do you think he was...
He needed to go across further. He was trying to play for the 1 there.
Yeah. Well, why would you go that far back and forth across when you could have done it in one lot?
Because you'd have to play...
Anyway.
Because you couldn't. Because you had to play it with speed to get it. You had to play it with speed because it was a cut. That might offer Des a chance. He was trying to get that right and behind the 11 there.
Yeah.
So that was another one of those aggressive safeties I was talking about.
I thought that 5 was on. Look, that's all right. Yeah. He's going to have a good pot here to start, and then he's in for all into business here. Too soft.
He's just chunked that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He might have decelled through the stroke, which is why he didn't get the cue power he needed. It could also be because, like Adam, he's been practicing a lot with the small cue ball. You don't have to swing a cue as much at it. Ooh, whoa, don't breathe for a second.
Ball and play.
Take some very shallow breaths at this point. That's not obviously what he wants, but again he's mature enough to just play it in or over.
So John Gare looks like he's given Shaden a combo for over on table 4 in the other semi, first frame.
Not going for the double first up is interesting.
Still a lot of work to do there.
There is, but
that 12, is that 12 going to go inside that?
I don't think so. That's why I was a bit surprised he didn't play the double first. Because he's a very, very good doubler. But obviously he feels like he can work towards it last.
Yeah. So is that 12 inside the 2?
I think he's looking there now to see if it does go.
Yeah.
Can pull this off the rail for the 13. Thank you, Dwayne.
Yeah, thanks, Dwayne.
Oh, it's just a rite of passage here, Dwayne. You'll get used to it. You're never really truly in something unless you've had someone give you grief.
John Gare going across the table for a shot on the 4. Oh, unlucky. Okay.
See, for me, he's banking the house on that double last. Bank the house on the bank here. No, he's still looking at it.
Still looking at that gap between the 2 and the cushion.
Thank you for updating that, John, before I shot away.
That's all good. Hopefully it's not as bad as we think.
He was conscious and all that stuff.
Oh, he tried to squeeze.
Yeah, it was.
And in all fairness,
that's the best.
It's not horrible.
No, it's the best of a bad.
Less than ideal, yeah. He's looking at the up and back here. He's looking at the up and back. That 12 makes that pocket big. No, this was the semi. Got it.
Good shot.
This is a little bit here, Trigger. I mean, I'd be cutting this into the middle, but I mean, he's good enough to slot this in the corner if he wants to. But the middle's the easier pocket, but you've got to watch your cue ball.
Just go in the corner. I think you'll be fine with the cue ball. Yeah, like I said, it'll be fine with the cue ball.
Really? Pretty sure he would have put his hand up there after that. I didn't see it, but I know Adam well enough.
Now's the one he's going to be watching the...
Slice it thin. As thin as you can. Look out. No, he's good. He's good. Yeah. Take it and smile at him.
Wow.
Because on a different day it might not be you.
Yeah.
You can see he's not happy with the way it finished up because he feels like it should have been easier than it was, right? I mean, some people will say, well, what are you whinging for? You won the frame. Well, he feels that he should have done better in winning the frame. It's the thing with sports people, they always want to be improving and they always want to do their best. And
there's always room for improvement.
Even though he's gone and done the needful there, he still feels like that should have been better. It should have been more comprehensive. This time for Des, yes.
Yeah. That is a grunty break, isn't it?
Oh, he absolutely powers it, but I mean, yeah, he hits it hard, but it's more his timing. But his timing's so good that he can hit it at pace and it just transfers through everything. This gives him a direct line to the split on the 15 here. Oh, all around the pig's bum there is pork.
Thank you, Jack Alcock.
Using the table as it is to just afford himself a chance just to knock that out.
He just overhit that a little bit. I know he's trying to tuck that in behind the 7, of course.
Well, the main thing he did is he made the 15 more playable. Yes, he's left Adam more than he wanted to, but at least he's given his own chances a boost. That was unusual. I thought that was going in. I think Adam thought so too. There was a wee look of puzzling look as he leaves the table. Got just over half a pocket to double into here. Yeah, there's your opener.
Yeah, well, he did say he was a good doubler.
Yep, I'll hold firm to that. He's got to somehow get himself on the 15.
I don't think that'll be a problem from there.
I just want to know if it goes past the 3 into the middle. I think it does.
It does, yeah.
He might play the 15 now and use the 2 as a break, though. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Thank you, Des, for proving me right.
Yes, it is a race to 5.
Back out for the black, beautifully. Avoided all of that mess around.
Yes.
Down she goes. What a finish. Just to prove there are 2 horses in this race. Des Wilcox off the Schneid. I think they're both discussing what happened in that frame. You see them, because they're really good mates, they always like to talk pool with each other, even when they're playing. You see when they actually practice together, when they're having a general muck around, they do that. But they still do it when they're actually playing in a competition. I think he wants a drink though.
Oh
no, he's going to the toilet.
Along making more room for a drink.
So let me just... So this is a race to 5, by the way, Dwayne. This is the other semi-final in Tier 1. John Gower at the...
John's 1 frame down.
It worked out well for you, Mark.
Oh, mate, how's he done that? Yes, I know what you're going to say, but the other meaning...
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's a mental side there, isn't it?
We've just jabbed at it, hasn't he? The thing I've noticed about John is he's got a slightly seesawing cue action. And sometimes he sort of moves forward into the ball as he cues.
Yeah. I don't think they have Guinness out here at the bar.
No, he's not doing any Ireland prep. Oh, he might be in a way of speaking. Excellent cueing there from Shaden. It's just off the rail and he's gotten a lovely cue through it. Just switch back to Adam and Dez's game. It's now that Adam's completed his ablutions.
And Shaden's got perfect position, and I think that puts him 2 up if he gets this black. Yes, it does.
Looking to see if the 12 goes. If it doesn't, he may play the unders, or he'll play the 11 to try and move the 12 now. But whichever set he takes, I mean, they're all there. I actually think the 12 might push that towards taking the unders, because you've got an easy starter either way, and you don't have any balls you really have to move if you're playing unders.
Yeah, agreed. Only difficulty is the getting that 4 out. It's not a hard shot, but getting onto it. For where it is, I mean, it shouldn't be any dramas. There's plenty of options to deal with it for the number of balls up the other end of the table and come down for it.
He might be trying to do it now, I'd say. Oh no, he's not. He's probably just lining up where he wants later. I thought he might have been playing for where he was lining up now. Sometimes players do that. They'll queue up, and you're thinking, this is where I want to be next shot.
He'll be deciding how he's going to get onto that black and the transition into it.
So 5 will go, so that's not the issue. It's just, how do I get that ideal angle for the 3 to get to the 7 to then give me my transition to the 4, because he's probably going to have to play through the 11 to an extent.
You don't really want to be manufacturing yourself into a position where you have to force or get really creative with a shot. See, that's nice natural angle.
Yeah. You want to be careful though that you're not going to knock the 11 in, because you're going to run into it. It's guaranteed.
Well, it's thin enough you might get away with that.
Well, you almost want to play this to hit the 11 half ball, because that will take your cue ball hopefully past the black. No, he's okay.
No,
he's hit it pretty full, but he's okay.
Yeah. So, with a pot and maybe a little bit of follow, this will bring that 8 cue ball back up for the 8 into the pocket by the 11.
No, he's overcut it. Well then, there's enough gap there for the 10 to slide in, or off the rail and off the back of the 4.
Yeah, if it doesn't go directly, it'll go off the cushion, and that's going to clear that pocket out for the 9. So it doesn't leave anything really awkward, and Des has got lots of options for getting position on those balls to do that. It's just a matter of him deciding when he wants to do it.
I think now
that's what he's decided.
I think as Moloko once sang, the time is now.
Right, there we go. So it just now becomes a little potting exercise.
Right. We've got a drill going. Let's see if you can complete the drill.
So is he going to do the balls in order?
On numerical order? I would say no.
Yeah.
I would say the 12 will be after the 9. Or he could pull back for the 13 and then 12 to the 11 play sides, as it were.
Yeah, leave the 11 for last.
The 11 definitely last. I mean,
yes.
He could have gone 13-12 or 12-13, but it looks like he's going to go 12 first and then snick the 13 in the middle.
Spot.
And then you've got a nice natural shot on the 11. He might have to put a little bit on this.
Yes, it's two to Shaden Cat, as far as we can tell.
Yeah, that's as clean as anything.
That's a lovely shot.
So you gave it pace, but what he also did is he cued it really cleanly. Same with that. Those are not always easy shots in the middle, but he made it look easy. because of that lovely cue through the ball. Yeah, straight back for the same pocket. I thought you might. Drops the black as you expect him to do. We're back to within a single frame now after being 3-0 down. It's Des Wilcox. Adam Lilly giving him some dap. I do love the fact that these two players have got that real mateship about them. Even though they might want to beat each other's heads senseless on the pool table, they're still really, really good mates.
Oh, they just enjoy the game, I think.
I think that's true with a lot of people, though, isn't it?
They enjoy the game
pool,
and
they
playing
just
against
enjoy the
people
game.
Your own skills and, comparable skill levels. It's great.
Nothing down. I don't think I saw a ball go.
No, you didn't.
There you go, mate.
Hello, how are you?
Something tells me I may not see a ball go down in this shot either.
No, if you did, it's
Because
going to
that's
be a
real
bloody
ugly.
good shot.
Maybe the 14 past the 9 and the 10.
No, we're looking at a containing safety.
Buck each way. Oh, he got the
He
pot.
got the pot.
It would have been a good safety too if he'd not made the pot.
Great plant.
I just wonder whether that might work against him in the long run here.
Yes. Don't know if he really wanted that, did he?
He's actually hit it so nicely that he's put the safety on himself.
Oh gosh, you didn't keep a track of who got that last frame with John and Shaden.
I think he might have left a wee window here.
Hey, Jordan, what's the score with John and Shaden?
No, I don't think the 13's on.
It's 3-0, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't think the 13's on, although he's queuing towards it. He might prove me wrong. No,
It's the first time
wrong
today.
I am.
First time today. So Jordan's going to go and check the score with Shaden and John. It's possibly 3-0 to Shaden from what rumour has it. Ooh.
I'm trying to remember who sings that song now. Rumour has it.
3-0 to Shaden.
Yep, 3-0 to Shaden.
Are we even now for that wine?
I'm thinking Adele, but I don't think it
We've got a
is.
lot more run around to do yet, buddy. Child labour price is about $2 an hour, so about 4 hours worth.
Jesus Christ. Not here, it's only 30. $2 an hour.
The 9 cuts back into the blind middle pocket here.
Cheeky enough to be bloody 12 going on 30, so yeah, fair enough.
Pace is key. Oh, that's a beauty.
Right, sorry. I've
Got a bit of help off the jaw too.
just been getting grief from a 12-year-old, so I thought I'd better respond to that rather than pay attention.
Thanks, Paul.
You're welcome.
I'd say he'd be able to cheat the angle slightly here. He is reasonably straight on the 14, but he's got enough room to cheat the pocket and make the angle back to kind of where he wants to be. There is just short of the 6. Adele, I was right, thank you.
Who does this song?
No, the song Rumour Has It.
Ah,
So he's not on the 12,
I'm sorry, I know there is a singer called Adele.
so he's not on the 12, but he can still make the clearance off the 15. Yep, gets the separation that he wants. If he's dead straight on this, he can just draw back. If he's not, which he's not,
No.
he may be able to play it with a trace of inside. I mean, he'd have to make sure he comes back off the rail to miss the 2 again. I think this passes the 7. Must pass the 7.
Well, Des obviously thinks it does.
Gosh, of course it did.
Tons of room. And just like that, it is 3-all.
Well, we're level pegging once again, like we were right at the start of the match. I do like the fact that Des did the professional thing and waited for the cue ball to stop before he picked the balls out of the pockets.
Jordan.
Yeah. Who was it?
This game has a very different complexion to about 10 minutes ago. 3-0 to Adam, now it's 3-all. Funny that.
It's not just a little roll here and a little roll there. It seems to be allowing each of them to get into where they're going, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not like either player's made any big bad shots, i.e. horrible shots. It's not been that at all. It's just been a few mil either way, hasn't it?
Yeah.
But that's what it is at the top. I mean, these two players, undoubtedly both top 5 players in New Zealand. So it's the 1%ers.
Yes.
Still an open table at this stage. I just wonder what he's playing for there. Surely
he was looking at the 7, wasn't he?
He was, and it is actually on.
Change of heart.
Oh, that's a big shot. It's a little bit unfortunate that he's wound up there, as in right on top of the 5.
Yep. It's awkward queuing. You don't really want to be looking at going across, back onto it.
I think
so. You take your medicine with the bridge, and past the 10 down into the. You're playing the safety. Fair enough.
Yeah, a little jam up safety.
Yeah.
Obviously, reasoning that discretion is the better part of valour. It's best not to go for something that you can't guarantee to a certain point.
The 12 does it for the 15.
Sorry?
The cue ball doesn't clear the 12 for the 15, does it?
I would say no. I think the 12 does cut between the 8 and 7 for the corner if he doesn't want the plant. There you go.
Yes, it does.
Oh, thanks,
what
Des.
a top shot.
What a great shot.
Wow.
I know I'm not biased, but that's my teammate. Great shot.
I'm not biased. I've been beaten by both of them clinically, so we know well bloody done. That's a great shot. That was a really good pot.
Yeah, I love
and under that
the
sort
little
of pressure
pump too that he made after he played that shot. So the line that this comes back on is crucial, because he'll want it to go. He'll either want to go wide on this to clear the black to the left, or he'll want to go between the black and the 7.
He's played a little bit of.
Oh no!
Played a little bit of
suicide on that
left-hand side, and it hasn't worked for him there.
Could power draw this if he's just off angle, which I suspect he is. He could try to power draw into the 1, or even if he can off the rail, off the back of the 1 and then into the 15.
Bit like that.
Bit like this. Jesus, I'm good.
Yeah.
Just starting to call me Fig Jam at this point.
Yeah, until you actually have to go out there and do
it. I don't think I'd be able to do it as well as he can, though.
Subtle difference in the in things there, John.
We're certainly on one at the moment, just like Des is. Oh, and again, look at the pause. He's making this look easy. Get myself into trouble, no problem. I'll get myself right back out of it. 4-3 Des Wilcox after once again being 3-0 down.
That shot he played on the 13 down the rail to come back and clear out the 15. Q power, awesome Q power there.
Well, Q power, but also the knowledge of A, the shot, and B, that he could get that line to go off the back of the 1, and the cue ball had the power to still funnel into the 15. Because it's all well and good to get under the 1 like that, but if you don't have the power or the purity of strike, you're not going to get that second part.
No.
Big break. He's already got a ball. He's got 2. He's got 3. I think the overs might be on here if the 14 passes the 9.
The way he's potting, everything's on.
As the defending champion, may we remind you.
Yeah, I think this will be the first time it's been defended if he goes all the way. And
Sergio played that with a bit of stun to get the cue ball to just pop off the rail and then die. Because you want it to die before it reaches where the 2 is. Now he'll be wanting to pick which of these 3 balls he wants to land on. This is the simplest of the 3 was that one. Because now you're asking yourself, okay, which of these 3 balls is the best worker for the black? Or the 2 balls now, because it's going to be the 15 he takes. Does he try to give himself a shot on the 11 now?
I think 13, 11 now.
Will have to be the 11 now. He's slightly goofed there. But this, if lesser cut he can leave himself. You see, right there is as lesser cut he can leave himself, if that makes any sense, and that will give him that control.
Yeah.
See, this is not a hard shot. It's just obviously making sure you make it, and then the cue ball should do the rest. Oh, he's overcut it. Would you believe it? It's the only misstep he's made in the last 3 frames or so. Adam Lilly would have just about been able to ready to take his glove off.
I think we're looking hill here, to be fair.
I'd be very surprised if he doesn't clear this. Past the 6, yes. Would have seen him turn his head and shake his head if he'd contacted the 6. Needs that to go.
He's just a little bit undercut it. Still there, but doesn't make the 2 any easier.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to say, well, what are you complaining for? It's still there, but he's not bang on this. He still has to do work which he doesn't want to do. I think he's gone to get Nicole over to clean the cue ball here. Because I'm guessing that he wants to cue where there's a big spot on the ball.
Yeah.
It also gives him a chance to walk away from the table and just reset himself. Because he's played a shot that he's not happy with. Now he can actually calm himself back down.
Well, he's gone over and talking to the crowd. I'm not sure that's the right place to go if you want to be calming yourself.
No, he's gone to have a drink.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever works. You might find solace in the crowd.
Yep. So this thin cut is going dangerously towards that corner pocket. So he's going to have to put a wee bit of work on this cue ball. Wow.
Well, that's a lot of side, isn't it? Probably, if anything, he's hit it with too much side. But he's still only one good pot away from being on the black.
He's playing this with a bit of check side, so that'll come over for the black nicely, but it's got to be really sharp on the pot, and yes.
Oh, he got it, he sided it in.
Wow.
I think that little bit of side must have just taken it in. Oh, let's be having it. Let's be having it.
Hill, hill.
Bonus pull, folks. Are you hyped? Des will be kicking himself still that he missed the chance to win the match outright, but he's going to have to take himself to task very, very quickly here with that.
We're potentially going to have a camera on each of the 3 tables that we do the final ball.
Oh yeah.
Tracy's talking about using 3, 4 and 7. And you know what I'm thinking?
Turning that downwards onto 3.
Just as a flick to every now and then, if we need to.
Right.
Who got their last frame on?
Right, so we have the handshakes. Adams set to break. 9th and deciding frame.
Yep.
Nothing to separate them.
Dean, what's John's score? No, he was 3.
Get a ball off the break, come on! Are you absolutely kidding? He's hit them about as well as he has all day and nothing down.
Nothing down. And it's an easy starter there. Nothing really dangerous.
Wouldn't that just soil your underwear? Probably not as much as that does, because he's away and laughing.
Sorry?
3-2 to the other guy.
Oh, yeah. So the score in the other semi is 3-2 to Shaden.
I don't know where I came up with that turn of phrase either. I genuinely don't. Wouldn't that just soil your underwear?
Oh.
Big dry break.
I think it's along some lines of giving you the proverbial.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, he's not happy because he's a bit short. I think he wanted to be further down or up the table for the
9 or 10. I don't think he's that bad.
I think he's like Adam though, in that he's not exactly where I want to be. That's why he was just having the wee walk around the table just to A, compose himself, and B, to redraw the line.
So he's just got a nice wee angle. I think he might be trying to push. He's going to be pushing this 13 down the rail. No, he's just going to run it down the rail. He's the KISS principle.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be moving it if you don't need to, and if you're generally good down the rail, you don't need to. I think he's okay.
He got the gap? I believe he has.
Yes. Off the rail, if not. Oh, whoa!
Oh, no.
You wouldn't dare, would you? Oh, he has.
And it is not an easy out.
That was very, very casual. He hardly looked at it. He's going to try and swerve it, is he? No. Oh, no! Oh, he's given it away.
Oh,
Desmond Wilcox, what have you done? Oh, I tell you what, Adam's going to feel really gutted here.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you feel, oh nice, I won, but no, how did I win?
Yeah. What a class match.
Oh, these two are class players.
Oh,
and that's just one bad shot. It could happen to anyone, but
yeah. I mean, you think about even to get the position to get onto there through that gap. cutting the gap for that 10. Yeah.
I would not put it past Des to go somewhere quiet and just have a scream. He looks absolutely distraught. So I'm just watching him walk to where his key case is. He looks so beside himself.
Yeah. Well, that would have that's taken away his opportunity to be the first player to defend the trophy.
I'm still trying to get myself over that.
Yeah.
Adam, he's shaking his head as he's walking to control. He can't believe it either.
What a way. Yeah.
That's what we said.
Yeah.
He just got down and hit it. Can happen to the best of us, as you just saw there.
Now I've got to try and win after that.
Yeah. Yeah, the difference is that you're still actually playing good pool as opposed to the Canterbury's. Oh, that was excellent to commentate on.
No, absolutely ballistic. No, no one's made any real mistakes. It's a half a roll here and there, and that was all the difference in that. I mean, if he'd been half a roll shorter, it'd be the other way around.
Got a bit quick on the finish, I reckon.
Yeah.
So I was watching the second last ball, I was like speeding up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, just the touch to get that gap.
That was a joy to commentate on, though. Like both of us were really loving that.
I was going to be happy losing that match.
Oh, that was a great match.
I've done all that I can. He's played amazing to come back.
Ronnie O'Sullivan, wasn't it? Isn't that roughly what he thinks? If I play really well, and lose, so what?
Well, you're coming into form at the right time. Get it away.
A wee bit of a post. Well, it's not a post-mortem because he won, but it's just a general outlook on how you perceive the game.
Yeah. Well, I'm a little bit. That was still a really, really good match.
Oh, it was fantastic. It's just a shame it wasn't the final, to be fair, but hey, that's what it is.
Yes. If
things do happen.
Yeah, if we'd had time, I'd like there'd been a race to 6 or a race to 7, but
race to 101.
Oh, I could watch that
and it would,
for ages.
I'd call in sick to work tomorrow if they made it a race to 101. I'd be like, I've got the flu. I'm sorry, I can't make it.
Caught something in the pool. Right, so
I've caught the pool bugs.
Yeah, so
Still starting a ridiculous o'clock, like 4 or 5 bucks a week. Is that only when you got certain chemical stuff?
Yeah.
So Shaden's just beaten John Gower. So for the other, we have a Shaden McKenzie.
I don't know what you're doing there, John.
Adam Lilly final.
I suspect that table's going to be used again.
I think he's put him there to brush him. Put him there to brush, I imagine.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope that's what it is anyway.
Yeah.
He didn't seem too happy with himself anyway, I can give you that much. But he should be proud of what he's done, though. He got to the semi-final of a tournament that is very hard to win.
Well, there's 176 players that didn't get as far as he did.
Yeah, so
that's why you want to look at it.
You know what?
And they want to be where he is, and they aren't, and it's him. So
I would have paid to be in his position right now. I got beaten in the first game I played.
Well, technically, you almost did because you paid your entry the same as he did. So
yeah, logic.
No, that's.
But I mean, this is going to be a spectacular final, though, isn't it?
Well, you look at the way Shaden's playing.
Shaden
like
versus Adam. Yeah.
Adam anyway. And
it's like Adam Lilly versus Adam Lilly's protege, isn't it?
John, unlucky mate. Did you see it? Oh, I saw what we could have it. Yeah.
First 2 rounds, so many bad. Makes some great shots too.
played real good. Yeah. Well, I can't remember. $2 something.
I'm going to get this off.
At least $2.
Did you?
I can play Tuesday night, but I need a ride.
Oh,
You don't need
to
that
Richmond. Yeah, Davey's not going to be there. I'm
You don't
not,
need me, I won't.
Right, John's going to repeat everything he's been saying for the last 5 minutes, seeing as the microphones have been off.
Doofus.
Start now, John.
Welcome everybody to the final of, will be all 3 tiers actually. So we've got different technology now where we can actually see all 3 games at once. So the main game we will focus on will be, of course, the Tier 1 final between Adam Lilly and Shaden McKenzie. That will be starting very, very shortly. The Tier 2 final is the one, I believe, top rightmost of the screen. That is Junior Pinelli versus Lindsay Linton. And the Tier 3 final is between Tom Campbell, sorry. It was one of those one of those Scottish last names. And I'm trying to remember his opponent's name, young fella from Buller, I believe.
I'm trying to
Okay.
But my brain's fried at the moment.
Trying to get the draw up, but Paul's playing with looks like it's Tetris. Highly technical, of course.
I think the problem that Paul's having is that the blocks aren't quite falling for him.
No, status disabled. Well, that's us, to be fair.
I think the finals of the other 2 tiers are race to 4, but don't quote me on that. The final of this will be a race to 5, this being Tier 1. And where we can, we will update that score sheet as well.
At the moment we don't have table 2 with the multi-go. I'm just trying to sort that. So at the moment you can only focus on this screen and the overhead.
Okay. So we've already had a frame completed in the Tier 3 final. I think that was Tom Campbell who got that.
I'm just busily trying to find the draw that we normally got on our screen in front of us.
Oh, so you can answer my question. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Tier 3.
Jack South.
Jack South, there you go.
Yeah. Thanks, Paul.
So we will work very soon on the other aspects.
So if we go to... I'm just going to fiddle with the buttons for a sec. No, it doesn't work.
What did you just try and fiddle? That one's not working at the moment. I'm just working.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Just trying to work it so that we can actually use all the functions with this screen that we've got.
Just thought if we could focus on one table while the others aren't being in use, but that's all right.
You can use
we have every
at the moment.
Oh, okay.
So you can cut to this Tier 3 final if need be. So that's the Tier 3 final that you can see there.
Yeah. So we'll go back to the other view where we can see both the tables, even if they're small, so we don't miss Junior. Junior, who doesn't play a lot anymore.
Bit of a shame, really, because just like his brothers and sisters and cousins, he's a very able player.
Uncles and aunties and the whole family. It's enough for a team, really, isn't there?
I think they've actually done that in pub pool. They've actually got a team that's just got Pinelli players in it.
Oh,
what a double!
What a shot!
That shaking of the camera will be somebody tapping on the table.
Yeah.
definitely one there for Buller, though, to have a representative in one of the finals.
Well, there's some good players coming out of there.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Amber and Reece James, who are both pretty handy players.
Evander Hokai is starting to push his way through a little bit.
Yeah, he's kicking on. Lyle Adamson, who managed to qualify in Tier 1.
Went quite deep.
Tier 1, final out. On table 7, can we please have Aaron Richmond, Shona McKenzie Richmond, table 7, race to 5, please.
So this will be an all Richmond Stickmen showdown as well, for those of you who follow Canterbury Interclub. And Nicole Wright will be refereeing this match. See Keith Thorpe refereeing the Tier 2 game.
And Tier 3.
I think, Tabitha Poe doing Tier 3.
Tier 3, yeah.
So all three tables have referees, which is fantastic.
And all on at the same time. Fantastic.
Yeah. And of course all of our thank yous must go to the referees. Been on their feet for 10 to 12 hours for each of these 2 days. Must be quite energy sapping and concentration sapping. But they've done a fantastic job, as they always do, and they deserve all of our respect, as do the people who work control. Once again, Tracy's been massive, even in his short stature. Shirley as well has been magnificent, and of course we highlighted the personal meaning to her for this tournament. Allan Cowan was her partner, before he sadly was taken too soon. But also everybody else that's helped chip in as well. Paul, you've been a big part of the organisation of this. So I mean, you've been massive as well.
Yes, well, it's, when we first started this, it was a bit of a little fundraiser. It came out of a Hornby tournament way back in early 2010s, I think, and we did a fundraiser to get Allan and Shirley over to see West Tigers.
Oh, yeah?
And, it sort of developed out of there. 90 players the first year, won by Mike Hayes, I think, from memory. First year we did this. And
there's a name
sort of
that
growing from there.
There's a name that we don't hear enough of now.
No, well, he was with this, involved with the Super League quite seriously. I think he's stepped back from that even a little bit, hasn't he?
He's no longer the president. I think he says he wants to get it back into playing the game. Whatever form that takes, we shall find out.
Yeah.
So both of these players in the Tier 1 final have their partners in attendance as well. I just want to mention you get parents and partners wanting to watch and support as well. Well, Shaden's girlfriend Paisley is here to watch him, and Adam's partner, of course, Jojo, still here to watch, which is fantastic. And as well as Des and Chrissy have stayed. Well, Des just finished playing, but him and Chrissy have stayed to watch. And there's actually a decent contingent of people who have stuck around to watch the final, all three finals really.
Yeah.
This is the one that most people will be concentrating on, but that does not diminish from the accomplishments of the other four players in these finals. Let's make no bones about the fact that it is very difficult to get into a final of whichever tier it is.
So Shaden's going to pretend to be Des for a few frames. Paul's busy trying to get the views right.
So yeah, that's because that should read Shaden McKenzie on the left, but we'll cut Paul a lot of slack here.
We did enjoy that match so much that we don't mind if we repeat it.
Ooh, did you see that cue ball get saved? That was headed straight for that corner pocket. Something got in the way. Said, no, not today.
It's another big break. There's a lot of balls past the middle of the table, down the bottom end. It's Dee's had a really good one. There's some really good spread. So Shane looking at here, I think he's getting eyeing up a few of the.
Well, maybe not now, but
ones, so
certainly a plant in the offing.
Yeah.
In the future. 3-ball plant, maybe. Also want to very quickly mention Paul Chivers as well for being here for 2 days and providing the awesome stream and support that he has. Once again, invaluable work. And Daryl Chambers and Sue Chambers for getting the stream up and running, and what they do for the game as well, these tables and everything else. Also responsible for a lot of the artwork you see on players' shirts as well is Sue Chambers.
So main table and backup table have got 2 extra screens up.
Oh, lovely.
NRG Sushi YT, that would be John Gower, their sushi, I'll just call you that. Mr. Pot got the split, but unfortunately Adam could very well be the benefactor of all of this. Looking to continue where he left off in that last game, maybe without the big dollop of luck that he got.
Yes, the pool gods certainly had a bit of a presence today, one way or t'other.
Well, you need a bit of that in pool, don't you? But you always feel so bad for your opposition when they do that sort of thing.
Oh, especially in those circumstances.
They know
in the position in the tournament and the consequences.
They know what it takes to get to that level, but then to have it snatched away in a moment like that is heart-wrenching for all, really. Even the people who support the other person wholeheartedly will say, well, Jesus, that was rough. Should be a plant here. So he hit the 10 as full as he could in order to keep the 15 there, which he's done very well at. So again, using that whole pocket and knowing that you've got a bit of latitude to move.
Yep.
Did he cue through here and could invoke the black here if he wants to play the 9, or he could just draw back straight through, straight off, as he has. That's a very good call, Sushi.
It is, we were just talking about that before, how Shaden's style and play is so similar to Adam's.
Well, Adam was a massive mentor for him as a junior when he made the move to Richmond after playing at Woolston. It was a great example of giving back to the sport, even as a relatively young man yourself. There you go, Adam trying to do one on him here, and he started in the best possible way.
Yeah.
1-0 Adam Lilly. So I think Shaden here, I mean, he's been making some big steps in his life too. He's got his, I think, class 4th level ticket lineman certification.
Oh, it's the...
I might have got that wrong, but...
High voltage transmission line.
Yeah, that one.
Yes.
So he's now got his level 4 ticket, I believe. If I've got that right.
One small one down, the 6 in the bottom left. Easy starter on the 5, continue that. But do you want the big ones or the little ones from here?
Oh, I'd go unders. I think the 5 to the 2's easy, and then the 2 to the 3's relatively simple.
It's the black is the question for me on the small ones.
Yeah, I mean that's a question mark, but he's got enough around that bit of the table there with the 4, the 1 and the 7 where he can use those to get on it. If everything else was in a bad place, then you might say no, I'd take the overs, but he's done an excellent job of making 3 on there.
Yeah. So this will take the 15 away from there to leave those. Yeah.
Lovely bit of touch work there. See, the biggest pocket that you can think the black will go in here is the pocket where Shaden's about to put the 1.
I think that's about pretty much the only option he's got, unless he wants to take on down the length of the table. So where he leaves this cue ball to play the 7 to get onto that, so he has to bring it back so that it's maybe a little bit further than that, I think.
That's a bit straight for me.
Yeah,
it might actually pass the 10, you know.
I don't think it does.
I think it does, you know. Otherwise, he'd be playing this a lot differently. It doesn't look like it, but I reckon he'll find a way. Yep.
No, it does.
Almost as if by magic. It's almost like he bent that ball out of his way to get that there. Excellent shot.
Lovely finish.
That's a trip, eh? It's really good though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so cool to look at. Paul, you've done an absolute wonderful job there. It's Junior Pinelli at the table in the Tier 2 final.
We need a runner, this young Collis. He's still no, he's gone. Oh, he's gone before he finishes paying me off for the wine he spilled in mine.
Nah. So
I was willing to exploit the child labour as much as possible.
So yeah, we're going to struggle a bit for scores in the other 2 games, folks, so I apologise for that. However, oh, what a break.
Wow, dropping like flies.
Ooh, look at the unders. You got, the overs. You got 3 overs off the break.
And the other, nothing really difficult or impossible from what's there.
No, he didn't, Barton. Would have liked to have seen him here, actually.
Yes.
See, this must be more on than we think as well. 'Cause we're thinking the 3's in the way, but I'll bet you it's not. Oh, beautiful. What a cue that is.
Yes, that's a lovely shot, and not a lot of angle to work with to do that either.
No, and then he had to make sure that he didn't touch any bit of the 3 there, because if he does, he ruins it.
Yeah. So he's going to have to run through to 14, and that's not bad. So it gives him sort of 4 pockets to play with, 4 corner pockets to play with for position.
This table runs quite quickly after it's being brushed, also because it might be a bit warmer over there, so the speed's going to be difficult to achieve. Touch that as much as he can, and that's probably the best result he could hope for. Looks like it's going to go in the pocket where the 6 is there. Beautiful shot. Again, he makes it look so easy. I mean, getting 3 of those off the break certainly helps, but then you've still got to piece the rest together. The shot that was the beauty, though, was the transition from the 13 back to the... It was basically coast-to-coast transition shot. I can't remember exactly what colour balls they were.
Yes.
Doesn't
13
matter.
was the one at the bottom, but getting onto the 13 from the shot he put through the... past the 3.
Shadon to break. 2-1 down. Looks like he got a ball as well. So breaks have been successful. Actually, except for the first break, every other break after that's been successful. So both players looking to front foot it straight away.
So the 7 will go past the 15, but he's taking the overs.
Yeah, a lot of this is just going to be a shootout, isn't it? You'd imagine it's just going to be who can hold their nerve and make their shots the most consistently. You could play the 9 now. I wonder if the 14 passes the 6 here. If the 14 passes the 6, then the 9's a no-brainer, and it looks like it will. Yeah, see, that's bang on for the 14, and he's got a lot of options here with regards to the 11. Does he go straight back and try? If he gets nice and close to the 13, but without being right on it, then he can just run it quietly into the corner. So you can run this quietly into the corner, and then he'll have a nice black in the middle.
Yeah, the 1 will stop the cue ball travelling too far. Doesn't need it.
Didn't need it. It was straight enough. He could just run through. Drops the black. What a great finish!
Wow, just wow.
See, that was harder than Adam's one, but if anything, he made it look easier. He didn't do. There's nothing difficult about that at all. It was just he picked the route so well, and the execution of every single shot was mwah.
So main's 5, the others are 4.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So.
Just wanting to see if he got a ball off that. Should be counting the numbers of each set. No, it's dry. Shadon's at the table, so no luck there for Adam.
Sort of much of a muchness for which way you go.
Probably overs here if you can give yourself a good shot on the 14. I think the 14's the only ball that will hold any issue.
Yep. But
the 14
not impossible or insurmountable.
The 14 actually links nicely to the 11 here. So to pot this, and if you can even get on it now, most likely the 10 and back past the 2 if he can, or at least get it into the middle of the table. That's one option. Now, the other thing he could do is, because he's got a little gap between the 3 and the 5, he could bank the house on the 14 last.
Yeah, 14 last, run the cue ball through for the 8 into the side by the 11.
That'll do. So it's a dangerous route to take, but if you can get nice and square on it.
Okay.
That might be a bit troublesome.
Yeah. You needed a bit of angle, a bit more angle than that, so he can come inside the 1, I think. Now
And
he's looking at a very difficult option for that shot.
He's only about half a cue ball out there. You move that half a cue ball to the right and he's near perfect.
Yeah. Doesn't look like he's just taking his medicine with the shot.
Just make sure you can make a pot, is all we won't be saying here.
I think he can from there.
Yeah, it's on. And hopefully he runs full into the 3. Oh, lovely.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's a lovely shot, and he got a good kiss off the 3. Now he just needs to cap it off. Oh, he's made an absolute mess of it.
He was walking away from that before the ball had stopped. Even got anywhere near the pocket there. Although technically it didn't get near the pocket, but you know what I mean.
He must have moved on the shot, is the only thing I can think of there.
It's nothing sort of like spectacularly easy for a starter here for Adam. He takes the 2, it's a very fine cut, runs the cue ball into the 8.
Is the 4 on?
Sure.
Oh, I see what he's doing. That's clever. Okay, now, does this billiard off the 2 or the 7?
Don't think so.
I want to see an overhead because...
May go off the 7. But then you've got the 7 moving at high velocity, the 2 moving at high velocity, and the cue ball moving at high velocity around the table.
No, and then you're
very fraught. It's not on for the double, is it?
No. No, it's not. Might be going for the billiard here. Oh, he actually got the wick off the 7, but you had to hit it so hard.
So
look at the cue ball right in the jaw, though.
Yeah, I don't know if that 1's on, is it? So
no.
Adam's playing. Yeah, he's got to be playing. Yeah.
This is a slightly ugly shot to have first up.
Shaden was a lot luckier with that result than.
Great shot. It was a lot harder than it looked. I can tell you right here and now.
Yeah, you're right, Simon. He should be. Maybe his mother-in-law can take him with her.
Or soon to be, perhaps.
Well.
So he could play the 6 or the 3 here. Depends on how he's feeling. Probably be the 6 though.
Yep.
Probably isn't going to matter to him so much that he's not on the 1, because he's got a nice shot on the 3 that he may be able to get back for it. But he's actually looking at the 2 here. He wants to give himself an angle to naturally get back there for the 1. Not happy with that.
No, I don't know why not. It's not a bad angle.
I think he's overran that. Because now he's going to have to play it really, really slowly. He had to play it real slow, but he's actually done really well there.
I mean,
he knows how the table sometimes misbehaves when you play across the nap.
He might have overrun it, but the line was still pretty good.
Ooh, just.
Ooh, ooh, and the crowd went, ooh.
This for a 3-2 lead, and yes. And he walks away shaking his head because he knows, first of all, that he shouldn't have even had that opportunity, and second, that he perhaps shouldn't have made it as hard as he did, but all is good in love and war. Good plant there from Junior. He's maybe going to have to play another one here though, because I don't, well, the 10's not on and neither is the 15, but 13 plants into it.
Yeah. what a beautiful shot.
That's a beaut.
I just asked Evan to stop tapping the tables.
Cool, isn't it? Alright, so we've had a break in the main match.
Yeah. Oh, me not paying any attention. I'm enthralled with Junior. Apologies, guys. It's getting late in the day. I'm drifting.
Please don't. I need you for what could be up to 4 frames.
I'll cope then. Yeah. just poke me in the ribs or something. Yeah. I should be fine.
Oh, what a great first ball. No fear. That's what that was. Absolutely no fear there.
Confidence.
That you had to take a very risky ball first up. That there's every chance you were going to miss. The 4's going to be the real pain here, though. And I suspect he wanted a better shot on the 5 here, or the 1 to get onto the 4.
1 goes past the 10, of course.
See you, John.
Hey, well done, John.
He's just off angle on the 5, so he should be able to just create this cue ball between the 10 and the 12. He's going to play the billiard by the look of it off the 10, okay.
It's got enough room to put a fair bit of control on that cue ball, so it's not going to end up the other end of the table snookered or anything silly.
No, this is where your overhead will show you the shot. That's not what he was trying to do.
No. It didn't seem like he hit that.
No, he
clean at all, did he?
He kind of sliced across it by the look of it.
Yeah.
He's just got nothing that he really wanted. Just using the fact that 4 is pretty much dead here, and that's going to be a free ball though.
Barry, we're going to stream the prize giving? Probably, I suppose we will. We'll use the room view and hopefully we'll make it work.
You wonder what Shaden's going to do with this, because there's not really a lot on here. If anything, just try to push the 12 safe maybe. I quite like this. So Adam's going to have a go at this. Get shot to nothing. Look at the cue ball.
Yeah.
Shaden needs to be careful he doesn't fall into the trap of not making his own ball on here. This actually might be a free ball. If this is a free ball, then he might ask Gavin to play again.
Well, he hasn't, so... And it can't be, must be... no, that was contact easily across there.
That's a fine shot though, isn't it?
Yes.
He had to hit it so thin, not hit the black, and the placement of the cue ball was very, very good. This is definitely pressure on for Adam, because it's very, very difficult to not leave a free ball and at the same time not leave a shot. He's almost going to have to try and draw the cue ball between the 4 and the rail, isn't he?
Yes.
It's about the only realistic way he's going to get safety.
Yeah, going up and down off the 12's not the...
Not enough.
Not enough.
He was trying to go between the 8 and the 4, which could have worked. Just got to watch your queuing here. This is going to come back at some pace. Look out. No, he's good.
That's good.
Excellent parking. Lovely. So we're back at evens. It's 3 each.
Well, we've been treated to 2 very good matches so far, haven't we? With a little bit more to come.
Oh, this is pool a feast, isn't it? Gourmet pool.
Yes.
Talking about gourmet. Just listening to the song. No, I was listening to the song. Māori hangi.
Ah, right.
Yeah. There'll be some people bopping along to this song.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Right, so no breakers yet on the main table, so we'll have a wee look
break
at
on the main.
There you go, and you couple of sexy beasts.
Oh yeah.
Very good. Just thought we'd come and watch the action.
Well,
yeah.
So that was Adam breaking, and he was successful.
Scattered around everywhere. What did you get? 2 or 3?
I think he got 2. I think he got one of each. No, he got two unders and 1 over. I'm just trying to count the numbers of each set.
Yeah.
Am I going to are we going to stream the prize giving? I would say yes.
Haven't really talked about it.
No, it's not been discussed, has it?
No. Oh, I would love to have some Zapper on.
Yes. You got his heart right there, haven't you? Adam on the unders here, having successfully registered a set. Just played that with a touch of inside, I think, just to get it so that it was away from the 14 and the 10.
No, we're not putting Stinkfoot on.
Because again, that
Uncle Remus, maybe.
Again, the cue ball line was excellent. Just want to get out to about where he is now, or at least on that same kind of line. Looking to see how wide he can go with this before he's in danger territory.
Yeah.
I'd say about where the black spot is about as wide as he wants to go. Anywhere more than that and he's probably partially snookered. That will do just nicely.
Yeah. So that'll come round nicely there. So sighing up that side pocket. Probably a touch of right and bottom.
Yeah, just enough to get round behind the 12 and the 15, and that needs to stop, and it has, almost as if on command.
Perfect.
Again, it was that line that he played. I know he said he doesn't try to play long lines, he plays for zones, but he's obviously drawn a fairly large zone for that, and he's landed it right in it.
Well, that was a big zone there, that, to be fair, if you're going to do it that way. But,
well, he made it a big zone because he got just the right amount of side on it to get that cue ball to gear that way.
I mean, the number of times you see players, they play the correct line, but not quite there as far as the pace and the ending up short or long. Yeah, Barton there. What about watermelons and Easter hay?
So this is a bit of last chance saloon for Shaden here. Will the 14 go? No. Did he get one at all? No, he did. I think he's okay. I think he got one. So it doesn't matter. So, Jesus, again, it's a much of a muchness, isn't it? What you take. I mean, it's obvious to the 14, so obvious, isn't it?
Yes, but
look at the obviousness.
Look at the unders, well, yeah.
I can see the reasoning. You take that because that's going to be the ball that's hard to get pos off. because it's right over the hole. So take it now when you've got lots of other options.
Yeah, then you're looking at the situation where the...
No, he's okay.
Where the black is with that 11.
Well, for me, I think you've got those 3 balls down or up table. Well, you can't play it now, but you could play the 15 and still have that. But you've got the 12 and the 9 to land on if you can cut the 11 in and move the black off the rail.
I don't think that's going to be an issue after this shot.
I think he's going to run into them now, or try to.
Which is ideal.
There you go.
Yep.
Extracted them
no
nicely.
Longer initial. Yeah.
Pot this, draw the cue ball back past the black. But it doesn't necessarily need to if he wants to sit on the 9. But he will anyway. Look at this. Oh, beautiful
Lovely
shot. Some of the cueing's been exquisite in these last two games. Off the rail, yep.
Yeah. Just possibly a little straight to make that 8 a lot easier. It's going on the side, but he's got enough to cheat the pocket with. Yeah.
There's your line, it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Wouldn't want to get much tighter than that, but that will do just nicely. Drops the black. We will have a hill final. Bonus pull, folks. Can you feel it? There's no higher praise to watch than games where everything means so much. And once again, it will be Adam Lilly to break in the deciding frame of a match. What a match again it has been. The cueing's just been amazing from both players. Has Adam got another big break left in him? He broke dry against Des in the semi, and we all know what happened after that.
Yeah.
Can he beat that dry blues here?
Oh, yes he can.
Yes he can. He's got one off the break. Littles are sitting pretty here.
Well, I think they're both sitting pretty, really. The overs are set up like an exercise on the table.
Oh, from where you were, it was unders for your life, and
Yep.
now you've just got to be careful that you don't get yourself in the poo early. Pick your zones, pick your balls. Pick for the 5, so I wonder if he might be looking to hoof the 6 out here, or whether he's just going to play the 6 last. Well controlled. If he's on the 6, it's excellent.
Might be.
It's 50-50 this, isn't it?
Well, whatever happens, you'll see it here first here, folks.
If he determines this to be on, then he'll be playing this right now, and he'll be playing it with as much latitude as he'll allow. Wasn't on.
Wasn't on.
It wasn't on. It's a mature shot there, and he had other balls that he could have played, but he decided, well, this is the one I want. I'm going to put the heat all the way back on my opponent here.
It's a good leave for...
What do you want, Shaden?
Back at you.
Oh, plant, got it.
Plant, wow.
That's what I've got. Get your gloves out. We're going gardening, boys.
Get your gloves out. We're going gardening, boys.
Plant.
Ah.
Oh dear. But look at the cue ball. What an effort though. He would have been right in amongst it if he'd made the pot.
I'm not ashamed I didn't pick up on that one, John. Wow. Okay.
Might have to play the long ball off the rail here. Dial long
pretty
distance.
much the only thing he's got there, isn't it?
Dial long distance. That was miles away. Couldn't have been much further away if he'd tried.
It's a long way. Off the rail.
It was a hard shot though, let's be honest. So yeah, Shaden obviously missed the pot, but he got the next best result and he'll get back to the table here. Ooh, you could see that little extra stroke. He wasn't sure. But it fell for him. He got the shooter's roll. Just taking a careful look at the table. 14 and 11 are a little bit awkward here. Or if the 11's on, this is excellent.
Yep.
That'll solve all of his problems all at once. Oh yes. Can move the black now if he wants. No, he's missed it, but still should back himself. But this is all good. He just needs, if he's going to play the 13, he needs to make sure that he lands on a good angle on the 14 for the black. He's playing the 14 first. He's trying to move it now. Look out for the cue ball, you wouldn't dare.
Oh no.
Oh, Shaden, what have you done? It was almost fixed. It was almost an E-Day fix, wasn't it? Get that black out of there.
Yeah.
Could pay the ultimate price.
Oh, he's missed it as well.
Almost like Adams caught his disease here, but
either there or that black's well protected.
Must have hired only the best of thugs.
I was thinking more force field, but never mind.
Big pocket that. You see all the people around cooing that ball went in.
Yeah.
You see how much it means to Adam? Look how serious he's taking this. This ain't just a fun tournament, you know. It's a big deal for these players. Trailing out. Now what?
Wow.
He's going to play for a bank, is he? He's just going to stun this in and play for a bank, I'd say.
I think he's going to have to, because it's too straight to do much with by the look of it. So we're looking for one really good pot and a shot he can't guarantee.
We got the pot.
Oh.
He hasn't nixed himself on the double, has he?
Yeah.
He put more drag on it than he'd like. I don't know if this is on anymore.
I don't think it is.
I think he's ran too far and he's going to have to do something else.
Yes, I think he has run too far. I don't think that angle's there.
He might have decelled again through the shot, because sometimes when you do that, you end up not hitting it forcefully enough to get it to stop.
Yeah.
And it turns into a drag shot. He's going to play the snooker safety here. He's going to try to go off the rail and leave the cue ball sort of halfway up on the bulk rail. He's going for the snooker safety. Has he hit it hard enough?
Not quite. It's
I would
there,
say
but
no.
It's not easy.
I would say no, it's there, but it's not. At what price a big cut here? To win the final.
The cue ball will be all right where it's from where it is.
Big cut, he got it.
Oh,
Cue
no,
ball.
where's that cue ball?
Get out of there! He got it!
What a pot!
And in all that excitement, you gave the win to the wrong player.
Oh.
What a final, what a performance by
Renwick
both players. Shaden McKenzie, you absolute beauty. But Adam Lilly, you've been spectacular as well, my friend.
What a great couple of games we've been treated to on that table.
If ever you wanted to openly root for something to not happen, that was it right there. What a final. We've still got two more to watch too. I mean, these two finals, let's not take away from them how important they will be to the players in them. Well, you knew it had to be big to win the match. You knew it was going to come down to something special. Most definitely it was, and we got it.
I'm going to go and find out what the scores are in these two games so we know what we're talking about when we're watching them, okay?
So people are going to have to be careful and quiet here because there are still finals being played. Just because you might be happy, you might be consoling players that won or lost, whatever the case may be, you still have to respect the other players playing. This is what Nicole as a referee is telling the crowd. So top of your screen is the Tier 3 final between Jack South and Tom Campbell.
Come on, Shaden.
And bottom of your screen, or the main screen now, is the Tier 2 final between Junior Pinelli and Lindsay Linton. We are going to get some scores very soon because Paul has switched from commentator to gopher.
Right, so we're looking at 3-2 to Junior and 3-2 to Jack South.
So Junior's on the cusp of victory here. He makes this black, he wins Tier 2. And he does.
And he does.
He is the big winner on the day. The Tier 2 final. Well done, Junior Pinelli. And commiserations to Lindsay Linton.
Well, no, well done to Lindsay Linton for getting that far, progressing.
So this could be very well the final frame of Tier 3 as well. How cool would that be? But Jack South at the table currently 3-2 up. On overs, I believe. It's a bit double.
And is he going to...
This could go. Oh, it nearly did.
No, it nearly did. So I think he's probably left a free ball there.
Oh, most definitely he's left a free ball. It doesn't look like those 2 balls are dead on for a plant though. He might have to almost play underneath the black to cut it onto the 2, if that makes any sense.
I thought you were going to say no, and I was going to be sweet.
Got the next best thing. Didn't get the pot, but that's a pretty good result. Jack's really going to have to work at this. This is going to be a very, very tough finish from here.
Yeah, I'm not wondering if that black ball where it is, whether you go the other way.
Yeah, I'd be really
leave
tempted
it
to
there
do
for
it,
safety,
eh?
because if you have a miss on the 15, then 2, then the 8 across the rail. Along the rail, sorry.
You just wonder how good is Jack at the deep screw here. Could surprise us. Doesn't look like he's going to play it though. He might just try to stack this. No, that's not good at all.
No, he's probably played better shots today.
I think in fairness you play that, and if you put that right over the hole, then that's a fair bit of pressure that you've just put on. This is not going to... He's not going to feel a hell of a lot of pressure here because of where the 15 is. That was always likely to happen, unfortunately.
I'm thinking going across the table here, to be fair.
That's how I'd be doing it.
Unless you...
That's how I'd be doing it. He's listened to you, Paul.
Better be quiet, I don't want to be accused of coaching.
Hit it well, he's got it!
Oh, what a shot. So, Hill final.
Yeah, that's the second one of 2. So 3 each between Jack South and Tom Campbell. And now hopefully we see everybody give this match its dues. I'd love to see some people stay and watch this game, I really would. Unfortunately, quite a few people seem to be leaving at this point. But
Yes, I'd have liked to have seen them staggered a little bit so that Tier 3 finished a little bit before Tier 2 and then Tier 1.
Yeah, I mean...
It's just a matter of timing when everything finishes.
Yeah, I mean, you had all 3 of them at the same time, which is good for your timing, but the only problem is that you didn't have people kind of leave as your tiers 1 and 2 finish, and invariably they will do first. I think this is the only view we've got, isn't it, of this table? But we do have a view.
Yeah.
Now we just need Martin to sit down because his head's in the way.
Yeah. He's showing us his bald spot.
So 7 first.
Hill in the final is coming through.
Just look to see what he...
Hey Martin!
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, you're alright.
You don't have the power of height.
Yeah. Would you like to see a shot of your bald spot?
can stay back here.
Right.
Oh, I've got 2 table covers to give away as prizes.
Do you now?
Yeah, someone with tables. Which I left in the car and didn't do any raffles.
Well, this is looking worse and worse for Jack now because the overs have gone and made themselves ugly, and now Tom's got quite a good look at the unders here. Just needs to make a good first ball though. Pot this and run around the back of the 13.
Here we go.
It's the right idea. He's still on the 1 here, or possibly a cut on the 6.
I fancy the 1, because that'll push that 2 away.
Yeah, I do too.
Plus, if you don't get it and it's sitting in that pocket, you're upsetting a ball. Yeah, that's a good result.
Makes the 2 on as well, and he's just trying to poke his head through that hole there to see if the 15 might go off something. It's possible that it does, or it sits in front of the 6.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good stack.
This is turning into a relatively messy frame straight away.
Oh yeah. He might be able to play a shot on the 2 right now, but the thing is that what are you going to do after that?
Yes.
You still left the 3 there. He's going to play it now. So that's gone in a lot cleaner than he would have liked. He wanted to see some disturbance there on the 15.
The beauty of this venue is that the tables can just be shuffled to the side and then set up quickly the next week.
Yeah, I mean it's really good, isn't it? That you can see the moving being done in the background. And
yeah.
Can be done whilst players are playing too, as long as you don't get in their way.
Yep.
Alright, this takes on a new flavour of mess.
Depths of mess.
Yes.
That'll work. 12 and 14 plant. We're going to double the 10.
Double the 10. I don't mind this. I like it because he's getting rid of a problem.
Yeah.
He's not made the pot, but he's actually got that ball into play.
Now we're looking at double the 3, I suspect.
Well, that's what I'd be thinking of, but I'm not sure if he's seen it. But now he's looking at it.
Yeah.
Now he's looking at it, he can do something similar to what Jack did just before. Bang. Makes
good double.
Yeah, it was a good double into the middle.
Don't really want to run that onto that 6 because that's going to push that 4 away from the pocket. No, that's all right.
I thought he might have tried to... I know it's again whether you see the shot or not, but you play that ball off the rail and sit it in front of the 11 because you give yourself an extra angle of attack.
Yeah.
As well as you block off any chance the 11 could get in there and spoil the fun. Cross double.
This time, no. Well, that might have been about the only place on the table where you're going to give a free ball away.
It's amazing how you quite often find
you can
it.
see past there, I think. Yes, it's like you've only got one ball on the table which you can snooker yourself with, and you managed to do it.
Congratulations. So if
that's a good result.
Yeah, if the 6 sneaks in there, then it is.
Yeah. What they do, Devon, is put the tables over to the side because they use it all during the week. Then all they do is lift up the lights onto the rails, hang them up there, so they pretty much stay set up all week, and then just roll them out again on Friday. And because all the tables are in with the legs done, it's a very simple process to set up.
So Dax managed to get 12, no, not the 12, the ball in that gap there, so now he's going to have to play somewhere else. He's trying to make inroads into the other balls on the table, but unfortunately he's run afoul there.
So if you can see the 6, it's sort of in here, because that'll just play the right way. It might leave him a shot on the 5 along the rail back the other way.
Going to get Tab might be getting involved in this. Yeah, Tab's all over it. So he's asked for a free ball.
Yep.
5's going to be the ball in question here. Because this could be big if it's a free ball, because then he could potentially take the 10 and get himself nice and close to that bunch.
Yep.
Really have a go at it. If this is not a free ball, then I would probably work at just clipping the 5 out.
Shake of the head, so
I would work at clipping the 5 out here, make the 5 available, and then you've got the plant or the 5 inside the 4, depending on where your opponent leaves you.
Yes, and if you get that 5 out, even to the point where you just push the 6 over a little bit, like there, you're actually a little bit further would have been good. You're protecting the pocket from, say, putting that 11 as a long double back into it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Because 3 ball plant's not exactly the shot you'd be wanting, is it? That's a good first ball from Jack. Bit of confidence here. I tell you what, I salute the young man for playing that shot. That was incredibly ballsy.
Evening, Wayne.
Yeah, I hope Jack will be your boy for this, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Got them out, what a shot. Yeah. Now he's given himself a chance at the frame. Pressure's on Tom here, big time. Look where the 4's ended up.
That cut back in there, looks like he's eyeing that up.
Well, that would be the shot for me, if you don't get it.
No, even if it doesn't go.
So he's going to cause some grief here.
Creating all sorts of mischief.
It's been a fascinating frame, this, and Nicole's just trying to push the light so it doesn't move around so much. Because it's quite distracting when the light jiggles like that. So you're trying to look at the table and all you can see is the light dancing on the table. Thank you, Wayne. That's a bird pocket. It's found it well.
Yeah, any harder than that and you'd have been watching Jack pot that 6, I feel. I mean, Tom pot that 6.
Not to be. This next shot would have been very fascinating if he'd made that.
Yeah.
It's not bad though, because if Tom fails at this exercise, he'll probably open the 15 up. So there is
just going to leave a shot where he's running that. Oh, there we go. Yep. So they double the 4, I suspect.
Well, now, do you want to double it to pot it? It depends on how on the 5 is.
Oh, the 5 looks on. There's a big gap there.
You double it towards the middle.
Yeah, as long as you don't sneak yourself with the 8.
Oh, great effort though.
Yeah.
And he would have
been on for all
he would have been dead on to it too. Now see where the 4 is here, I'll be playing to this so that the 5's not playable. Oh, he snuck it in. Has he snookered himself though?
Can he go off the rail inside the 4 onto it?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's not the first shot coming to his mind.
And Tab's going to give him the hard word soon, I think. I think is he going to try a swerve? Oh, he just missed it.
A bit stabby with that. If he'd played through that, stroked through that a bit more, I think he might have had more chance with that. He sort of stabbed at it.
Yeah, he did. It's a really hard shot though. It's a tough position to be in. Needs to get this down towards the 5 here. Needs to get this nice and straight. That's good.
That's not bad.
And just 2 pots.
The thing is though that Black needs to go, because if he doesn't, then Jackson like a robbers as far as that go. It's a bit high, a bit hard really. You need to be shallow to make that as easy as possible.
The ball looks like it's on the rail though. If anything, on the rail makes this shot easier. But this for the final here, for tier 3. Oh, lovely down the rail.
Yeah, well
what
done.
A final.
Well done. Right, we're going to get set up for the
3 great ones here.
Going to get set up for prize giving now. So,
so well done.
We'll sign off till we get back.
Yes, I can see you, John.
You get kicked off commentary today.
Then the suits come in at the end and they go.
And if you talk the gift of the
What a weekend, eh? So we started out thinking we'll do 160 and then turned into 180 and all of a sudden we've got... we get rid of that?
Well, you've got to keep talking. Don't stop, otherwise it clicks.
I've been talking all day and now you want me to do this? Right, so
It wasn't reserved, by the way.
yeah, Dave, you were offered. So ended up with a sort of tiger by the tail in a lot of ways, 180. We reckon we could have done 200. Got to work something out next year. Yeah, we'll sort something out. So look, to start, I'd like to thank everyone that made a contribution. Papanui Club, Darren, Rachel, Brian, a lot of help, everyone else, Papanui, refs, Tracy, Shirley, John, Paul, Daryl, all the players of course. I'm sure I've forgotten someone, so if I have, I apologise. So, 9th one, Mike Hayes won the first one. It's nice to see it ticking over. But, yeah, right, we'll get into it, eh? So, tier, where are we going to start? Tier 3 semi-final. Rachel Farmer. Someone want to do photos?
Yeah, I'll do that. Right,
Oh no!
Oh, I forgot to mention. Table covers. I've got two of these giveaway, so the winner of tier 2 and 3 can see one of these each for the tables. If they don't have a table, they can use it for brownie points somewhere. I'll thank John Gow for that. So well done, John. Right, tier 1 semi-finals, Steve Wilcox.
Pretty hard to smile when you go on the plane.
Jack, where are you, mate?
Jack.
2, 3, runner up. Go, Jack. Oh, you get trophies as well. You get to keep that.
And a horse cover.
Horse cover.
Play well, Jack. Play well.
Yeah.
Tom Campbell.
Oh, there's you. I'm not sure, but Cowan is 7 o'clock.
Go the clock.
Nice, well done.
Cover in a minute.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Junior's gone, is he?
Yeah.
Okay, Lindsay Ray, mate. There's a lot of players here today that want to be where you are, mate, so well done. Adam, front centre, mate.
Is there any good?
Apparently, just have the photo first before you get your guns going. Oh, where you going? No, it's all.
Yeah, speech.
You might need this.
Just push the green light.
Start off by saying thank you to all the tournament conveners, the live streaming, bar staff, everybody behind the scenes, Tracy Andrews, referees. This is an amazing tournament. We wouldn't have played in it so close to going to Ireland if it wasn't such an amazing tournament, basically. Yeah, good reason for us being here, like a week out to go to Ireland. It was great, obviously tournament practice and everything, but also just the atmosphere, camaraderie, and that man right there. I was fortunate enough to lift the title the last year that Allan was around, and that holds a very close part to me. I was trying very hard today to get it again, but I mean, I was lucky to even make the final. Desi made a mistake and we played a flawless pool. And again in the final against Shaden. It's been a long time. I've always said Shaden in my eyes is the best junior that I've seen since the likes of me and Desi and Healy and Ryan and all our kind of generation. To me, Shaden is just absolute class, and he's kind of, he'll admit this himself, he's kind of drifted off a little bit in the last couple of years, but to see him turn up in a final like that and play to that quality, that's exactly what New Zealand pool needs. Young fellas coming through and playing to their ability, and I mean, I'm very happy losing a final like that. I've made one positional error at the end there, and I've lost the match, so it's easy to accept losing like that, but above all, for this great man, smile on his face, smile on all your faces. We're here for Paul, we're here for each other. Don't ever forget that. Thank you.
Thanks, Adam. Righto, Shaden McKenzie.
Woohoo!
do you want to get on the phone? Come on, Santa.
I won't miss that at all this weekend, John.
I'll have to go wide.
You can see why he's got no friends. Thank you for your input this weekend, John.
Don't get the other trophies.
I don't know where to start, but
At the beginning.
thanks to everyone for the comments, supporters, Tracy, live stream, and everyone. Thanks to Paisley for coming to watch me.
No, thanks.
Thanks to Adam for the final. I've always dreamed about playing in the final with you, and it came true and it went well. Smashed it. And, yeah, I hope we'll keep playing well. Yeah, thanks everyone.
Good job.